Afternoon, racing fans, and a cordial welcome to the Delaware County Fair, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug. It's Monday, September the 16th. First race post time for the first of 18, 1 p.m. Under clear and sunny skies, the mercury will reach 84 degrees today here in Central Ohio, where the track is listed as fast. If you want to turn to your official racing program, we'll go through the changes that we have at this time. Let's go to the first race, the first half of the early double of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Dio Valente Farms. In the first race, first half of the early double, a driver's change on the 8 Banquet. Make the driver Eric Goodell. Eric Goodell will drive the 8 Banquet in the first. Of the second race, second half of the early double is clear. Well, the third is clear as well. Turning to the fourth race of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series, sponsored by Right at Home, Holly Holton, the Delaware County Agricultural Society. And in that fourth race, scratch the 2 Garbo judges due to transportation. Transportation issues for the 2 Garbo. Therefore, he has been withdrawn. She has been withdrawn. Also in that fourth race, scratch the 8, Always Virgil, sick. 4-8, Always Virgil is out, sick. So the 2 Garbo is out, and the 8, Always Virgil, is out as well. The Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Turning to the fifth race. The fifth race in memory of Jerry Ungashik. It's the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly trot, second division. In that fifth race, a driver's change on the 5 Money Shot. Make the driver Eric Goodell. Eric Goodell will drive the 5 Money Shot in the fifth. Sixth is clear. Seventh is clear. Turning to the eighth race. The eighth race, Buckeye Stallion Series, first division of the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, sponsored by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing. In that eighth race, scratch the 3 No Joke Folks, sick. 8-3 No Joke Folks is out, sick. Those are all the changes that I have for you at this time. I'm sure there's others that'll come in throughout the afternoon. But that's what we have for you at this time. Any more changes to come in throughout the afternoon, Roger and I'll be sure to pass those right along to you. Again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a cordial welcome to the Delaware County Fairgrounds, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug. It's Monday, September the 16th, current track time, 12:34. Post time, 1 p.m. 26 minutes till post time, and we'll be under clear and sunny skies all day with the temperature reaching 84 degrees here in Central Ohio, and the track is rated as fast. Good luck, everyone, from all of us here at the Delaware County Fair, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test. We're good. I hear her, so.
Testing 1, 2. Yep.
The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents 5 days in Delaware and the Little Brown Jug, the Great American Harness Race. 5 days in Delaware is presented by the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, Midland Acres, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, thestable.ca, and Dublin Valley Farms. Now let's go to the Delaware County Fairgrounds for today's racing action.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio for Countdown to Post Time. I'm Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder. Want to welcome to you on this Monday morning still for afternoon now.
Afternoon.
I can't remember what day it is now. I don't know if it's morning or afternoon. So glad to have you along with us today for day 2 of our 5 days in Delaware and Countdown to Post Time. And Susan kicked it off with a great day of racing yesterday, a great day of weather, a good crowd on hand, just overall a great day to kick it off.
Absolutely. And it's a little bit busier today, a little bit more excitement in the air. I think that's just going to keep building every day.
Well, today we had the draw for
Yes.
the Little Brown Jug, and we'll talk about that in a few minutes. But you can feel that anticipation starting to grow, as you said. People are really getting there. We were at tent again today. We had a lot of people from out of town coming into our tent. We had people from Colorado coming in, people from Florida coming in. So coming in to say hi to us, talk to us about the fair racing. They are excited to be here.
Absolutely. I bumped into a gentleman from Ontario who says he watches our show all the time and really is, I think that is what's getting him into the Ohio program.
Well, it is Canada Day in our tent today.
That's right.
We deemed it Canada Day in the OHHA tent today because we had donuts this morning from Tim Hortons. So today was Canada Day. So
Absolutely.
we welcome all our Canadian friends to come down. But yesterday we really had a good day of racing. The 3 feature races were the Ohio Breeders' Crown or Ohio Breeders' Championship races. We had the 2-year-old filly pace, 2 divisions of that, and we had the aged pace. In the filly pace, it was the Luther Brothers show. They swept both divisions.
Yep, they swept with Prolific Fire, went in 53-3, and then they came up back with Skywalker in 52-4. So they really, like you said, swept it. Left anybody out. There will not be a Triple Crown winner in the 2-year-old filly pace division because the one horse that had won the state fair did not win.
Yeah, well, there were 2 Queen of the Fair, and
Yes,
word
2.
is out. There were 2 possibilities for the Ohio Triple Crown in the filly pace division. Because of the win by Prolific Fire, we will not have a Triple Crown winner in that division. And, and that's one of the exciting things about these races. Not only are they going for very nice purses, the Ohio Breeders' Championship, but those 2 horses had a chance to go for that Triple Crown at the Sire Stakes night, and now just one thing that they're not going to be able to try to put on their resume.
They can certainly still go in the Sire Stakes finals and do very, very well. It's just that you won't get that. And that Triple Crown is tough. It's
It really
tough
is
to get.
Now, when the first race was done, we had Greg Luther on with Prolific Fire, smiling ear to ear.
Yeah.
He was just happy as could be. We then had Todd Luther on after the second race. He was even happier, it seemed, than his brother. But for Todd, the best thing was he got 2 bouquets of flowers to give to his wife, Tony Dale, because it was her birthday. So he had a couple things of flowers. So
He
Tony,
didn't have
if
to
you're
go buy
watching,
her anything.
he bought them. If you're watching, he bought them. So, but the Ohio Breeders' Championship for the aged horses was one for memory. It was a great race. 3 across the line for a photo finish.
Yeah, it was Seafire with just by a nose over Act Fast, and Act Fast just by a neck back to Charlie May. So those 3 horses were really tight. The whole field was pretty close, but those 3 on top, where they were, and I saw Joe McLeod coming across the track, and he said that is a sweep for the Sugar Valley Stallions in the OBC yesterday.
Oh, it was. That's correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Catch the Fire was the sire of
Prolific
Fire. And Skywalker was.
I believe we're down by the seaside.
I believe you're right. Yeah, Skywalker was down by the seaside, and Sea Fire also down by the seaside. So very happy for Joe McLeod and the Sugar Valley farm folks.
He was over here on checking each of those horses.
He was across before the caretakers even got here from the backstretch, so he was assisting there. So we're going to take a break here. When we come back, we're going to talk about the big day we've got coming up here today with some of the big races, including another Ohio Breeders' Championship race, when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds and countdown to post time right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Welcome back to Countdown to Post Time. I'm Frank Fraz along with Susan Schroeder. We are live here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for day 2 of racing here at the Delaware County Fair Monday. Good to have everybody along. And, you know, Susan, yesterday we had 77 trainers yesterday, 130 horses. We only have one more race, but the numbers are so much bigger.
Yeah, we kind of bumped it up a little bit today. We've got 142 horses and 92 trainers. Everybody wants to race at Delaware, I think, and I would be too. I'd be trying to put a horse in just like you have, so it's just very exciting to be here. Ron Burke today has 7 in, but then we go back to our roots at the county fairs. Rosie Weaver and Hank Levan each have a 5.
So and we have racing today in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. We have Buckeye Stallion Series racing. We have the Ohio Breeders' Championship. We have the finals and the consolations of the Signature Series. We have the Holton today, the Youth Driving Series. And let's just for the heck of it throw in one overnight, just for the fun of tonight.
We've just got going everywhere. I mean, there is a place for you here at Delaware. It doesn't matter what kind of horse you've got. There is a place to come and race. We'll start off with that Breeders' Championship for the 3-0 Filly Trot. This is going to be a Triple Crown possible with Sugar Instead. She is 9 for 9 this year, and she's won everything that she's been in, as well as the Ohio State Fair Stakes. And a lot of times there's only been one division of the 3-0 Filly Trot, so it's been a slight division, so there's not a whole lot of horses. We do have 8 in today, which is great, but Sugar Instead drew the rail, so that's going to be nice.
She started the year off in the Buckeye Stallion Series after racing in one of the events at Miami Valley, and then the move to the Ohio Sire Stakes, and just has been dominant in the Sire Stakes, dominant at the Ohio State Fair, and just continues to roll on right now.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of nice fillies in this race. Of course, we always talk about Jurassic Hattie. She has 5 wins on the year. Oh, she was racing really, really sharp too. Those two always were kind of in different divisions, and then all of a sudden when there was only one division of the fillies, they got in the same race.
And in that race, it was Sugar Instead winning. Jurassic Caddy, finished 4th, came back the next time, finished 2nd to Sugar Instead. The time after that, 6th to Sugar Instead. So right now, that rivalry is all Sugar Instead.
Yeah. And we've got 4 divisions of the 2-year-old filly pace in the Buckeye Stallion Series, 4 divisions of the 3-year-old colt pacer, so a lot of divisions. And this is the final time you can get points for those finals. This is the 5th leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series, so a lot of horses trying to up their points.
Most of the past winners of the Buckeye Stallion Series have entered here trying to solidify their spots in those finals.
And we've got 3 divisions of the 2-year-old filly trot OFRC and 2 divisions of the 3-year-old filly trot. So, and again, they are trying to solidify there's no final for OFRC, but there is that banquet where you get a nice trophy.
But some of these horses are entered into the Ohio Fair Championships, which will be raced at Northfield Park in October. So they're shooting for the chance to get there and race for that big money as well.
Right, and then you talked about the Signature Series. For any of you who weren't on with Trackside Live, I encourage you to go back and listen to that, because we had John Konetsky, owner, trainer, driver of Stony Ridgetop, who is leading the Signature Series, as well as Steve Bateson, and that was a great interview that you did with them.
Well, it was great to have the two of them there. As Matt Clark said when we finished up, he said we could have gone an hour, and we probably could have with the two of them. Unfortunately, we ran out of time as we started to discuss the racing program in Ohio, and we could have kept going on about their 2 horses. You know, I asked John, about selling Stony Ridgetop, and he sort of chuckled like, yeah, I've had the offers, but it ain't going anywhere. And I think Surfing the Canyon's the same thing. That's going to be on the Bateson farm for a long, long time. And those horses mean an awful lot to those two because of the hands-on effort of them as trainers. They're seeing them every day. They're dealing with them. And, Konetsky and Stony Ridgetop today drew the 8-hole. Going to be tough to overcome, but, it's like John said. He says, I'm giving the lines to Ryan Stahl, who drives more times in 1 week than I do over the course of a year or so. So Ryan Stahl will have that drive later today as we get set to go with the Signature Series. We also have the Terry Holton Youth Finals, and that's going to be an interesting race today. Unfortunately, we do have a couple of scratches out of that race. I think it was race number 8.
Number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4, race number 4. Garbo and Lucas Harper are a scratch, as well as always Virgil and Jesse Bernard. So, unfortunately, those 2 horses, and then their young drivers, are scratched from that.
So that's disappointing for them that they end up being scratched. And for one driver, Ranger Steck, it's going to be his first drive ever. To drive it at Delaware, the place your father is stabled, I don't think he'll be feeling pressure. I think the pressure is going to be on the guy who's going to be standing outside the fence around the third turn, the upper turn where his barn is located, watching and worrying about his son and how he drives.
Yeah, absolutely. It's much harder on the parents.
that it is. So,
but what a great experience for him to have. I mean, to be able to race right here at his home track.
Well, we're going to take another break, and when we come back, we'll wrap up Countdown to Post Time as we close in on our first race today from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. We'll be back right after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back to Countdown to Post Time. We understand we're having difficulties with our OhioRacing.com, HarnessRacingOhio.com website and the programs. You can go to the Little Brown Jug website. The programs are up there, so you can go there to download your programs to follow along. We're trying to fix the problem. Hopefully we'll get that taken care of shortly, but you still can go to the Little Brown Jug website and download the programs for today. So, Susan, it's just another beautiful day here in Delaware, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. I think, as we talked about earlier, we got more and more people coming in, more and more people in the tent this morning, so excitement's building.
18 races, you and I, we're ready to go. We hope you are too. Stay tuned for day 2 of our 5 days in Delaware. We'll be back shortly.
This has been Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time is presented by the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center. Countdown to Post Time is a production of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Now stay tuned for 5 days in Delaware and coverage of racing from the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents 5 days in Delaware and a Little Brown Jug, the Great American Harness Race. 5 days in Delaware is presented by the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, Midland Acres, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, thestable.ca, and Dublin Valley Farms. Now let's go to the Delaware County Fairgrounds for today's racing action.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to 5 days in Delaware. It's day 2, Monday, from the Delaware County Fairgrounds, located in Central Ohio. Glad to have you along for another great day of Ohio County Fair harness racing. We've got a 18 race card for you. I'm Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder. We'll have Ashley Daly out across the fairgrounds today. Matt Clark sitting behind the table, pressing all the buttons, and excited to bring everybody another day of some great harness racing.
And if you happen to be here, go back to our tent on the back stretch. Kim Poma's back there, and she's going to take care of everything that you need if you want to order Huff's Guides or you want to update your membership or even join for the first time. You can see Kim back at the tent.
Get your passport stamped if you've got your passport with you. And if you've got 5 stamps, we got a surprise for you. Talk to Kim about that. Once again, we understand we are having a little difficulties with Harness Racing Ohio and our programs up there. If you do not have your programs downloaded to follow along, you can go to the Little Brown Jug website. They have the programs there, so you'll be able to go there and download the programs for today. So 18 races, pardon me. We've got the Ohio Breeders' Championship for 3-year-old filly trotter, so that's going to be a very exciting race.
I'm looking forward to that one. We've been watching Sugar Instead since she was a baby, so as well as it's a great field. Not saying that Sugar Instead is a lock, but she is probably going to be the favorite in that field.
And Sugar Instead has just had a wonderful year. Last year was at the Breeders' Crown. Unfortunately, made that misstep at the top of the stretch, an uncharacteristic break, and who knows what it would be. But right now, Virgil Morgan Jr. has Sugar Instead getting ready to peak when you want to peak at the end of October, another 5 weeks away.
Yeah, we are not far for any of the finals. So a lot of these horses, as you said, they are peaking. They're getting ready. The trainers have got them for, as you said, about 5 weeks to most of the finals.
Well, October is the month of champions here in the Buckeye State, and we are ready to kick off Day number 2. Here's the post parade for our first race of the day.
County Fair, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, First Division, 2-year-old filly trotters. At 1 mile, a purse of $5,500, sponsored by Dio Valente Farms. Well, the only change in the early double is on the 8 in here, Bankit. Make the driver Eric Goodell. Being led to the post by the 1, Muscle Swept, owned by Watson Harness, Racing of Tiffin, Ohio, trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. Next to the 2, Long Arm of Justice, owned by Winners, Glover, McGraw, Bean. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Mark Winners with Jeff Neisonger. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 3. Tom hands it over for Gerald Majal of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak. The 4 is Corfu Flexing by Hoofing It Racing LLC, Delaware, Ohio, and Roy Justice of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Roy Justice, Pierce Henry. The 5 is Plucky Pammy T by Schwartz, Bean, Fagan, Racehorse Express, all of Ohio, trained by Brett Schwartz, Austin Hanners. The 6 is Caliel, owned by Levan Stables, Levan, Perry, they're all of the Buckeye State, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Well, the 7 is IB Cream, owned by Charles Veneran of Williamstown, West Virginia, Stephen Swatzel of Pomeroy, Ohio, Don Spencer of Pomeroy, Ohio, trained by Jeff Kirkbride with Brett Miller. And from the outside of the 8, Bankit, owned and trained by Rory Moore, Grafton, Ohio. Eric Goodell is in her sulky. That's the field for the first race. First half of the early double. Win Place Show, Perfecta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Freshman trotting fillies here, First Division. Sponsored by Dio Valente Farms.
Let's take a look at this field for the 2-year-old filly trot, the First Division. The number 1 is Muscle Swept. Ryan Stahl drives and trains for Watson Harness Racing. This is a Muscle Up the Gold out of the Valley Victor mare, Love Swept. 9 starts this year, 3 wins, a second and a third. Was a winner last time out at Upper Sandusky, trotting in 2:05 and 3.
Long Arm of Justice, Jeff Neisonger drives for Mark Winters, and that Neisonger-Winters combination has done so well at the fairs this summer. So this is a long Tom filly out of a Justice Hall mare owned by Winters, Glover, McGraw, and Bean. 13 starts on the year, 4 wins. Her most recent win was at Findlay in 2-4, but she did win a qualifier at Scioto Downs in 2-2 and 2.
The number 3 is Tom Hands It Over. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Steve Novak. 6 starts on the year, a 3rd-place finish. That came back at Oak Harbor. Horse, though, really has been struggling, trying to stay flat. Breaks in the last 3 of the last 4 races. So have to see if Tom Hands It Over can stay flat.
And Corfu Flexing and Pierce Henry from the 4-hole. Roy Justice is the trainer for Hoofing It Racing and Roy Justice. This is a Flex the Muscle filly out of a SJ's Caviar mare. 9 starts on the year, has not hit the winner's circle yet, does have a 2nd and a 3rd, and did trot in 2, 6, and 4 at Northfield Park.
The number 5 is Plucky Pammy T. Austin Hanner drives for Brett Schwartz. It's the only horse that Brett has in today. This is a long Tom out of the Southwind Island mare, Meadowbrook Sheila. Brett Schwartz, W. Bean, Dylan Fagan, and Racehorse Express are the owners. 12 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. Or pardon me, 3 thirds, earnings of over $14,000. The last time it was in the winner's circle, $720 at Washington Courthouse.
And Callie L. Hank Levan trains and drives this filly. She's a What the Hill out of a Claudius Augustus mare, Sandy Song, owned by Levan Stables, M. Levan, Perry, and Perry. This filly's had 15 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Lima in 2:04 and 3, but has 4 seconds and 4 thirds.
The number 7 is IB Cream. Brett Miller drives for Jeff Kirkbride. This is a De La Creme out of the mare Reina B by Amigo Hall. Charles Vigeron and Steve Swatzel and Donald Spencer are the owners. 10 starts this year, has hit the board 7 times, has hit the board 6 of the last 7 races. Last time out, Old Washington finished second, was a winner at Rock Springs. Mainly racing on that Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Comes up here today to challenge in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
And the 8-horse is Bank It. Change the driver to Eric Goodell. Rory Moore trains, owns, and bred this Break the Bank K filly out of a perfectly mare, Ultra Perfect. 11 starts on the year, no wins. Did have a second and 2/3, was second at Napoleon. Trotted in 2:06 and 4.
I think Rory Moore may be in the bike, though, for Bank It. We were told there was a change, and I think I just saw him drive by in our window. Matt's looking to see if he can find him. He went the other way, so we'll keep an eye on that to see if Rory Moore is in the bike for Bank It. Rory has driven the horse for the last 6 races, so wouldn't be a surprise to see him in there. I know we got the word that there was a driver change to Eric Goodell for this race.
We have such a good view of a little over half of the track, but we can't see behind. We can't see coming down the stretch. But other than that, we have got this great view when they come for the post parades and the whole first turn.
We get the first turn. I think that is Rory Moore, because Eric, we're looking all the way across the track. I believe Eric Goodell's colors are more blue prominent than white prominent. So we'll keep an eye on that, but starting from the 8 hole, Hank Levan down along the apron here, coming through the first turn as the horses are getting ready for this first race. Now, the Delaware County Fair, as Jay told us when we had him on Trackside Live yesterday, they have the assistance of a gentleman who is trying to get them to maximize post time for revenue. So some races are taking a little longer to go, some are going a little quicker, and this is one of those that a little longer than they had anticipated.
Going to wait a little bit. You never knew the importance of not racing right on top of someplace else that's racing for the gambling dollar. So that's was a new experience for me, learning all about that, how you have to time these things. If another race is going to be coming out, you don't want to be right on top of them. So
not sure what that announcement was, Matt. Did you catch what that one was?
Rory just took the 8-horse back to the paddock. Somebody else got on. I thought he said it's not Eric Goodell. This looks like maybe Chris Page. All right.
And we appreciate.
Now that's what I call a late driver change.
That is. That's what everybody was waiting for. You mentioned that Hank Levan had his horse here in the passing lane, or whatever you would call it. Not really the passing lane, but inside the pylons. And I noticed when I walked across this morning how wide that is. So that helps with the safety. If a horse gets in trouble, if a horse is trapped in and a horse in front of him makes a break or something, they've got a lot of room to get out of the way on that inside the pylons.
Would that be the equivalent of going to the bullpen in the 7th inning, your starters?
Well, this was, yeah, absolutely.
So
Chris Page was waiting in the bullpen, I
guess.
And
just jumped on the bike.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing Chris is semi-tall, because that way, no matter what, his feet would reach. Because if he was a shorter guy, it might be a little tough to stretch out.
Yeah. You never know how those. Well, they might have taken off and put on. They might have put on.
look at the way Chris's legs are bent there. He's kind of almost in a crouch when you take a look at it.
Yeah, he's certainly not going to have his legs stretched out today.
Ashley Holiday, our outrider again today.
And the other outriders today, there's going to be outriders and parade ponies today. I didn't get it completely straight, but some of them are from the recent outriding clinic that the USTA put on. So they're kind of shadowing Ashley Holiday, so that's really a good thing. Get more people involved in the outriding process.
So we get set to go. Looks like the field now going to start to the back stretch to get ready to get behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate as we get ready to roll here.
Remember, if you are on the grounds and you want to experience that excitement that gets behind the gate, you can always see Mike, and he usually has room for people to hop in the gate and watch.
So let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the first race today
at the Delaware County Fair, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug. They're at the gate. Gate is rolling. Still time, but you'll have to hurry. First race, first half of the early double. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, freshman trotting fillies here. First division sponsored by Dio Valente Farms. Field of 8, freshman trotting fillies on gate. The Wepkenberg starting gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come to kick off the Monday card here in Delaware. Off stride of the 5 Plucky Pammy T before the start. They're all fan trotting and firing away from the outside. Caliel gets the first call, crossing right over to the pylons. IB Cream to the outside is trotting in second. Along the inside, Long Arm of Justice coming away, racing in third. Off the turn and driving down the backside, heading towards the opening quarter. Muscle Swept to the inside for Ryan Stahl there in fourth. A gap of 5 racing in fifth. That is Corfu Flexing, followed in 6 by Tom Hands It Over. 7th there as they trot by that opening quarter. That's Bankit in 8th and trailing the field of Plucky Pammy T, and Austin Hanners can see them all after the early miscue. The opening quarter was 28 1/5 as they pass the stands of the fans for the first time and head on over to the halfway mile mark of the race. Caliel, Hank Levan dictating the fractions, leading it by a length and a half. IB Cream to the inside, trots in second. First over on the rim. Here comes Long Arm of Justice and Jeff Nysonger halfway home, 58 3/5. The second panel in 30 2 as they roll into this payoff half. Caliel continues to front the field. Long Arm of Justice to the outside, first up on the rim there in 2. Buried on the inside, IB Cream swung to the outside, second over, perfectly placed. That's Muscle Swept there in fourth. Down the backside they go, nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race. A gap of 5 racing in fifth. Corfu Flexing move to the outside. Tom Hands It Over in 6. 2 trailers here. Bank It and Plucky Pammy T, 3/4 in 1, 28 2/5. Second, third quarter in 29 4. They'll trot the final turn and head for home. And up top of the lead here, that's Long Arm of Justice with the lead here. Long Arm of Justice with less than a 6th, and Long Arm of Justice goes off stride. Muscle Swept, but here's IB Cream, and IB Cream, she's charging hard on the outside. IB Cream in front. Muscle Swept second. Long Arm of Justice third. Corfu Flexing fourth. Time of the mile 1:58 4/5. IB Cream in a new lifetime mark.
IB Cream comes up from the Southern Valley Colt Circuit and records the win here in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Brett Miller driving for Jeff Kirkbride. Win number 4 on the year for the daughter of De La Creme.
Kind of shattered her lifetime mark. She was a 2-5-1 at Wilmington, got down to 58 4.
Unofficially,
Placed the inquiry sign on the infield totalizator board for the breaking horses. 7-1-2-4 unofficial with an inquiry.
so right now 7-1-2-4. And we'll have to see what the officials determine. Now, we do know one thing. They will not be coming over to look at our video today.
That's right. They got lots of cameras up there.
Exactly.
And as Jason put it, which I didn't hear anybody say this yesterday, this one's very unofficial.
Yes.
It's not just unofficial, very unofficial.
So there's a break at the top of the stretch. And we will wait to see what they say.
Mm-hmm. We may have to wait a little while for this
On this one, exactly.
I'm going to think that Rory Moore was maybe glad he put Chris Page up. This horse, I mean, he wasn't in the money at all, but he did stay trotting, or she stayed trotting, and looked like she finished well. And that mile in 58 and 4, I mean, even if you're a long ways off, you're still going really fast.
Fractions were 28 and 1, 58, 128 and 2, 158 and 4 came home, and 30 and 2.
It may be 58 and something to the half. I missed that. But here comes back IB Cream and Brett Miller.
58 and 3 to the half.
3. Okay.
So here is your
Trackside of the
unofficial
Sugar
winner.
Valley Farm winner's circle. The unofficial winner of the first race. Sophomore or freshman trotting fillies here in this first division of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Sponsored by Dio Valente Farms back in New Jersey. Well, the 7 IB Cream. She's a daughter of De La Cream. Out of the Reina B mare, she by Amigo Hall. By Charles Venerin of Williamstown, West Virginia. Stephen Swatzo of Pomeroy, Ohio. And Don Spencer of Pomeroy, Ohio. Trained by Jeff Kirkbride. Nicely handled here this afternoon by one of the most talented reinsmen in the Buckeye State. The purple and white, but this one of Brett Miller. Fourth win in this one's career. Home winner and a new lifetime mark, 158 and 4. Bred by Jacob Yoder of Ohio. Caretaker for the 7 IB Cream, Don Spencer. Don Spencer, Jeff Kirkbride, Brett Miller, IB Cream, 158 and 4. New lifetime mark.
Still waiting for the official word.
Farms.
Waiting to
Mr.
see
Ed.
what the inquiry is. Looks like it may have now gone official. No, it still says unofficial there. We will have to wait and see. Right now, the order of finish is 7-1-2-4-6. But they said there was an inquiry on the number 2 horse, Long Arm of Justice.
If you look down Long Arm of Justice lines, when she doesn't run, she wins.
3 back at Finley, and then 7 back at Urbana. Stayed flat, able to come home with the victory. But other than that, every other line on her. And if you take a look, when she's making a break, it is at the top of the stretch.
Yeah.
She's made a break in, 4 of the last 6 when she turns for home. So it looks like it will go official, 7-1-2-4. We'll get the entire rundown here from Jason Settlemore.
IB Cream returned 720, 420, 280. Second, the 1 Muscle Swept returning 480, 280. Third of the 2 Long Arm of Justice, 240. $1 Perfectus, 7-1, 21.80. Dollar Try, 712, 35.70. 50-cent Super, 7124. $499.85. 50-cent Super High Five, 712 all, $8.30. 50-cent Super High Five Carryover, $99.69 into the next Super High Five race. Again, that's $99.69 in that carryover into the next Super High Five here at the Delaware County Fair. Here's the rundown for the first race. The 1 Muscle Swept, 2. The 2 Long Arm of Justice, 3. The 3 Tom Hands It Over, 8. The 4 Corfu Flexing, 4. The 5 Plucky Pammy T, 7. With the 6 Caliel, 5. The 7 IB Cream, the race winner, and a new lifetime mark, 158 and 4. In the 8 Bank It, 6. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 238, 475, 16 on the bottom.
Our first race is in the books here from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. The 2-year-old filly trot, the first of 3 divisions, goes to IB Cream. When we come back, it'll be the first division for 2-year-old filly pacers here in the Buckeye Stallion Series when we return to the Delaware County Fair right after this.
Home to the most renowned week of racing in the United States, the Delaware County Fair needs no introduction among horsemen. The first fair was held in 1834 as a common exhibition of livestock and farm products. However, in 1946, the fair would be completely transformed by the creation of the Little Brown Jug. Local attorney Joe Neville and Hank Thompson, sports editor of the Delaware Gazette, changed the game of harness racing forever. Neville, concerned by the emphasis placed on trotters, turned toward showcasing pacers. Receiving its name through a newspaper contest, the initial Little Brown Jug had a purse of $35,000 and was won by Ensign Hanover, with Delaware's Curly Smart driving. 27,000 people watched the inaugural race. Today, record attendance stands at 56,000 spectators. The Little Brown Jug is the final leg for the pacing Triple Crown. Both the Jug and Jugette are the last Grand Circuit races to go multiple heats in one day. Delaware County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. They host 5 full days of the best and biggest county fair races.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins. Buying or selling a racehorse? OnGate.com is your one-stop website. OnGate has changed the way racehorses are bought and sold. Easy-to-view listings makes it easy to find your next champion. Buy or sell at OnGate.com. Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair as we get set for our second race here today. First race winner was IB Cream, mainly racing down on the Southern Valley Colt Circuit, comes up here to Delaware, challenges in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, comes away with a win.
We've got people watching from all over again. We've got Florida. Dawn is watching from the Brown Barn in the last turn. Get Philadelphia, Mississippi, Overland Park, Kansas, Florida, Coshocton, Ohio, Vincennes, Indiana. So all over the place. We welcome everybody. Glad you're joining us for this great day of racing here at Delaware.
Yesterday we, for the first time, we kind of monitored post positions where the wins came from yesterday. Every post position, 1 through 10, had a winner except the 8th.
Oh.
Everywhere else had a win. The top post position yesterday, number 5, had 5 winners. Then it was number 4 with 4. And then it was the first and second post position had 2 winners each. Everything else had 1 except for 8, which was unlucky. And we pick up another 7th here. So
if you bet the 5 all day, you probably would have done all right.
Came out pretty well. Yeah, you would have come out okay.
And the 5 does seem to be the post position. If you look at a lot of tracks, you go to their programs, sometimes they list that, and 5 is a very winning post.
So we are set for the post parade. Let's send it upstairs for the post parade of our second.
On the track, parade of the post for the second race of the Buckeye Stallion Series, first division 2-year-old filly pace at 1 mile, a purse of $20,000. Sponsored by Country Club Acres Incorporated, offering Win Play Show, Perfecta, Trifecta, wagering field of 7, no changes. The one is Seaside Lover. By Burke Racing Stable of Fredericktown, Pennsylvania. Weaver Brusemi of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. S&T Dillon of Maine, trained by Ron Burke, Chris Page. Ty Smith drives the 2, Twin B Beachside for Houday Racing Stable, McCordsville, Indiana. Joseph Nichols of Groveport, Ohio, trained by Mike Paul Hamas. The 3 is Mooney Dragon, owned by John DeSantis of Gates Mills, Ohio, trained by Kent Sherman, Aaron Merriman. The 4, Rose Run Alexandra, owned by the stable, Rose Run Alexandra, Guelph, Ontario, Canada, trained by Jason McGinnis, Brett Miller. The 5 is Princess by the Sea by Ritter, Ludlow's End Farm, Weininger, Holtzberry. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Brian Brown with Ronnie Wren Jr. The 6 is Pink Jammies, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, Dan Noble. And for the outside of the 7, Rose Run Annabelle by Jerry Zozel, Columbus, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger, Eaner Sulky. That's the field.
So let's take a look at the field for this Buckeye Stallion Series, first division for 2-year-old filly pacers. The number 1 is Seaside Lover. Chris Page drives for Ron Burke. This is a down by the seaside out of the Arch Place mare Lover of Art, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, and S&T Dillon. 5 starts this year, a third-place finish. Last time out in the Buckeye Stallion Series, finished third at Scioto Downs. This was an $80,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale.
Twin B Beachside and Tyler Smith from the 2-hole for trainer Mike Paul Hamus. Owners are Who Day Racing and Joseph Nichols. This is a down by the seaside filly out of a Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Twin B Exquisite. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins. Fastest of those wins was 154 and 1 at Scioto Downs. That was just 2 starts back in a non-winners of 1. Has been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series and then kind of alternating between condition races and the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto and Northfield.
The number 3 is Mooney Dragon. Aaron Merriman drives for Kent Sherman. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Western Hanover mare, Western Moonlight. John DeSantis of Gates Mills, Ohio, is the owner. 6 starts, 1 second, 1 third, earnings of exactly $8,000. Has been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series, finished 4th back in August at Northfield, and finished 5th in the 3rd leg at Scioto Downs.
Brett Miller drives number 4, Rose Run Alexandria. Jason McGinnis trains, and the stable Rose Run Alexandria are the owners of this Dancing Yankee filly. She is out of an Arts Place mare, Mrs. American Pie. 6 starts on the year, has got 3 thirds, but has been racing. I mean, she's going some speedy miles. It's just that she's been in really tough, but she's been pacing 55, 54 and 1 in a Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs.
The number 5 is Princess by the Sea. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Brian Brown. This is a down by the seaside of the Towner's Big Guy mare, Wildfire Princess. Ritter, Ludlow's Ends Farm, Weininger, and Holtzberry are the owners. 3 starts this year, very lightly raced, just a 2nd and a 3rd finish. Those have come in the last 2 races at Scioto Downs. Was a $70,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale.
And from the 6, Pink Jammies. This is a Rosie Weaver trainee. Dan Noble takes the lines today. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, Think Pink. Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver are partners on this filly. She is 13 of 14 first, seconds, or thirds this year with 8 wins and 5 seconds. She's already earned $56,000 plus, has a mark of 56 and 4. And this filly is sitting 2nd in the Buckeye Stallion Series points. And where some of them are been going to a Buckeye Stallion Series and then to a Perry Mutual track, Pink Jammies has been coming out to the fairs in between her Buckeye Stallion Series races.
The number 7 is Rose Run Annabelle. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains for owner Jerry Zossel. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Tiger Boudoir by Western Terror. 9 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, earnings of $10,403. Was a winner 2 back at Findlay. Has raced in all 4 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series, a 5th, a 5th, a 6th, and a 5th place finish. So that is the field. 3 down by the seasides, 3 Fear the Dragons make up pretty much the entire field. The outlier is Rose Run Alexander, who is sired by Dancing Yankee. You had mentioned Pink Jammies and said 13 out of 14 first, second, or third. Hasn't finished third. That's all first and seconds.
That's right.
So Pink Jammies even looking tonight to increase, her distance from everybody else, pretty much in the Buckeye Stallion Series final right now, sitting there second in points.
Yeah, she has been racing so well. I think every week Rosie adds another piece of pink equipment because she keeps adding more and more pink. She's got pink wraps on behind, and when she was warming up, she had pink wraps on her front legs too. But I don't think that she has those on. I can't see for sure, but got that bright pink equipment, so you can certainly find her in the field.
Yeah, and it's funny that's something that has changed over the years.
Oh,
It just used to be, the color of leather,
yeah.
black, brown. Now you've got pink, you get glitter, you got neon green.
Yes.
You're getting to see a little bit of everything.
Yep, we've got every color. And then after it was just black, then, maybe blue, maybe red, maybe green, but now it's crazy colors.
Rosie Weaver currently with 62 wins in the fair racing circuit, behind Betty Clegg by 2. So as we get set to go, let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the second.
Buckeye Stallion Series, freshman pacing fillies, 20,000 on the line, sponsored by Country Club Acres Incorporated. Field of 7 behind the Mike Wepkenberg, starting it on the upper turn. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're all fan picked, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a horse down right in the front. Got a horse down right here in the front. Aaron's got this one up. Gentlemen on the track, you got a horse down off the turn and driving down the backside, Aaron, headed towards the opening quarter. Yeah. Gentlemen, pull them up. Pull them up. No contest. Pull them up. Pull them up.
So we have a no contest right now. The red light on the timer has started. We had a horse go down right at the start. Mike Weppenberg back the starting gate into position to protect Aaron Merriman as well as the horse. Matt, you got a better view of what's going there than we do.
Aaron gave the thumbs up. He's all right, but there is a big divot where that horse went down. The horse is up, Aaron's up, everybody's fine. I don't know if they're not showing it, obviously, on the screen. But horse is up, Aaron's up.
Okay.
Outrider's got the horse. The head pole's broken, but, I mean, it really kind of scraped up the track there.
That can be fixed. I mean, the key right now is the people are okay and the horse is okay.
Yeah.
So that will be declared a no contest. So, Susan, you're the one who handles a lot of the no contest. The horse that went down was the number 3 Mooney Dragon, Kent Sherman's horse. Aaron is up.
He's got a smile on his face.
Yeah.
He was kind of shocked. I mean, like.
Jay Wolf has the bike, walking the bike over. Aaron looks like a little dirt grinded up the elbows a little bit, rubbing the dirt out of his hair. They're going to bring the ambulance around. They're probably going to check Aaron out just to make sure he is okay.
And somebody's saying, no, Aaron, you get to the ambulance. They have
Jay's
to check
got
him out.
Both parts of the head pole, the race bike and a shoe, so I don't know what all happened there.
Maybe could be a pulled shoe then.
Yeah, they're going to load Aaron into. He got into the ambulance under his own power, and he even gave the attendant a wave that I'm okay, but I understand this is protocol, and he'll have to get checked out.
And as we've talked to some drivers, they said when that first happens, your adrenaline is so you don't feel anything. So, but everything later on down the road, you might have some aches and pains. But Aaron looked really good.
Yep.
He did not look like anything. And the horse looks fine. He's walking out. They're trying to adjust his equipment a little bit. Things were kind of falling off of him. But yeah, that is a no contest. So what happens is that the horses, except for the offending horse, which the judges will make that determination who was the offending horse, everybody else will get some piece of the purse, not all of the purse, but some of it will be divided up between those, and they will also get some points for the final. And the groom down there was just waving to the crowd that everything's okay. So That's
Unfortunately, that is part of our sport. And when it does happen, the first thing you are concerned about is the health of the driver, the health of the equine athlete, and to make sure all the other drivers and all the other horses are on the track and they are safe. And this is where the new system at the parimutuel tracks has gone into effect. They have it semi here at Delaware with the red light on top of the timers, that as soon as that red light goes off, the race is a no contest. At the parimutuel tracks, they have the red, yellow, and green light system. The green means, okay, gentlemen, you can keep racing. Yellow, use caution for whatever reason. Red, it's immediately pull your horse up and get out of the way in case the horse might get loose or something.
So I didn't hear what Jason Settlemore was saying, something to the crowd.
I think he just was reiterating that it was a no contest. So I'm not sure how much of a delay we're going to have between now and our third race. Matt,
the track's going to need some work. The man that does the raking was kind of looking at the heap there, and I think it's beyond him. They're going to need some equipment out here.
Quick question, Matt. Do we have the newsletter, the latest edition of the newsletter, loaded up by any chance that we could go to during the break while we wait to find out if how long it'll be before they have the track? We do have some horses coming out onto the track to warm up. So we'll keep it here for right now as we figure out what's going on. How much work is going to have to be done on the track? Is it in the middle of the track, Matt? Or
I really didn't see it happen live, but it looks about like the 3 path.
It was the number 3, but I'm not sure. Is that where the big
right at the start? I mean,
okay,
it's basically
right where the
a couple
gouge is.
steps before the finish line or the start.
Gotcha.
And it happened right there.
We did get Kim Poma said that our program problem on Harness Racing Ohio is fixed.
Okay.
She got that done, so any of you who are looking for the program can go there and see that.
Get that fixed right now. Horses are going out to warm up a little bit. This one right here, the number 7 coming around, a Rosie Weaver horse. Not sure what race that one is in. Just kind of got a little skittish with the water truck going by.
That's probably the Dancing Nova in the 5th.
Or it could be Miss Enterprise in the 7th.
You're right.
She's got two sevens.
spots.
Looks like they already hung up 4 minutes to race 3.
Did they? Okay,
Oh,
so we'll
okay.
keep
So
it
we're
right
going
here
right
then.
back.
Want to take our break?
Yeah, let's take our commercial break right here, and then we will be back with the third race today from Delaware.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back. Announcement. Pick up Jason
Fine.
Settlemore.
Superficial abrasions, but Mooney Dragon, she is fine, and driver Aaron Merriman is fine.
So just an announcement to the crowd regarding the health of the two, the horse and the driver, Aaron Merriman. So everybody is fine there. It's funny, Matt, Rosie Weaver in a battle with Betty Clegg for the top trainer in the race, and here you got a chance to maybe get one there with a horse that I believe was the favorite going off, and that happens. You know, you look back at the end of, and if Rosie misses by one or ties, you know, you're going to sit back and go, what if? But everybody's okay, you know, and that's the most important thing. So we're getting ready for the third race, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly trotters. This is the second division. Purse of $5,550. Second of 3 divisions will go here. We'll have a field of 8. Number 8, Just a Classic, making its first start on Lasix. So we will have post time in just a minute. So, well, with that, Pink Jammy's Nose finishes second in the points.
Yes.
Going to be there for the Buckeye Stallion Series points. If you're wondering here, Chris Page yesterday had 3 winners, gave him 139 lifetime wins here at Delaware. Brett Miller with his win in the first now goes to 152. He is 4th. John Campbell sits at 156. But leading the way, David Miller, the Buckeye, 245 wins.
And, you know, for a number of years, he just has been coming back on the big days. But now with his I think his move to Ohio.
Yeah, he's building a house here in Central Ohio, so he's going to be heading back here
every day.
We'll be here every day. We'll see him at Scioto Downs. We'll see him on that southern circuit.
So that 245 wins for David Miller could jump up considerably if he's here all 5 days for the next few years. Because from what I read, he has no intention of stopping driving. He's just moving back home.
If you take a look at the career wins for our trainers, Brian Brown had 1 win yesterday, I believe. So that gives him 74. He is second to Virgil Morgan Jr., who sits atop it with 116. Ron Burke is third with 72. And, you know, with the number of horses that the Burke Brigade races, to think that they did not have a winner yesterday.
Yes.
So we are ready for the post-parade. Let's send it upstairs.
The third race, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference First Division. Freshman trotting fillies at 1 mile, a purse of $5,500. Well, this race in memory of Jerry Ungashek. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, pick 3 wagering, races 3, 4, and 5. Field of 8, no changes. The one a little intoxicated by Vicki Jennings, Weston, Michigan. Brad Nowakowski of Ottawa Lake, Michigan, trained by Brian Boring, Chris Limbs. Jeff Nysonger drives the 2, Petra for Johnny Stentz and Nysonger Stable LLC, both of the Buckeye State, trained by Betty Clegg. The 3 is Mercy Marcy, owned by Stull, Republic, Ohio, Watson. Harness Racing of Tiffin, Ohio, Stuckey of Tiffin. Hart of Carmel, Maine, Ryan Stull trains and drives. The 4, Rookie Sensation for Danny Noble, for Bob Troyer, Middlefield, Ohio, and Chris Hirschberger, the trainer. The 5 is Sweet Misery, owned by Mr. Kim Haver of Bellevue, Michigan, trained by Jason Hanna, Pierce Henry. Next to the 6, Dietz Lightning by Veneer Racing. Saunders of Colorado, Schuberg Racing of Florida, trained and driven by Dan Veneer. Well, the 7 is Madam L by Levan Stables of Woodstock, Ohio. Melissa Levan of Woodstock as well. Levan of Woodstock. Levan and Lewistown, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. And for the outside of the 8, Just a Classic, owned by E.G. Trot LLC of Findlay, Ohio, and Thomas Michael Adams of Findlay, Ohio, trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr., Inner Sulky. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. In memory of Jerry Ungashik, and in races 3, 4, and 5,
So let's take a look at this field a little more in depth. The number 1 is a little intoxicated. Brian Boring is the trainer. Chris Lems will be in the bike. This is an Enterprise out of the Andover Hall mare Alvarez. Vicki Jennings and Brad Nowakowski are the owners. 11 starts this year, 3 wins, a second and a third. Had that win come at Bowling Green, finished second, but was placed first.
Petra. Jeff Neisonger drives for trainer Betty Clegg. Johnny Stantz and the Neisonger stables are the owners. This filly is 14 for 14. 5 wins on the year, 7 seconds, 2 thirds. Has already earned $30,000. The fastest of her wins was 2, 4, and 1 at Lebanon. Her last win was at Troy in 2, 11, and 1.
The number 3 is Mercy Marcy. Ryan Stahl drives, trains, and is part owner of this horse, along with Watson Harness, Kay Stuckey, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine. This is a Marseille out of the Dewey Cheatham and Howe mare, Marcella Hall. 9 starts, a win, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. Made a break the last 2 races out, but did come back to finish second at Wauseon after the break.
Rookie Sensation and Chris Lems will leave from the 4-hole. Chris Hirschberger is the trainer. Bob Troyer, the owner. This is a full count filly out of an Amigo Hall mare student example. 9 for 12 for seconds or thirds. 4 wins on the year. Fastest of those was 2, 7, and 4 at Marysville. Also won at Chillicothe and Sydney.
The number 5 is Sweet Misery. Pierce Henry drives for trainer Jason Hanna. This is a homebred for Kim Haver out of Bellevue, Michigan. Triumphant Caviar is the sire. The mare is Eleonora by Broadway Hall. 7 for 7, hitting the board with 4 wins and on a 4-win streak. Last time the winner at Montpelier.
Dietz Lighting and Dan Veneer from the 6. Dan is also the trainer. Veneer Racing, J&L Saunders, and Schuberg Racing are the owners. This is an Away We Go out of a Train for the Future mare, Rose Run Leah. 7 wins this year, 1 third. Her last win was at Montpelier in 2:10. She also won a race at Northfield Park in 2-2 flat.
The number 7 is Madam L. Hank Levan drives and trains. This is a Marseille out of the Donato Hanover mare, Leaping Lady. This is the LOL, lots of Levan's own. Levan Stable, Megan Levan, L. Levan, R. Levan are the owners. 4 wins, 16 starts, has hit the board in 5 of the last 6, was a winner 2 back at Kenton.
And from the 8-hole, Just a Classic, Ed Greeno Jr. drives, trains. E.G. Trot from Findlay and Thomas Michael Adams from Findlay are the owners. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Muscle Hill mare, Peg Oh My Heart. 8 for 10 this year, has 3 wins on the year. Fastest of those is 2, 3, and 2 at Urbana. Just coming off of a win at Upper Sandusky in 2, 4, and 4. And about 6 back, she had a 2-win streak at Salina and Urbana.
This race features 5 of the top 11 in points. So very important race for that Ohio Fair Championships. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the 3rd.
Third race in memory of Jerry Ungashik. Freshman trotting fillies, first division, field of 8, moving up and moving in. The gates swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. Break the 2, Petra before the start, now back down trotting. break the 4, Rookie Sensation before the start, now back down trotting as well. They're all fan trotting, and Mercy going for the lead. Sweet Misery right up on our outside, racing in 2. And landing in their 3rd, that's Dietz Lightning along the pylons. A little Intoxicated comes away trotting in 4th. 5th there, forwardly placed, Just a Classic in 5. 6th, that is Madame L as they move off the turn into the backstretch and head towards the opening quarter. A gap of about 4.5 lengths there, racing in 7th. That's Rookie Sensation after the early miscue, and 8th and trailing the field, Petra, and Nicehonger can see them all. After that early miscue, the opening quarter came and went in 29 1/5. Into that far sweeping turn for the first time, and up top, Sweet Misery and Pierce Henry dictating the fractions here, leading it by a length and a half. And to the inside, Mercy in that garden spot, racing into first over on the outside, a little Intoxicated, and Chris Limbs send her underway as they passes for the first time and head on over to the half, rolling into the payoff half in, half out. Dietz Lightning and Dan Veneer now move to the outside, second over, 4th. 5th, that's Just a Classic, followed in 6th by Madame L. 7th, that is Rookie Sensation. She's caught the field, and 8th and trailing the field. After that early miscue again, Petra off the turn and trotting down the backside. Heads are pointed towards 3/4, and Sweet Misery, been there every step of the way, leads it by a tight length. A little Intoxicated first over at the leader's wheel disc, racing into 3/4 and 128 4/5. They'll trot the final turn and head for home with the lead here. That's Sweet Misery. Sweet Misery opens up by 2 1/4. Into the inside, Mercy trots in second. Off stride goes a little Intoxicated. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio, and they're not going to get to Sweet Misery. Sweet Misery is going to take this field gate to wire. Mercy to go second, followed by the 6 Dietz Lightning and the 7 Madame L to round the super. Time of the mile, 1:58 3/5. Sweet Misery in a new lifetime mark.
Pierce Henry went to the lead with the number 5. Sweet Misery did not look back, able to hold off all comers. Finishing second was Mercy. Dietz Lightning finished 3rd. Madame L gets up for 4th. That is unofficial, though.
Yes, there is a photo. That Sweet Misery, this gives her 5 in a row.
As we were talking yesterday, the way the camera is set up for the view of the race and where the finish line camera is for the photo finish, a little bit different, because we thought yesterday towards late in the day a couple of the races were won by a different horse, but the photo did show who the winner was. So we will wait for the official word. But Sweet Misery, the winner, now has won 5 straight, has hit the board in all 8 races this year. And we had talked about 5 of the top 11 in the Ohio Fair Championships. Sweet Misery was not one of the top 5. Or out of the, not one of the top 11.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to try to find out if Sweet Misery is nominated into the Ohio Fair Championships. Possibility that.
Now, as you're doing that, why don't you tell people how you're getting to that so
well,
they can find
first
it.
off, the problem is we've got to get to the website with my phone. That's the first thing, you know. Not
so
one of the best, but
OHHA.com.
So then you go, if you're on your mobile, it'll pop up. Let's go upstairs first.
In memory, Jerry Ungashik, trackside of the Sugar Valley Farm Winner Circle. The 5, Sweet Misery. 2-year-old Black Filly by Triumphant Caviar out of Lenora. She by Broadway Hall by Mr. Kim Haver of Bellevue, Michigan, trained by Jason Hanna. Nicely handled here this afternoon by young reinsman Pierce Henry. 8 career starts. She's home a winner 5 of those 8. New lifetime mark, 158 3/5. Bred by Mr. Kim Haver is Michigan as well. The 5 Sweet Misery, new lifetime mark, 158 3/5. Wins the Jerry Ungashik Memorial here this afternoon.
So there is the results of that, I'll tell you a little more. So when your phone comes up, you see a yellow box. In the second story in the yellow box, you click there, and that'll take you to the search page. You find the series you're looking for. In this case, I'm looking for the Ohio Fair Championships. And you can just hit search then, and all of them will come up. Or you can even put the horse's name in, which I will do, Sweet Misery. And then you hit the search button, and it comes up with nothing. So that means that Sweet Misery was not entered into the. I'm in the wrong division.
Yeah.
So that's why. So you've got to go.
2-year-old filly trot.
Yeah, you got to make sure you get the right division. So I had the 2-year-old colt trotters, 2-year-old filly trotters. Race is official now, I believe. And we're going to go to the Ohio Fair Championship. Sweet Misery. And now we will hit search, and it comes up, was ranked 14th coming into this race, so 51 points will move that horse up.
Finishing second, the 3, Mercy Marcy, returning 1140, 560. Third to the 6, Dietz Lightning, returning 420. With the dollar trifecta 536, $255.60. With the superfecta 5367, $378.10. And the 50-cent super 5367, $378.10. Dollar tri 536, $255.60. And the dollar perfecta 53, $30.20.
So that is the third race now official. Let's take a break, and then we're going to find out where. Oh, they didn't give prices yet?
No, I guess it's the. Which one has all the stallions?
Yeah, we're close enough. We'll take a break anyway. That way we can come back and catch up with Ashley Daly, who is somewhere on the grounds right after this.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds, and let's find out where Ashley Daly is. She's roaming the grounds with All Access with Ashley, presented by Hagemeyer Farms.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair. Thanks for joining us for day 2. We're back at it again with All Access with Ashley. Yesterday, I went ahead and I gave you a whole tour of the entire fairgrounds, but today I want to stop inside of the log cabin to catch up and learn something new.
Hi, I'm Jay Wolf, Publicity Director here of the Little Brown Jug, and welcome to the log cabin. The log cabin serves as our race office and sort of unofficial museum for the Little Brown Jug. When the property was purchased in the late 1930s, there was a log cabin on the grounds of the apple orchard, and that was used as our race office. Obviously, it wasn't that big. It was about 800 square feet. Then in the early 1990s, with the help of the local American Legion Lodge, we built this new log cabin, which is a 2-story. So in the log cabin, we have everything from the race office to the judges to the publicity to the finance department to the marketing department. So it is a place of a lot of activity during the week, but we invite fans to come in and look at all the memorabilia we have on the wall. We recently took everything off the wall and did a little bit better job of organizing it, and we're starting to put little histories up on the wall. So there's bios of Curly Smart, Roger Houston, Hank Thompson, and Tommy Thompson. So obviously it's something we're very proud of. It's the center of activity of Jug Week. It's on the backstretch, and it's open to everyone. So come on in and take a look around.
Jay, do you have a favorite piece of history that's on our walls?
Yeah, I mean, obviously when you get Curly Smart silks, and we have a set of Billy Houghton's colors up on the wall. I mean, that's kind of special because Curly Smart was from a Delaware County resident, lived in Ostrander, Ohio, and was the winner of the very first Little Brown Jug. So we have a set of his colors up here. We also recently purchased a set of Billy Houghton's colors, and he was the 5-time winning driver, 6-time training champion here of the Little Brown Jug. So obviously he has an important part of the history here as well.
Thanks for joining us in the log cabin. Let's head on over to the studio.
Want to thank Ashley Daly making her way around the grounds here, and she's finding things that people may want to know about and just did not know. And there was a nice little feature on the thing. You've got the rundown of the third.
Yeah, let's go from the top down. A Little Intoxicated was 6th. Petra 8th. Mercy Marcy 2nd. Rookie Sensation 7th. Sweet Misery, your winner. Dietz Lighting 3rd. Madam L 4th. And Just a Classic 5. So from the top down, 6, 8, 2, 7, 1, 3, 4, and 5.
First win for Pierce Henry and another winner out of the 5-hole. So the 5-hole continues to dominate right now.
We've had quite a few people on the Facebook feed making comments about Go Ranger Steck. So a lot of people excited to see Ranger's first lifetime start in the upcoming 4th race, which is the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series.
And my monitor, I can't see how many minutes to post, Matt. 2 minutes to post, so they will be coming out shortly. So we will have that for you. Want to thank Hagermeyer Farms for presenting our All Access with Ashley Daly, who's making her way around the fairgrounds to the different spots. I don't know, that might be a fun one to have. I may trade with her Wednesday or Thursday and just kind of maybe hang out at one of the tents for a little while. I know I was.
Though she is not just hanging out. My gosh, we got back to the tent yesterday, and she was just wiped because it's the editing. It's going and getting all these features and filming them, and then going back into the tent and editing it all. And this is her first time editing. She's doing a great job.
It gets easier as the day goes on,
It may.
But I've been invited down to the Tim Lane barn for some food. They're grilling out food. We've been invited down there. We've been invited to a couple other parties. And, it's funny, you tell the people, you go, I'll try to get there, but it's going to be tough. So maybe we'll have to take a couple of races. You go out and roam. Then I'll come back. You can stay there. We'll let Matt roam a little bit.
No, Matt can't leave. Matt left yesterday and things went fuzzy.
They did?
Yeah, we had a little fuzzy time when he left.
I must have been out there
you
too?
You weren't here. Yeah,
okay.
You and him were both.
So here's the post parade for our 4th race of the day.
Stepping to the track for the 4th race, the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Delaware County Agricultural Society and Right at Home. Holly Holton, Scratch the 2, Garbo, Judges, Transportation of the 8, Always Virgil Singh. Leaving us a field of 6 to go forward in the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. The 1, Ants Marching, by Greg and Luther Racing LLC of Black Lick, Ohio, trained by Todd and Luther. D. Sanders is up. The 2, Garbo, is out. The 3, Somewhere Vintage, by Miller Stable Incorporated in LaVerne, Kentucky, trained by Ron Steck. Ranger Steck at the lines. The 4, Keep Score, by Joseph Nichols, Groveport, Ohio, trained by Michael Arnold. Michael Arnold is up. The 5, Q Cobra Jet, by Joyce Winter of London, Ohio, trained by Hank Levan, David Justice. Of the 6, Tell 'em Kiss, owned by Trent Stoller. Stable of Indiana, Graber of Indiana, Markle of Indiana, Ruddock Stables. They're all of the Hoosier State. Trained by Trent Stoller, Christina Wyatt. Of the 7, Skipping Stone, by Cherry Watts of Ormond Beach, Florida. Trained by Brian Georges. Waylon Eubank is in the sulky. Scratch the 8, Always Virgil, sick. The 2, Garbo out judges. The 8, Always Virgil, sick.
Let's take a look at the field for the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series race, going for $2,000. The number 1 is Ants Marching. D. Sanders drives for Todd Luther. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Down by the Seaside out of the Rock and Roll Heaven mare Passionate Beauty. Greg Luther Racing owns. 14 starts this year, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. D. Sanders, 33 starts this year, 2 wins, and 3 third-place finishes.
18-year-old Ranger Steck drives the 3 Somewhere Vintage. Dad Ron Steck is the trainer. Miller Stables Incorporated from Lebum, Kentucky are the owners. This is just a 4-year-old Western Vintage out of a Sun Beach Somewhere mare. Just 36 lifetime starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 8 thirds, $133,000 in earnings, a mark of 51-1, and Ranger Steck, very first lifetime start.
The number 4 is Keep Score. Michael Arnold drives, 25 years old, 8 starts this year, a second-place finish. This horse is also trained by Michael Arnold. Joseph Nichols is the owner of 5-year-old gelding by Keep It Real out of the Ponderosa. 24 starts this year, 3 wins, a second, and 3 thirds. Won the first 3 races of the year, and the third one of those was back in February 7th of this year. Has not found the winner circle since.
20-year-old David Justice drives Q Cobra Jet for trainer Hank Levan and owner Joyce Werner. This is a 12-year-old gelding by Jeremy's Jet. It's had 163 lifetime starts. Has earned $92,000 plus. Has a 6-year-old mark of 151-4. 1 win this year. That was at Lima in 2 minutes and 2/5.
The number 6 is Tell 'em Kiss. Christina Wyant drives for Trent Stoller. This is a Tell It Like It Is out of the Cole Muffler mare Kiss of Heaven. 14 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Last time it found the winner's circle was back on July 5th at Hoosier Park. Christina Wyant, 6 starts this year, a win and a second.
And Waylon Eubanks drives Skipping Stone for trainer Brian Georges. This is a pet rock out of a Western Ideal mare owned by Cheryl D. Watts. This horse has had 160 lifetime starts, $145,000 in earnings, has a mark of 52-3.
So there is your field. The numbers 2 and 8 have been scratched, Garbo and Always Virgil. So the field down to 6.
I think if we look along the fence, there's a lot of people watching this race because these are our kids. You know, these are the kids that grew up here, grew up at the racetrack, have been wanting to get in this business, and it's their future.
The 6 driving. 70 lifetime or 70 starts this year among them. That's it. So not many starts this year.
Right.
As they are getting ready. It's, you know, the one thing I did notice when they were warming up here coming around, you know, the drivers who have done this for the career, they're out there all the time. You can just see how they have a pattern of how they warm up. A lot of these young drivers were kind of figuring out, okay, what am I supposed to do? Where am I going? How fast should I be going?
Where should I turn? Yeah.
Exactly. Well, Mike Wepkenberg will now put the starting gate in motion, send it up the back stretch. Beautiful day here at Delaware County. Blue skies, some white puffy clouds. Yesterday we didn't have any clouds at all, just beautiful blue sky. Again, a very nice breeze blowing in from into the fairgrounds today, keeping it nice and cool here in the terrarium.
Sometimes you will see us go jump for papers because the breeze comes in pretty good and blows our papers around.
So we are set to go from the rail out. Ants Marching, Somewhere Vintage, Keep Score, Q Cobra Jet, Tell 'em Kiss, and Skipping Stone. Let's send it upstairs to Jason Settlemore for the call of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series.
contest. The Terry Holton Youth Driving Series, scratched down to a field of 6 with a 2 and the 8 both out here. They're moving up and moving in. The 3 Somewhere Vintage is way off the gate. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come for the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. They're off and pacing. Ants marching fast off the wings of the starting gate. Keeps score to the inside. Comes away racing in second. Q Cobra Jet lands in there racing in third. A gap of 3. Racing in fourth. That's Tell 'em Kiss. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Fifth, that's Skipping Stone. And sixth and trailing Somewhere Vintage. Down the backside they go. Nearing the opening quarter. And Ants marching with the lead. Keep score. Half in, half out. Looks to commit to the outside, now right back in, racing in 2. Along the inside, Q Cobra Jet third. Opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. Around that turn they go, and up top, Ants marching with the lead by a length and a quarter. Keep score. Back in the garden spot, racing in second. Passing the stands and the fans for the first time, heading on over to the half. Q Cobra Jet, the inside, racing in third. Fourth there from the pylons, Tell 'em Kiss. Outside, racing in fifth, Skipping Stone. In sixth and trailing the field, Somewhere Vintage by the half. Halfway home, 58 3/5. Into the payoff half they go, and Ants marching with the lead. Keep score. Came to the outside, but can't keep up with the leader there to the outside in 2. Q Cobra Jet moves through along the inside, racing in third. Down the backside they go, nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race, and up top, Ants marching. Q Cobra Jet smartly on the inside as they race by 3/4 and 127 flat. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Ants marching with the lead. Been there every step of the way. Opens up by 2 with less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Ants marching with the lead. The only question here is how fast the teletimer's going to go. Ants marching. D. Sanders going to win the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Ants marching. Home a winner in 154 flat. Ants marching.
Ants marching with its second win of the year. Was a winner at Greenville in the Holton. Comes back 2 races later with the victory here at Delaware for D. Sanders.
I'm thinking that 154 mile may be the fastest D. Sanders has ever gone. Not sure, but that's a big mile.
Did go in 156 at Greenville. Todd Luther, the trainer, gets his first win of the day, now with 3 here at Delaware.
I'll tell you, him and David Justice both looked really good sitting in the bike. I mean, David Justice, I think he got a new set of colors, too. I'm pretty sure he was wearing a set of Hank's colors all summer long, and those are sharp. I like whatever he's got on today.
Drove Hank Levan's horse in the Holton at Greenville, finished third behind Ants marching, and then was a winner at Lima with Q Cobra Jet. That's where he got his win earlier this year. David Justice, just 20 years old. D. Sanders, 21 years old.
The unofficial winner of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series, sponsored by the Delaware County Agricultural Society, and right at home, Holly Holton. The 1, Ants Marching, gate to wire. 4-year-old bay gelding by Down by the Seaside of a passionate beauty mare. She by Rock and Roll Heaven. By Greg Luther Racing LLC of Blacklick, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther. Nicely handled here this afternoon, all at 21 years old, by D. Sanders. Posting the second win in 2024. This race remains unofficial, 1-5-6-4 unofficial.
So there's your winner circle. D. Sanders picks up the driving win, second win for Ants Marching. We'll get the official rundown. Top 4, though, Ants Marching, Cobra Jet, Tell 'em Chris, and Keep Score were the top 4. Susan Schroeder has left our broadcast location. She was going to try to get down there in time to get a hold of Dee Sanders and see if she could get an interview with him, but he's already headed out of the winner's circle, so Susan will be making her way back. Let's go to Jason. Now we'll wait for the official rundown. Coming here. You tried. Susan tried. We said you were going out and trying, so. There we
Lance
go.
Marching returning $360, $260, $220. Second of the 5, Cube Cobra Jet, $17, $980. Third of the 6, Tell 'em Kiss, $340. Dollar Perfecta, $1.5, $59.40. Dollar Try, $156, $58.40.
Michael's group.
So there's the rundown for the 4th here. It has gone official, so we will take a break, and when we come back, we will have our 5th race today. It'll be the 2nd division for 2-year-old fillies, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, and going for 5,500, and here's the rundown.
Driving series. The 1, Ants Marching, the race winner. Timed at 154 flat. The 2, Garbo, was scratch judges due to transportation. The 3, Somewhere Vintage, 6. The 4, Keep Score, 4. The 5, Cube Cobra Jet, 2. The 6, Tell 'em Kiss, 3. The 7, Skipping Stone, 5. And the 8, Always Virgil, was scratch sick. Recheck the rundown. Top to bottom it should read. 1, scratch judges, 6, 4, 2. 3, 5, scratch sick on the bottom. Time of the mile, 154 flat.
So there you go. There is the rundown from Jason Settlemore. 4 in the books. We've got 18 on tap for you. Buckle your seatbelt, get comfortable, grab yourself some beverages, some chips, your favorite chair, and enjoy harness racing all day with the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association from the Delaware County Fair. We'll be back with the 5th right after this.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds. We're seeing some comments from people that say they cannot see the races from Delaware. If you're commenting on the Facebook page, we're reading your comments and you are watching the Delaware races. You can't be commenting on the Delaware races while you're watching the Ashland races. So just so you know that, and the sound is working. The sound has to be on your computer. So we are checking everything to make sure we have it. It's coming over our phones. It is coming over other people's computers. So if you do not have sound, it must be your own computer. So we are through 4 races, and next up we will have the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, the 2-year-old fillies, the 2nd division. Total purse of $16,500. This is second of 3 divisions. $1,500 or $5,500 is the. Got a driver change.
In the 14th.
Oh, in the 14th. Wasn't sure what. So in the 14th, we got Alex Hawk will drive Uncle Joe. Shelby Cheadle, the trainer, usually drives Uncle Joe on the fair circuit, but he will give the lines to Alex Hawk in the 14th. So as we wait for the horses to come out for this, the 5th race of the day. Want to thank everybody who has been with us. Don't forget, join us tomorrow. Trackside Live will begin at 11 o'clock. We'll have Emma Wahlberg and Devin Miller as our guests. Let's send it upstairs for the post parade of the 5th.
The 5th race. This race in memory of Jerry Ungashek, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2nd Division, 2-year-old trotting fillies. At 1 mile, a purse of $5,500, offering win, play, show. Perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Drivers change on the 5. Money shot, Hank Levan. Field of 8. The 1, LT Modana. Owned by Massey, Sycamore, Ohio. Mason of Bucyrus, Ohio. Jury of Bucyrus. Mays of Bucyrus, trained by Curtis Massey. Clifton Bell. Well, the 2 is E.G. Trot LLC of Fenley, Ohio's Lovely in Red, trained by Ed Greeno Jr. Cody Greeno is up. The 3, Bobby T, owned by Bob Troyer, Middlefield, Ohio, and Deborah Kipno of Georgetown, Pennsylvania, trained and driven by Chris Hirschberger. Chris Limbs drives the 4, Judica, for Marjorie Deschetsky of North Branch, Michigan, trained by Mike Sweeney. The 5 is Money Shot, owned and trained by Rory Moore of Grafton, Ohio. Hank Levan, the driver. 6, Speed of an Angel, by Emmanuel Miller of Delaware, Ohio, and Peter Gentile Jr. of Daytona Beach, Florida, trained by Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller is up. Well, the 7 is Dancing Nova, owned in partnership by John Schleback, Walnut View Farm. Rosie Weaver, the Roll of the Buckeye State, trained by Rosie Weaver, Ty Smith. And for the outside of the 8, Tom's Julie, owned and trained by Donald High of Cardington, Ohio. Chris Page, Zinner Sulky.
Let's take a look at the field for the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 1 mile trot. This is the 2nd division of 3, going for $5,500. The number 1 is LT Madonna.
This is very unusual because your program says it's the 2nd division. My program says it's the 3rd division. Isn't that odd?
Well, it's one of the divisions. We know it's going for $5,500. Oh, it's one of those days. You know that it is one of those days. Oh, let's take a look at this field. The number 1 is LT Madonna or Lieutenant Madonna. There's been debate as to what the horse's name is. So Clifton Bell will drive for Curtis Massey. This is a long tom, which might be LT, long tom.
Yes.
So we're gonna from now on it's LT Madonna. So
we're sticking with that.
It's going to be LT Madonna out of the Credit Winner Mare Holy Mary. J.E. Massey, M. Mason, P. Jury, and J. Hayes are the owners. 10 starts this year, 1 second place finish. That came last time out at Upper Sandusky, a $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale.
Cody Greeno drives Lovely in Red for Ed Greeno Jr. and E.G. Trot. This is a chestnut filly by Third Pat out of an Every Moment mare. 12 starts on the year, has not had a win yet, but does have 3 seconds and 3/3. Was 3rd at Wasion in 2-5-2.
The number 3 is Bobby T. Chris Hirschberger drives and trains for owners Bob Troyer and Deborah Kavemo. This is a full count out of the SJ's Photo Magic. 11 starts this year, still looking for that first win. Has a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. Has a 2nd and 3rd place finish. was a homebred for Deborah Cavemmo. Last time out at Northfield, finished 8th.
Judy K. Chris Lems drives for trainer Mike Sweeney and Marjorie Deshesky. This is a Marseille filly out of an Angus Hall mare. 8 for 11, first, seconds, or thirds this year. 2 wins on the season, and the fastest of she also won a qualifier in 2, 2, and 4 right here at Delaware earlier in the year. Last start out was third, trotted in 2:06.
The number 5 is Money Shot. Eric Goodell is in the bike for Rory Moore, who owns and bred this Muscle Up the Goal out of the Cash Hall mare Rapid Cash. 12 starts on the year, 2 seconds, 5 thirds. Was a third-place finisher, 5 back at Napoleon.
Speed of an Angel and Emmanuel Miller from the 6. Emmanuel trains this horse and also co-owns it along with Peter Gentile. This is another Marseille out of a Muscle Massive mare, Keystone Angel. 4 wins out of 11 starts and 3 seconds. So racing really well, has going on a 3-win streak. Won at Upper Sandusky 2-3, Richwood 2-1, and Mount Gilead 2-5 and 2.
The number 7 is Dancing Nova. Tyler Smith drives for Rosie Weaver. This is a What the Hill out of the Armbro Ricochet mare, Georgevik Nova. This horse has 12 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds. Last time out did not finish at Upper Sandusky, was a winner 4 back at Wilmington.
Chris Page drives the 8, Tom's Julie. Donald High trains and owns this long Tom Colt out of a Muscles Yankee mare. 3 for 6. She's had 2 second-place finishes and 1 third. Just really lightly raced with only those 6 starts. Finished second last week at Upper Sandusky in 2-6. Was second also at Richwood and timed in 2-6.
So we are set to go. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Fillies in memory of Jerry Ungashik. Hank Levan drives the 5, Money Shot. Field of 8. Freshman trotting fillies in behind the gate. The Webkenberg starting gate swings to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting in. Bobby T. Chris Hirschberger fast off the wings of the starting gate to grab control of the racetrack. Judica comes away trotting in second. Along the inside, Lovely in Red trots in third. Caught to the outside, Tom's Julia there on the outside looking to duck in fourth, and doing so now. Just ahead of in fifth, Speed of an Angel. 6th there to the pylons. That's Money Shot. Followed in 7th by LT Modana. And 8th and trailing the field, Dancing Nova. Opening quarter came and went in 29 seconds flat. Into that far sweeping turn for the first time here at the Delaware County Fair. And Bobby T up front here at 33-1. Dictating the fractions, leading it by a length and 3 parts. Judica to the inside, trots in second. Followed by Lovely in Red, trotting in third. A move to the outside in fourth. Tom's Julie is underway as they pass the stands and the fans for the first time and head on over to the payoff half. Second over the outside of the 3 path there. Racing in 5th. That's Speed of an Angel. They're halfway home in just a minute. Along the inside, racing in 6th. That's Money Shot. 3rd over on the outside in 7th. Dancing Nova. And 8th and trailing the field, but a move to the outside. LT Modana. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Setting sail towards 3/4. We got 4 in, 4 out. Down the backside they go. Up top, Bobby T continues to front the field here at 33-1. To the outside, Tom's Joy, and now sent up 3 high. Here comes Speed of an Angel. 3/4 and 1/30 and 1/5. Speed of an Angel ranges up right alongside of Bobby T and goes right on by with less than a 16th to go in Delaware, Ohio. Speed of an Angel grabs control and quickly opens up by 3.5 lengths. The battle's going to be clearly for second and third as Speed of an Angel at 1-2. The punter's choice is going away. Speed of an Angel in front. Judica to go second. Third was a 3, Bobby T. And to round out the super, the 5, Money Shot. It looked like time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. Speed of an Angel in a new lifetime mark.
Emmanuel Miller in the bike for Speed of an Angel. That is now the 5th win in the last 6 races and 4 start for Speed of an Angel. 12 starts on the year, now with 5 wins for Speed of an Angel. It looked like it was Judy Kay finishing second, and we'll have to wait for the rest of the finish order. I want to thank everybody who has checked in, including our, what I think may be our first ever from Northern Ireland that I can remember checking in. Glad to have Peter Little along from Belfast. So it looks like it goes 6-4, 8-5, I think. 3-5. From here, it looks like gray instead of white.
Stephen Lynn, Rusty, and Dan. The winner's circle for the race in memory of Jerry Ungashik. And moving trackside to the Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. They're coming, Emmanuel.
Emmanuel Miller in the bike, waiting for a little assistance as a long distance from that back paddock up to the winner's circle. They do have a golf cart for the connections to make their way.
All right. On the 6th, Speed of an Angel, moving towards that Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. 2-year-old bay filly by Marcial. Out of a Keystone Angel mare, she by Muscle Massive, owned by Emmanuel Miller of Delaware, Ohio, and Peter Gentile Jr. of Daytona Beach, Florida. Trained by Emmanuel Miller, caretaken by Pete Gentile. Nicely handled here this afternoon by Emmanuel Miller, posting the 5th win in just 12 tries. This one in 2 minutes flat, new lifetime mark. Bred by Aaron Schlabach of Ohio. On the 6th, Speed of an Angel. Emmanuel Miller, in memory of Jerry Ungashik.
Your winner, Speed of an Angel, now official. Finishing second, Judy Kay. Third was Bobby T. And fourth was Money Shot. Susan Schroeder is making her way, I believe, to the interview area with the friends of Jerry Ungashik, who this race is in the memory of. One of those sporting the blue shirts, T-shirts in his memory, our colleague Michael Langer.
The 6th, Speed of an Angel, returning $3, $210. Finishing second, the 4, Judy Ka, returning $260, $220. Third of the 3, Bobby T, $740. Dollar Perfecta, $6.4, $350. Dollar Try, $6.43, $37 even. 50-cent Super, $6.435, $125.05. 50-cent Pick 3, $516, $650. 50-cent Pick 3, $526, $380. Rundown for the 5th race, the 1, LT Modana, 5. The 2, Lovely in Red, 8. The 3, Bobby T, 3. The 4, Judy Ka, 2. The 5, Money Shot, 4. The 6, Speed of an Angel, the race winner, a new lifetime mark, 2 minutes flat. Or the 7, Dancing Nova, 7. And the 8, Tom's Julie, 6. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 583, 241, 76 on the bottom. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Welcome back, and now let's head it down to Susan Schroeder, who is with the... Yep, let's send it down.
You may not recognize the face of this gentleman standing next to me, but you will certainly recognize his voice. Michael Langer, one of our co-hosts on the Ohio Harness Racing live streams. You were here for a very special purpose today. Can you tell us a little bit about your friend and why you're all here today to honor him?
Sure, I'll try. I went through this with Susan the other day in Worcester. I made it about halfway on something. We're here to honor the memory and the good times we had with a fellow by the name of Jerry Ungashik. We lost Jerry last November in an accident. Jerry's father, Tim, was a driver out here for a number of years. He has a brother, Paul, that's in the business as well. Basically, the story is we used to sit over there in the grandstand, and they outlawed coolers. And that was a problem for my two friends over here. So we moved from the grandstand back out by Tim Lane's barn at the top of the last turn. And we're out there probably, I think 1984 is when we figured is when we started out there. And our first one was 1980, so we dealt with it for a few years down here before we got out there. And we got out there, and it's getting close to the end of one of the race days that week. And Jerry and his crew, I believe, had run out of beer. And they came over to our tent, and Greg made a deal with them. It said, yeah, you can have some beer if we can stand on your riser. Jerry had built a wooden riser that sat on milk cartons that took us up about, 15 inches? Yeah. About 15 inches up in the air so that we could see over everybody that's in front of us. Yeah, it was really good. And, so if you go back to 84, so it's almost 40 years. This is part of his family, his motorcycle group, his work group. Everybody wanted to be here, for Jerry. We got a couple of pictures of him hanging up there. We've got a chilled bottle of, I say this, Frank, Gentleman's Jack whiskey in our cooler. And I got a thumbs up from Frank, so it's okay to say that. And we're really just focused on the happy times because they were all that way. I mean, it was the only time of the year that we saw him. I think in all that time, the only other time we saw Jerry is when Greg's dad passed. And Jerry came down for the service. That was the only time in all those years that we saw each other outside of here. So,
and that's what it's like here at Delaware. You gather together, see your friends and family that you haven't seen.
100%. And his sister, Jerry's sister, is with their son up in Canada. He plays on the Kent State golf team, but she'll be back down here later in the week. And she said, I hope this is a tradition that we continue, and we will always have the tradition of hanging out with his friends and his family every time that we come up here. So it's been great so far. I can't believe we still have 13 races. And we appreciate sharing Jerry's love with everybody. It's just been great. Thank you,
great.
Susan.
So they sponsored 2 races today, so this one's for Jerry.
Thank you.
Just a great story. Great friends. This is how you, make friends for life with events like this, and to carry that tradition on after, the passing of Jerry, that they continue to, get together and do that. Just a great memory. So happy for all the folks down there. They're down there giving everybody hugs and slaps on the back. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll get set for our 6th race on the card, the Buckeye Stallions Series. 2-year-old fillies, 2nd Division, right after this.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Houston! Horses are on the track, parading to the post. 6th race. Number 1, Sharon O'Sharon. David Wills, Ray Paver, Richard Code. Ray Paver trains. Dan Noble drives the 1, Sharon O'Sharon. Number 2 is Princess Day. Lauren Paul Baker, Jim Arleys Jr., the trainer. Brett Miller drives the 2, Princess Di. Number 3, Better Be My Way. Mark Clark, the owner. Scott Ferguson trains. Jason Beatty, the 3, Better Be My Way.
The 4 is Guard the Fire. Hutchinson Harness, the owner. Brian Brown trains. Cam McGowan, the 4, Guard the Fire. That's a warm-up horse. Number 5 is My Girl Lizzie. Gerald Yoder, the owner. Aaron Stutzman trains. Chris Limbs, the 5, My Girl Lizzie. Number 6, Fire and Shine. The stable owns. Jason McGinnis trains. Tyler Smith, the 6, Fire and Shine. And the 7, Judge Me Again. Chris Beaver, J.S. Burnett, L.V. Fleming, T.S. Homan. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman in the sulky, the 7, Judge Me Again. Win plate.
So there's the field for the 6. Let's take another look at these 7 horses. The number 1, Sharon O'Sharon. Ray Praver is the trainer. Dan Noble in the bike. This is a Fear of the Dragon. Out of the Always a Virgin mare, Always Woggy, owned by David Willis of Granville, Raymond Paver of South Bloomfield, and Richard Cote of Newark, Ohio. 3 starts this year, a win and a third-place finish. Finished 7th last time out in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs.
Princess Di and Brett Miller from the 2 for Jimmy Arledge Jr. Laura and Paul Baker are the owners, and they also bred this filly. She's by Dancing Yankee out of a Towner's Big Guy mare. 9 starts on this year, had a 2nd place at Troy, where she was timed in 2-6-1, but the start before that at Scioto Downs in a non-winners race, finished 4th, timed in 54-3.
The number 3 is Better Be My Way. Jason Beatty drives. Scott Ferguson is the trainer. Mark Clark is the owner and breeder. This is a Mr. Apples out of the Art Major mare. Twin Be My Way, 8 starts, 2 wins, and a 2nd. Finished 6th last time out in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Last win came 4 back at Troy.
Guard the Fire and Cam McCowan from the 4 for trainer Brian Brown. Hutchinson Harness LLC are the owners of this Catch the Fire filly. She's out of a The Ponderosa mare. Won her last start in a Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs in 1:55, and that is her mark. Also won a Buckeye Stallion Series up at Northfield in 56-4.
The number 5, My Girl Lizzie. Chris Lems drives for Aaron Stutzman. This well said is out of Raider Trap by Mach 3. Gerald Yoder is the owner. 7 starts, looking for the first win, but has hit the board 4 times, a 2nd and 3/3. One of those thirds last time out in Hoosier Park, pacing in 1:55.
And from the stable.ca, Fire and Shine. Tyler Smith drives. Jason McGinnis trains. A Catch the Fire out of a well-said mare. It was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $17,000. Has 3 seconds on the year. Has been pacing some very good miles at Scioto Downs. She was 5th in the Buckeye Series last, but paced her mile in 56-2.
And the number 7 is Judge Me Again. Good to see Aaron Merriman back up in the bike. Chris Beaver is the trainer. This is a Western vintage out of the mare Naked at the Beach by Some Beach Somewhere. 7 starts, a win, 3 seconds, owned by Beaver, Burnett, Fleming, and Homan. Finished 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series, the 4th leg at Scioto Downs. Also has a 3rd place finish back in the 2nd leg, which was also raced at Scioto Downs. Was a $24,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic. So that is the field for the 6th. Guard the Fire, the number 4, 1 legs 1 and 4, and currently sits 5th in points in the standings.
It's interesting when you look at the starts that these horses have had, what a mixed bag it is. Some have been just at Scioto Downs. Some of them have mixed it up a little. Some have been at the fairs. So they're kind of all over the place where the horses have raced last.
Former Big Ten baseball umpire Steve Partington, a part of the ownership group of Fire and Shine, the stable's entry here. Steve watching from down in Florida. Said they're going to need a lot of racing luck today, Steve. So hopefully you get a little of that racing luck here with Fire and Shine. So as we get set to go, the horses will make their way to the backstretch. Mike Wepkenberg has the starting gate rolling, and he will get in position.
They just drew for the Little Brown Jug this morning, and over the next couple days, we're going to be able to share with you some past performance from the 1964, 66, and 1967 jugs. We got programs from there, and they are marked, so we already know who won.
Can we bet on them now?
We can, just between you and me.
Okay.
You don't get to see the program.
All right. Let's send it up to Roger Houston.
Two-year-old filly Pacers are on behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Princess Di goes right out for the lead. Inside Sharon O''s Sharon. Up on the outside. Guard the Fire racing third and going right on for Cam McGowan. Around the turn they go. Better Be My Way fourth. Racing fifth. My Girl Lizzie. Sixth. Fire and Shine. And trading the field. Judge Me Again. Down the backside. The new leader. Guard the Fire, and Cam McGowan takes him over to the first quarter mark. Racing second into the turn, Princess Di, opening panel 27-2. Around the turn, going to the 3/8. Sharon O''s Sharon racing third. Better Be My Way fourth, racing fifth. My Girl Lizzie sixth is Fire and Shine, and trailing is Judge Me Again. All in straight alignment as they pass the stands first time, coming to the halfway point. On top, Guard the Fire racing by the halfway station. Halfway home in 56-3. Into the turn 29-1. Second panel to the backside. Here comes Dan Noble. Sharon O''s Sharon from third. Now second on the outside. Going after the leader. Guard the Fire. Princess Di races third. Up on the outside fourth. Better Be My Way. Inside fifth. Judge Me Again. Aaron Merriman's looking for some sunshine and daylight at the three-quarter mark. 3 quarters in 1. 26-1. 29-3, third panel, and on the front, Cam McGowan opens up with Guard the Fire, now by 4. Princess Di racing on the inside to second, coming home third, on the outside with every stride, Judge Me Again to the wire, Guard the Fire. Photo for place, the mile, 1:54 2/5.
3 wins this year for Guard the Fire, and all in the Buckeye Stallion Series. So when the chips are down, Guard the Fire comes through and comes home a winner. That's back-to-back wins here in the Buckeye Stallion Series for Guard the Fire. Photo for place.
And a new lifetime mark, 54-2, was 55 flat, so shaved 3/5 of a second off of his lifetime mark, lifetime mark.
Trained by Brian Brown, so very familiar with the track. Probably was like, wow, I get to race on this track for a change instead of having to train here. So Brian Brown with the win now has a couple of victories this weekend, or this week. Cam McGowan picks up his first driving win of the meet. Brian Brown now with 75 lifetime training victories here.
2-3, unofficial.
So second place to Judge Me Again, the number 7 horse. Princess Di finishes third. Better Be My Way comes in fourth. That is unofficial.
See, when Aaron Merriman and Brett Miller went across the line, once they got past, they kind of both looked at each other like, I don't think that they knew who was second and third at that point.
And usually they have a pretty good idea of
Yeah.
who is where. So here comes Cam McGowan back to the winner's circle.
Way to the Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 4, Guard the Fire. Hutchison Harness in North Ridgeville, Ohio. Brian Brown, the winning trainer. Cam McGowan in the sulky. 2-year-old filly by Catch the Fire of Gargantua, Hanover. Home a winner in a lifetime best. 154-2. Final half 57-4. Final quarter 28-1. And for Guard the Fire, 2 in a row in Ohio.
This Guard the Fire did not race as a. Oh, this is a 2-year-old. Whoops. None of them raced last year.
Presentation on behalf of the Buckeye Stallion Series and Country Club Acres Incorporated, Mr. Bill Peters.
Get the rest of the rundown here from Roger.
And that Buckeye Stallion Series final on October 5th at Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. And then the consolations are going to be at Northfield Park the very next day on the 6th. But I would say Guard the Fire is primed to be in that final.
Get the rest of the rundown, and then we'll take a break. And when we come back, we'll tell you about the draw for the Little Brown Jug. We've got all of that information for you, so we hope we'll get that all for you to understand who will be in the jug. A total of 14 horses, 2 7-horse heats. Let's go back up to Roger.
22-10. The 7, Judge Me Again, 10-24-20. The 2, Princess Di, $2.80. $1 perfecta, 4-7, turn returns $11.40. $1 try, 4-7-2, $33.10. Number 1, Sharon O'Sharon, 7. The 2, Princess Di, 3. The 3, Better Be My Way, 4. The 4, Guard the Fire, the winner. The 5, My Girl Lizzie, 5. The 6, Fire and Shine, 6. And the 7, Judge Me Again, 2. Top down, 7-3-4. 1-5-6. 2 on the bottom. The mile, 154, 2/5.
So there is the official rundown for the 6th. Guard the Fire comes home your winner in 154-2. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we will have the 7th, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old filly trot when we return to the Delaware County Fair right after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Mark your calendar for the new and exciting North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. Tuesday, December 17th at the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, Ohio. Broodmares, broodmare prospects, racehorses, and stallion shares. Pedigrees announced by Ed Teefee and Gabe Pruitt. Online bidding, clean, heated facility. The North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. A live auction to see quality horses with industry-leading pedigrees. Tuesday, December 17th in Mount Hope, Ohio. Entries are now open.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio, as we get set for our 7th race. Look at that photo finish right there from the last race. As you can see, it was a close one. So we will have the Ohio Fair Racing Conference trot coming up. But first, let's take a look at the draw for the Little Brown Jug. They have 2 divisions. Each division will have 7 horses in it. In the first division, on the rail, it's Time Is On My Side. The stable entry, Anthony McDonald, in to drive. The number 2 will be Captain Luke. Scott Zerone, who won this last year, will drive Captain Luke. 3, Escape to America. Dexter Dunn is named as the driver. Number 4, Nijinsky. Louis Philippe Raw. So you got to get that Canadian name. It's, Patrick Raw, was the, I can't even pronounce it, is the goalie. So that's where you get that from. Hunting for, I can't even read my own writing. Hunting for Chrome is the number 5 horse. Matt Kakali will drive. 6, Captain Albano. Todd McCarthy gets the lines. And Mirage Hanover will draw the 7 hole, and Dexter Dunn will have a choice to make between the 3 and the 7 in the first heat. The second heat, Captain Quarters with Jody Jameson has the rail. Dan Noble gets the drive on Total Stranger coming out of the 2 hole. Legendary Hanover. James McDonald will drive, is in the 3 hole. The number 4 will be Rose Run Zane. Austin Hanners gets a drive in the Little Brown Jug. Solid Character with the Buckeye. David Miller draws the 5 hole. Play Action Pass. Dexter Dunn the 6th. And on the outside, Matt Kakali will have Sweet Beach Life. So those are your 14 horses, 2 divisions of 7. The top 4 will come back to race off for the Little Brown Jug. Let's head it upstairs.
Company, Tyler Tench trained, Jason Beatty the 1, All About Faith. Number 2 is missing from the post parade. Number 3, Leading Star. Gerald Mazel, the owner. Steve Novak trains. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 3, Leading Star. Number 4, Green Hill Crown. Michael High owns and trains and drives the 4, Green Hill Crown. Number 5, T.S. Brenda. Trotters Are Us, the owner. Mike Sweeney trains. Curtis Harper drives the 5, TCS Brenda. Number 6, Estacio. Owned by Bruce Soulsby. Dalton Walls, the estate of Alan Wiesenberg. Dalton Walls trains. Ron Gillespie drives the 6, Estacio. Number 7, Ms. Enterprise. Owned by Sharon Silcott. Rosie Weaver trained. Tyler Smith in the sulky, the 7, Miss Enterprise. And now on the track, the 2, Flip 5 Stones. Dennis Shaner owns. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Nysonger in the sulky.
So those were your horses for race number 7, the 3-year-old Filly Trot, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. The 1, All About Faith. Jason Beatty will drive for Tyler Tinch. and Blaze Racing Company from Cincinnati, Ohio. This is a What the Hill filly out of a credit winner mare global pageant. She is 17 for 26 with 9 wins on the year, 6 seconds and 2/3, has already earned almost $46,000. She is sitting first in the Ohio Fair Championship points.
The number 2 is Flip 5 Stones. Jeff Nysaunger drives for Mark Winters. This is a Lane of Stone out of the Emil Angus mare Fried by 5. Dennis Shaner is the owner and breeder. 17 starts this year, 8 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, has won the last 3 and has hit the board in 9 out of the last 10.
Lead in Star and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 3-hole for trainer Steve Novak and owner Gerald Meigel from Westland, Michigan. This is a What the Hill filly out of a Cincinnati Kid mare, Cincy Star. 19 starts this year, 3 wins, 4 seconds and 3/3. Her last win was back at Tiffin in 2-2 and 4. She also won at Oak Harbor in 2-1 and 2.
The number 4 is Green Hill Crown. Mike High drives and trains and owns this Broadway Freedom filly out of the Ship Speed mare Fool. 3 starts this year, a second-place finish, did not race as a 2-year-old. That second-place finish came at Richwood.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair. Thanks for joining us for day 2. We're back at it.
Whoop, something slid in there.
We're not ready for Ashley yet.
Yeah. TCS Brenda and Curtis Harper from the 5.
Welcome
Mike
back
Sweeney
to the
drives.
Delaware County Fair. Thanks for joining us for day 2.
Mike Sweeney trains, and Trotters Are Us are the owners. This is a Triumphant Caviar filly out of a Yankee Glide mare. Been third her last 3 starts. Was timed at Richwood in 2, 3, and 3.
The number 6 is Estesso. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Dalton Walls. This is a creatine out of the Valley Victory mare Smith Hall, owned by Bruce Salisbury, Dalton Walls, and Alan Weisenberg. 17 starts this year, 7 wins, a second and 3/3. Earnings of over $45,000. Was a winner 3-back at Mount Gilead.
And Ms. Enterprise, Tyler Smith drives for Rosie Weaver. Sharon Silcott from Orient, Ohio is the owner of this Enterprise filly. She's out of a Muscle Hill mare, Sand Lauren Blue. Has had 11 starts this year. Has not had a win yet, but did have a second-place finish at Marysville, where she trotted in 2:05. Did not start as a 2-year-old.
So there is your field for the 7th race here. And this will be the 3-year-old filly trotters here in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. We have the number 1 and the number 3 point getters. All About Faith and Flip 5 Stones.
So would you call that information that you gave us about the jug breaking news?
No, not really breaking news.
No,
they
it
drew
was
it at
out.
11. It had been out a little bit.
Okay.
It was just us trying to find time to fit it into
Fit
our
it in.
broadcast, find the information, and then go from there. It's tough to do breaking news when you're stuck in the terrarium. So we are getting set to go. Roger has called the horses to the backstretch. The Mike Wepkenberg starting gate is rolling, and we get set for our 7th race here from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Glad to have everybody along joining us today as we bring you day 2 of our 5 days in Delaware.
Don't forget, if you're coming here to Delaware in person, make sure you visit the backstretch to our OHHA tent. We've got coffee all day, coffee and water all day long, snacks, donuts as long as they last. Sometimes they don't last very long, but you can come over there. And if you've been going to the county fairs and you have your passport with you, make sure you go back and see Kim there. We'll have a special prize for those who have visited at least 5 county fairs. And this Delaware will count, so you can get your stamp for Delaware if you need that. We also are going to have the large grand prize for the person that went to the most county fairs all summer. So it's been kind of a fun promotion People like to come up to us, and we usually come up to the broadcast area in the grandstand, but since here we are in the middle of the track and you can't get to us easily, Kim is taking care of all that on the backstretch tent.
And I think it's been successful. We're going to do it again next year. At least that's my thought. I think it's a great promotion. I spoke to the Ohio Fair managers. They were interested in what we were doing and liked the promotion, the fact that we're helping to promote racing at their fairs as well.
That's our first objective, to get people to come to the fair, because we really want anybody that can to come and see it, hear it, smell it, all that things at the fairs. But if you can't, then we certainly want you to watch on our broadcast.
Well, we are set. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call of the 7th.
Three-year-old filly trotters in behind the Wokenberg starting gate on the upper turn. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Flip 5 Stones goes right out for the lead. Up on the outside, Leading Star is second. Getting away third, All About Faith. Outside fourth is TCS Brenda. To the backside they go. Green Hill Crown fifth. Estacio drops in sixth and trading the field. Ms. Enterprise down the backside. Mark St. Louis Jr. and Leading Star up on the outside to take command as they race over to the first quarter mark. Flip 5 Stones is theirs second. Right back out Jeff Nysonger on the retake. Off the quarter in 28 flat. And going with him, Jason Beatty, All About Faith, and off stride is Leading Star, taken off the course. Moving up third now, Green Hill Crown, around the turn. TCS Brenda's on the move on the outside as they race by the stands first time, coming to the halfway point. Estacio is in there fifth, racing sixth. Ms. Enterprise, they race by the halfway point. They reach the half in 58 and 2. On to the backside they go. Leading Star trails the field. Go on to the 5/8. The leader, Flip 5 Stones. Racing second is All About Faith. Up on the outside, TCS Brenda racing third. Estacio and Ron Gillespie now fourth. Going to have to go 3 wide. Racing fifth, it's Green Hill Crown. Outside Miss Enterprise at the 3-quarter mark. At 3 quarters in 1:28 and 2 as they race around the final turn. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. It's a 2-horse battle to the wire. Flip 5 Stones on the inside. All About Faith closing on the outside second through the stretch. Flip 5 Stones. All About Faith. This one's going to Nysonger and Flip 5 Stones. All About Faith is second. The mile 1:57.
Make it 4 in a row for Flip 5 Stones and Mark Winters and Jeff Nysonger. That's now 10 out of the last 11 hitting the board. 9th win of the year, 13th win in 29 starts for Jeff Nysonger. Second to All About Faith.
You can see on the replay there, I know it doesn't mean that much, the size difference. I mean, she is a little filly. She's not very big, but, I mean, she is all heart.
Well, the magic question is, do you think we might be able to get an interview with Mark Winters?
Ooh. Is he even coming over?
I don't know. I haven't seen him come across to the cart.
I can guarantee if you do, it will be a short interview.
There's 2 people have hopped into the cart, but I don't see Mark. I don't think he's one of them to take the ride across. But we'll see when he gets here. But knowing Mark, he knows I'm over here hawking him.
Yes.
And he's probably like, okay, we're going to see what's happened. But I don't think that is Mark. In fact, I think that may be
Mr. Shaner.
Dennis Shaner coming over. I think that's who it is. Let me take a look here. The owner of the horse. It is.
Unofficial. Hanson going to the Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 2, Flip 5 Stones. Owned by Dennis Shaner, Wapakoneta, Ohio. Mark Winters, second win this week at Delaware. It's also the second win this week for driver Jeff Neisonger. Jeff Neisonger has 23 lifetime wins here at Delaware. He has moved into a tie for the 53rd spot on the all-time list, joining the likes of Matt Kukele and Sepp Palin. Mark Winters, Jeff Neisonger, Flip 5 Stones.
And the caretaker for this winner, Flip 5 Stones, Chuck Boland. This race trophy by Harrah's Hoosier Park, Harrah's Hoosier Park and Casino and Racetrack. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Harrah's Hoosier Park, Mr. Ed Powers.
Okay, we're going to head down to the broadcast area. Frank Fraz has a guest.
Thanks, Susan. Here with Dennis Shaner, the owner and the breeder of Flip 5 Stones. That little filly's got a lot of heart.
Yeah, she just she comes to race every race and just puts her head down and goes.
Did you know what you had with her and when she was a 2-year-old?
Oh, we had the trouble that most 2-year-olds, just getting her to trot, and even the start of this year, didn't have the hobbles on and run. I don't know, maybe qualifying, put the hobbles on, and away we went.
4 in a row, and now 10 out of the last 11 on the board. As an owner, it's got to be a thrill just to be on a run like this.
Yeah, it's fun. You get a little nervous, or I do, and you expect her to win, hope for her to win. She's just nice to take care of.
Well, congratulations on the victory.
Thanks, Frank.
Back up to you.
The 6 Estesio, 220. $1 Perfecta, 2-1 returns $5. The $1 try, 2-1-6 combination, $9.90. Number 1, All About Faith, 2. The 2, Flip 5 Stones, the winner. The 3, Lead and Star, 6. The 4, Green Hill Crown, 7. The 5, TCS Bredna, 5. The 6, Estesio, 3. The 7, Miss Enterprise, 4. Top down, 2-1-6, 7-5-3, 4 on the bottom.
Okay, so those were your results for race number 7, the 3-year-old filly trot Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Frank was talking to the owner of Flip 5 Stone, Dennis Shaner, and I see Dennis Shaner's colors out a lot. I think he warms up a lot of horses for Mark Winters. Seems to be that's kind of his job, warming up the Winters horses, and I've heard that he really enjoys warming up everybody. So congratulations to Flip 5 Stones and Mark Winters and Dennis Shaner. So we're going to be back to look at the horses in race number 8 right after this.
For 4 generations, Hagemeyer Farms has been caring for and breeding standardbred racehorses. Hagemeyer Farms is home to a roster of champion stallions, including Western Terror, sire to 12 that have earned over $1 million, Branchino, the son of Some Beach Somewhere, and full brother to world champion Huntsville. Heart of Chewbacca, who owns the 3-year-old pacing record for the fastest mile on any 5/8 mile track in Ohio. And Rodeo Romeo, a half-brother to millionaire stallion Check 6. Hagemeyer Farms, looking to stand the next great stallion in Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Yes, Dennis Shaner, a man of few words, just like his trainer, Mark Winters.
A few more than Mark Winters, but
I said to him when I went down there, I said, "Hey, Dennis, can you come over and do an interview?" And he kind of just looked at me. I said, "Mark's not here." And he goes, "Yeah, I can do that." So headed over and, as Matt said, just a small filly with a lot of heart. Figure now 4 wins in a row for Flip Five Stones, has hit the board in 10 of the last 11 races.
Typical horseman of that era, you don't want to be too proud. He said, well, he's excited and you kind of expect her to win, but you don't really want to think that too much. He was just kind of being a little bit humble about her, I thought.
Reserve.
Yes. Reserved.
But big win there, though.
So we have one change in the upcoming 8th that we know about. The 3 No Joke Folks is a scratch 6.
The Buckeye Stallion Series will feature 3 horses that have 1 legs of the Buckeye Stallions, and it looks like they are ready to come out onto the track. Let's head it upstairs for the post parade.
Horses are on the track and ready to post the 8th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Brought to you by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing. Number 1 is Sidebar. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and Rich Lombardo Racing. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 1, Sidebar. Number 2, 3, Margarita Shot. Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio. Randy Smith trains. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 2, 3, Margarita Shot. The 3 horse is scratched. Number 4, J.D. Zack Attack. 11 Star Stables. Z. Miller, F. Baldacchino, and H. Graber Jr. Christy Noble trains. Dan Noble drives the 4, J.D. Zack Attack. Number 5, Dancing Moon. Hagerman Racing, C.K. Reeve, and M. Hirschberger. Herman Hagerman trains. Eric Goodell drives the 5, Dancing Moon. Number 6 is Rockin' the Road. James Fleming owns. Jason Brewer trains. Brett Miller, the 6, Rockin' in the Road. And number 7 is I'm a Chick Magnet. Marjorie Paul Hamus owns. Dan O'Mara trains. Austin Hanners in the sulky of the 7, I'm a Chick Magnet.
Hey, so let's take a closer look at the horses in this first division of the Buckeye Stallion Series. 3-year-old colt Pace. Sidebar gets the services of Chris Page in the bike for trainer Ron Burke. This Down by the Seaside colt is owned by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi. Knox Services and Rich Lombardo. Knox Services was also the breeder of this colt. It's out of a Bettor's Delight mare called Real Fine. 4 wins on the year, just won his last start at Scioto in a Horse and Geldings Down winners of 4. condition race in 154 flat. Had a nice record as a 2-year-old, also won a qualifier in 158. 3 Margarita Shot with Mark St. Louis Jr. up for Randy Smith and owner Jessica Smith. This was a $14,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected sale. A pet rock out of a Real Desire mare, Real Love. 19 starts this year, 8 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, earning $36,000 plus. So that makes him 13 out of 19. Last one at Kenton in 158-1. Also had a win at Urbana in 56-3, Xenia in 59-1, and earlier this year at Miami Valley Raceway in 152-1. The 3 No Joke Folks is scratched sick. The 4 is JD's Zack Attack. Dan Noble up for trainer Christy Noble. 11 Star Stables, C. Miller, F. Baldinci, and H. Graber are the owners. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of a Cambest mare, Designer Gal, coming off of a 4-win streak. Last start was in the Buckeye Stallion Series on 8:30 at Scioto Downs. Won in 151-2, coming the last quarter in 27-3. And that is that horse's lifetime mark. Dancing Moon and Eric Goodell from the 5. Herman Hagerman is the trainer. Hagerman Racing, C.K. Reeve, and M. Hirschberger all own this Dancing Yankee colt. He's out of a Western Hanover mare, Lofty Yankee. 17 starts this year. 6 of those have been wins. Latest win was at Scioto Downs in the Adamski final that they had there. Won by a neck in 152-1, but his lifetime mark is 151-1, also taken at Scioto Downs. Rockin' the Road and Brett Miller from the 6. Jason Brewer trains. James Fleming from Bayfield, Ontario is the owner. Excuse me, this is a Racing Hill out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare. 3 wins out of 16 starts. Won 2 in a row at Scioto Downs, 1 in 54-1 and 1 in 55-1, and also won another race there at Scioto in 53-4. So this horse has been racing at Scioto pretty regular. And I'm a Chick Magnet, Austin Hanners will drive for trainer Dan O'Meara and Marjorie Polhamus. Marjorie is also the breeder of this horse. It's by I'm Gorgeous out of an Always a Virgin mare, Fritzy Chick. 19 starts on the year, has not hit the winner's circle yet, but does have 2 seconds. And 2 starts back was in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto. Finished 6th, but paced in 52-1 last quarter in 27-3. So a lot of good horses in here, a lot of fast ones. Most of them they've been mainly racing at the Perry Mutual tracks with just a few fairs sprinkled in. I want to thank everybody for watching, whether you're watching on the Facebook page or YouTube or our Harness Racing Ohio. If you're watching on Facebook, Kim has posted right there, so you can just click on that link to get your program if you don't have a program already. As you can go to harnessracingohio.com, but she's got that link right there.
Did you know today is Roger Houston's birthday?
You know, I did read that someplace.
It is.
I forgot about it.
I just found that out myself.
Do we dare say how old he is? I think he
even posted how old he was.
I think so. I think he's 82 or 83, I believe.
82nd birthday.
82nd.
His 57th year as the voice of the Delaware County Fair, calling his 56th consecutive Little Brown Jug.
Wow.
So we are getting ready for this, the 8th race on our card today.
It's, you know, for as many races as he calls, not only just this week, but all summer and everything. And then before the races, when Jason was calling a few, he's sitting right out on that bench next to Brad Conrad, just sitting there watching a few races.
So the field heading up the back stretch right now. The Mike Wepkenberg starting gate is rolling, and we will be ready to go. Let's send it up to the birthday boy. Happy birthday, Roger Houston.
Horse approaching the starting gate. Three-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers in behind the Mike Wilkenberg gate on the upper turn. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing JD. Zack Attack goes for the lead along with 3 Margarita Shot. Also leaving sidebar. They're 3 wide into the turn. Who's going to win the early battle? 3 Margarita Shot up on the outside, but Dan Noble's going right on. JD Zack Attack. And Chris Page loving it all with sidebar third. Racing fourth, that's Dancing Moon. Racing fifth, the end of the turn, Rocking the Road. At the quarter, a speedy 26-2. Around the turn they go. The battle continues, and they're only to the 3/8. 3 Margarita Shot has the lead. On the outside, JD Zack Attack racing second. Racing third, Sidebar trying to keep up. Racing fourth, Dancing Moon. Fifth on the inside, Rocking the Road. Trailing the field, I'm a Chick Magnet. At the halfway point in 54. 27-3, second panel. They didn't back off much. 3 Margarita Shot with the lead. And here comes Eric Goodell, Dancing Moon, and he'll go 3 wide. Around the turn they go. Sidebar closes the gap a bit, is trapped in fourth. Fifth on the outside as they race over to the 3/4 mark. I'm a Chick Magnet. Now the trailer is Rocking the Road. At the 3/4 mark, 1:24, 30 seconds. JD Zack Attack is now taking the lead on the outside, but he's going to have to deal with Dancing Moon. Now second and going on. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Closing on the outside, I'm a Chick Magnet. Into the stretch, here comes Rocking the Road from the outside. But on the front end, JD Zack Attack trying to come back. The outside, Dancing Moon. 1:54-2.
Dancing Moon in the middle of the 3 horses picks up the win. 3 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series now winners for Dancing Moon. Won the first leg, the second leg, and now wins the 5th leg for trainer Herman Hagerman, who picks up this 36th fair win.
That mile in 54-2, there certainly was a battle to the first quarter. Danny Noble did not want to get left behind. He was just flying out of there. So Dancing Moon, 54-2.
Through 7 races today, 7 different trainers and 7 different drivers have come away with wins.
And this was post position 5 again, the most popular post position for winners here at Delaware. That's got to be in the J. Wolf statistics.
Somewhere it probably is, yep.
If you want to know anything about Delaware Little Brown Jug, go to the Little Brown Jug website. And if you go to race info, and it's like under additional or also more race info or something like that, but there are statistics on everything about the jug and Delaware here, so it's pretty fascinating. And here's the post position statistics.
Yep, number 5, the winner. Second, JD's Zack Attack. Finishing third was Rockin' the Road, and finishing fourth, 3 Margarita Shot. Here is your winner.
Owned by Hagerman Racing, C.K. Reeve and M. Hirschberger. Herman Hagerman with his second win here at Delaware this week. Eric Goodell in the sulky. 3-year-old Gelding by Dancing Yankee at a lofty Yankee. 7th win and 18 starts this season. The mile 1:54, 2/5. Herman Hagerman, Eric Goodell, Dancing Moon in the 8th.
So we'll get the official rundown here from Roger.
Linda Hirschberger. This race trophy by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Buckeye Stallion Series and Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, Mr. Bill Peters.
Get the rest of the rundown here from Roger Houston as our 8th race is now in the books.
9th races.
Next up, our 9th race will be the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old Filly Trot 2nd Division, going for $7,288.
Number 5, Dancing Moon, $16, $362.80. The 4, JD Zack Attack, $222.10. The 6, Rockin' the Road, $660. $1 Perfecta, 5-4, $14.70. $1 Try, 5-4-6, $144.70. 50-cent Pick 3, 4-2-5, returns $53.60. The 1 Sidebar, 6. The 2, 3 Margarita Shot, 4. 3 was scratched. The 4, JD Zack Attack, 2. The 5, Dancing Moon, the winner. The 6, Rockin' the Road, 3. The 7, I'm a Chick Magnet, 5. Top down, 6-4 scratch, 2-1-3. 5 on the bottom. The mile, 154, 2/5. No changes, race 9. Win, play, show, Perfecta, Try.
So there we have it, 8th race in the books. We'll take a break and we'll be back with the 9th right after this.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins. Buying or selling a racehorse? OnGate.com is your one-stop website. OnGate has changed the way racehorses are bought and sold. Easy-to-view listings makes it easy to find your next champion. Buy or sell at OnGate.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for race 9. But before that, Ashley Daly is out and about somewhere on the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Let's go to Ashley.
We're back with another edition of All Access with Ashley, sponsored by Hagemeyer Farms. We are just days away from the 79th Little Brown Jug. Our horses are starting to move into detention, and we just had our draw this morning. Let's head over and see that now.
Okay, welcome everybody. So we have 14 colts entered. Now we need another volunteer to draw the pills. Just call them out one at a time.
1. Time is on my side. 4. Nijinsky is 4.
5.
Hunting for Chrome is 5.
The first division will be Time is on my side.
First elimination, number 1, Time is on my side, trainer Tim Twaddle, Anthony McDonald listed as the driver. Number 2, Captain Luke, Tony Alanya, Scott Zerong. Number 3, Escape to America, Deborah Duquette and Dexter Dunn. Number 4, Nijinsky, Anthony Beaton and Louis Waugh. Number 5 is Hunting for Chrome, Travis Alexander and Michael Haley. Number 6, Captain Albano, Noel Daly and Todd McCarthy. Number 7 is Mirage Hanover Jack Lehman, trainer. Dexter Dunn listed as the driver. Second elimination from the rail out, captain's quarters. Herbert Holland is the trainer. Jody Jamison listed to drive. Number 2 is Total Stranger, Virgil Morgan Jr. and Dan Noble. Number 3, Legendary Hanover, Anthony Beaton, James McDonald. Number 4, Rose Run Zane, Dan Veneer, trainer. Austin Hanners listed to drive. Number 5, Solid Character, Ron Burke, David Miller. Number 6 is Play Action Pass, Ryan Brown and Dexter Dunn. And number 7, Sweet Beach Live, Travis Alexander and Matt Haley. Those are the listed drivers at this time.
So there was a look at the draw. We gave you that a little earlier, so that's how they do it. Ashley was able to be in there when they were doing it. I know in the past the USTA has done that live. We've discussed maybe us picking that up in the future. We'll have to play it by ear, but that's a little bit about what happens with the draws at for some of the big races. That's how they do it.
It's funny, we go back to the old ways for the big races and draw the pills in the papers instead of just pushing the button on the computer.
So let's go to the post parade for the 9th.
Post for the 9th race. Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Hanover Shoe Farms. Number 1, Trots Right On By. Jay Bryan and Ann Georges, K.D. Manley, Kay Walker, Brian Georges trains. Jason Beatty drives the 1. Trots Right On By. Number 2, Phyllis L. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Rosemary Levan, Hank Levan trains and drives the 2. Phyllis L. Number 3 is Honey's Lucky Star. Douglas and Gail Carson, Scott Cisco. Scott Cisco trains and drives the 3. Honey's Lucky Star. Number 4, 4 is a Charm. Donald Roberts owns, Mike Pohemus trades, Ronnie Gillespie, the 4. 4 is a Charm. The 5, Fashion Design. Pat Malloy Jr. and Lisa Gosselin. Pat Malloy Jr. trains and drives the 5. Fashion Design. Number 6 is Count on Betty. Sherry and Dana Idens, Tina Sudermeister, Mike Betters trains. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 6. Count on Betty. Number 7, Shoeless Joe Jasmine. J.R. Stable, the owner. Mark Winters train. Jeff Nysonger, the 7. Shoeless Joe Jasmine. And number 8, Taddy Hill. John Slayball and Walnut View Farm. Rosie Weaver trains. Tyler Smith drives the 8. Taddy Hill.
So there is the field for the 9th, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old filly trotters. The number 1, Trots Right On By. Jason Beatty is your driver. Brian Georges is the trainer. This is a creatine out of the Uncle Peter mare. Trots like no other. 8 starts, a win, a second, earnings of $7,600. Last time out, finished 5th at Washington, was a winner back at Scioto Downs.
Phyllis L. and Hank Levan from the 2-hole. Hank is also the trainer. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, and Rosemary Levan all own this Long Tom filly. She's out of a CR Commando mare, Kelsey's Commando. 14 of 23 first, seconds, or thirds this year. Has 5 wins, two starts back, 1 at Kenton, also 1 at Richwood. But her mark is 158-2 at Scioto Downs.
We have breaking news.
Hold on. Jay Wolf, publicity director of the Little Brown Jug, with breaking news.
Poster Pets drew into the final.
Okay.
The big final drew post 2.
Ooh.
Yay.
There's your breaking news.
There's our breaking news. Thank you very much. All right. Let's get back to where we were.
For those of you who may not know, Poster Pets is the pride and joy of Frank Fraz and the Varian Stables, and has worked his way up into the final of the Signature Series for Thursday. I can't imagine you in here when Poster Pets is
Oh, I
racing.
won't be. I'm telling you right now, I've got a crew that is showing up and is waiting for this opportunity to watch Poster Pets race. And I'm not sure what race it is, but you're going to find me over there with everybody. Now I got to figure out how to get them all into the grandstand area.
When I walked out there, Jay had kind of a sick look on his face, and he said, "Why didn't Poster Pets get in?" And he was looking at the constellation. He said, "Well, unless maybe he got in the championship somehow," but I didn't think there was any chance. So he looked, and I saw he had the 2-hole.
Well, I think what happened was he was 10th in the standings, I think, 8, 9, 10th, and some must not have, so they pull you out of there and move you up. So,
what fun.
It'll be interesting to see
you're
what our
gonna
trainer,
have.
Bill Rhodes, says. I just messaged him to let him know. I do not think Bill's got anything in today. Otherwise, I may have to go take a ride to the back stretch. No, he has nothing in here, so we'll keep an eye on what Bill has to say. Where were we before we had breaking news? Number 3.
You go with the 3.
Honey's Lucky Star. Scott Cisco drives and trains. He also owns this Lucky Chucky out of the Duke of York mare. Hetty's Honey, 14 starts, no wins, no seconds. 4 third-place finishes as a maiden looking for that first win, 21 lifetime starts.
4 is a charm. Ronnie Gillespie up for trainer Mike Polhamus and owner Donald Roberts from Troy, Ohio. This is a triumphant caviar filly out of a Tom Ridge mare, a star for Sydney. 5 starts on the year, 2 thirds. Last start out, finished 3rd at Kenton in 2-9-4, but did have a nice mile at Lima in 2-4-3, coming home in 29-4.
The number 5 is Fashion Design. Pat Malloy Jr. drives, trains, and co-owns with Lisa Goslin. This is a Credit Fashion filly out of the Victory Sam Mare Cavaliers victory. 17 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 7 thirds. A winner back at Troy on August 12th.
Count on Betty and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 6 for trainer Mike Metters and owners Sherry and Dana Edens and Tina Sudermeister. Sherry Edens was also the breeder of this full count filly out of an Andover Hall mare. 18 starts this year, has a couple of seconds. Second at Kenton, was timed in 2-3-4. Last start out, she finished 4th at Upper Sandusky.
The number 7 is Shoeless Joe Jasmine. Jeff Neisonger drives for Mark Winters. 15 starts, a win, 5 seconds. A third has hit the board in 5 straight, 5 back, a winner at Salina.
And Taddy Hill and Tyler Smith from the 8 for trainer Rosie Weaver, John Schlebach and Walnut View Farms, the owners of this What the Hill, out of a Donato Hanover mare. 20 starts this year, 5 wins. Last start at Montpelier, won in 2-9-1.
Roger for the call as they head around the upper turn. Let's send it up to the voice, Roger Houston.
3-year-old filly trotters in behind the Wilkesburg gate on the upper turn. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Fashion Design goes for the lead. Also on the outside, Taddy Hill as they race into the turn. Phyllis L. gets away 3rd. 4th is Honey's Lucky Star. On to the backside, Trots goes right on by 5th. Racing 6 is Count on Betty. 7th is 4 is a Charm. And treading the field, Shoeless Joe Jasmine. Go on to the first quarter mark. The leader, Taddy Hill and Tyler Smith by the opening panel. Go on to the turn, 27-3. Racing 2nd, Fashion Design. Racing 3rd, gapped out, it's Phyllis L. Around the turn 4th, Honey's Lucky Star. Racing 5th, trots right on by. 6, Count on Betty as they race into the lane first time. 4 is a Charm, racing 7th. Trailing the field, Shoeless Joe Jasmine. As they race over to the halfway point, they reach the half. As they race into the turn, 57-3. Second panel in 30 seconds. A bit of a breather for Taddy Hill. Still leads by 2. Here comes Hank Levan. Phyllis L. as Tyler Smith pops the earplugs. Down the backside they go. Taddy Hill on the inside. Phyllis L. up on the outside to grab the lead. Racing third, Fashion Design. Fourth on the outside, Count on Betty. Honey's Lucky Star fifth as they go by the three-quarter mark. 3/4, 1:27.3, another 30-second panel. Around the final turn, on top it's Phyllis L. with the lead. 3 wide in the turn. Count on Betty coming on. Gets rough gated and goes off stride. Into the strats they come. Phyllis L. has the lead. Coming along on the outside, 4 is a charm with every stride. Coming to the wire to the outside as well. Fashion Design, but they won't get Phyllis L. The mile, 1:59.
Hank Levan and Phyllis L. come home a winner here in the 3-year-old filly trot, the second division. The long tom out of the CR Commando mare. Kelsey's Commando has now hit the board in 7 straight. That is 2 out of 3 to the winner's circle for Phyllis L. Lifetime 9th win in 47 starts. Finishing second, looks like it was Fashion Design, came in second for Pat Malloy. And we'll have to wait for a photo for the show. Phyllis L., owned by the Levan stable, Megan Levan and Rosemary Levan. As Susan likes to say, LOL, lots of Levans. This our 9th race on our 18-race card today. We're now at the halfway point. Beautiful day here in Delaware, Ohio. Bright blue skies, just a few clouds, a nice breeze. That race went in 1:59. So 7-8, shoeless Joe Jasmine finishes third. Taddy Hill gets up for fourth.
The stands and heading to the winner's circle. Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 2, Phyllis L. Owned by the Levan stables, Megan Levan, Rosemary Levan, Hank Levan. Trains and drives. First win of the day, second of the week. 3-year-old filly belonged Tom at the Kelsey's Commando. Home a winner, 1:59. 6th win in 24. Hank Levan, Phyllis L. in the 9th.
For Hank Levan, second training win of the day, or the meet, second driving win. He picked up a win yesterday as well.
Shoe Farms, Mr. Bill Peters.
Get the rundown here from Roger Houston.
Harrison's going to take the horse back. I do believe we're going to have Hank.
We appreciate that, Mr. Wolf. The man who does everything at the Delaware County Fair. He picks up eye cups that are stranded. He grabs broken head poles, and now he will play chauffeur to Hank Levan after we interview Hank Levan, since Harrison will take the golf cart back. Susan Schroeder making the way to our interview area. She's got Hank Levan, and if I think we're ready to go, let's send it down to Susan Schroeder and Hank Levan.
Back here with winning driver and trainer Hank Levan. Phyllis L. raced really good this time.
Yeah, she did. She's got some ability when she puts her mind to it.
Yeah, she absolutely does. I mean, she was 14 out of 23 first, seconds, or thirds at the fair, so you've been having a really good year.
Yeah, things have been good. You know, it's been a long summer, but hopefully we can kind of capitalize it here towards the end.
We talk about that. We talk about you all the time because you race so many horses. Are you guys getting a little weary? Are you going to be glad to see the fairs end, or do you love the fairs?
We love the fairs, but this upcoming week, we're not at a fair, and I promised the kids that we're going to spend a little extra time together. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh, that is great. It's always good to have the family with you, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Well, congratulations, and we hope to see you back here many times.
I hope so. Thank you.
Hank Levan planning to spend a little time with the kids. Not a bad idea next week with no fairs going on. So Hank with Phyllis L. comes home a winner. Get the rest of the rundown here from Roger. It is official now, 2, 5, 7, 8, the top 4. I don't know, did he give the rest of the rundown, Matt? So we are still waiting for Roger to give us the rest of the official results that we will get shortly. Second went to Fashion Design. Third to Showless Joe Jasmine. And Taddy Hill finishes fourth. Well, that 9 races in the books. We've got 9 more to go. Still on the schedule today. The feature race on this Monday, day 2 of 5 days at Delaware. Let's go up to Roger.
Number 2, Phyllis L., 440, 262.10. The 5, Fashion Design, $5, $3. The 7, Shoeless Joe Jasmine, $3.60. $1 Perfecta 2.5, $5.80. $1 Try, 257, $25.40. 50-cent Super, 2578, $31.80. Number 1, trots right on by 8. The 2, Phyllis L., the winner. The 3, Honey's Lucky Star, 5. The 4, Forza Charm, finished 6th, placed 7th, violation of the braking rule. The 5, Fashion Design, 2. The 6, Count on Betty, 7, placed 6. The 7, Shoeless Joe Jasmine, 3. The 8, Taddy Hill, 4. Top down, 815, place 7, 2, place 6, 3, 4 on the bottom. The mile, 1:59.
So there you have it. That's your 9th race in the books. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we will have the 10th. But I wanted to remind everybody the 16th is our feature race today, the Ohio Breeders' Championship for 3-year-old filly trotters. Sugar Instead, Jurassic Hattie, I Am Independent. Some of the horses that will be competing for that Ohio Breeders' Championship a little later today. We'll be back right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio. Delaware located right in the middle of the state, just north of the capital city, Columbus. For those of you not familiar with the layout of Ohio, some of our international friends who have checked in may not be familiar with how the state of Ohio lays out. But we are here in the middle for the 79th Little Brown Jug, 5 days. We started it yesterday, and we will go until Thursday about 7:30 when the finals of the jug will be completed. Looking forward to some great racing action leading up to that. Don't forget, tomorrow we will have our Trackside Live beginning at 11 o'clock in the morning. I'll be joined by Emma Wahlberg and Devin Miller. They will be driving in the Springhaven Ladies Driving Series Championship. Devin Miller will be looking for, I believe it's her third title in the event. She won the championship race last year with Fred's Nightmare in 155. She won the points title this year as well. She won the her first championship race win was back in 2015 with Northwestern Dreams. So Devin Miller will look to break the tie that she has for championship wins with Jasmine Arnold, who won it in 2019 and 2021. So they will be on Trackside Live tomorrow at 11 o'clock. We have just confirmed that our Trackside Live Speaker Series, which takes place in the OHHA tent on Wednesday morning, will have Dr. Ian Moore will be joining us. So we are ready for the next race. Let's go upstairs for the post-parade.
Buckeye Stallion Series, 3-year-old colt and gelding pace. Sponsored by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing. Number 1, Leaving a Legend. Legends Racing, Kane Kaufman trains and drives the 1. Leaving a Legend. Number 2, Dragons Are Fearless. Sean Harville, Jessica McGowan trains. Cam McGowan, the 2. Dragons Are Fearless. Number 3, Down by the Dance Club. Burke Racing Stable, Beastie. Kitefield Stable, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 3, Down by the Dance Club. Number 4, High on the Hill. Kay Nichols, D. Wozniak, VIP Internet Stable, and S. Burns. Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 4, High on the Hill. Number 5, Rain Rock. Kurt Lepley owns and trains. Aaron Merriman, the 5, Rain Rock. Number 6, Naked at the Bar. Golden Goose Stables. Matt Rowe. Mike Pohamus trains. Tyler Smith, the 6, Naked at the Bar. And number 7, Cruiser with Class. Charlie Neff owns and trains. Brady Galliers in the sulky, the 7, Cruiser with Class.
There is your field for the 10th, the Buckeye Stallion Series. 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers, the 2nd division. The number 1 is Leaving a Legend. Kane Kaufman trains for Legends Racing of Salina. This is a bit of a legend N out of the Skydance Hanover mare, Leaving a Legacy. 13 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Lifetime 3 wins and 19 starts. Earnings of $44,000. Was a $39,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Currently 3rd in points, 1 legs 2 and 3 of the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Dragons Are Fearless and Cam McCowan from the 2 for trainer wife Jessica McCowan. Sean Harville is the owner of this Fear the Dragon colts out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rockin' in Cash. 12 of 21 first, seconds, or thirds this year. Earnings of $32,500. Won his last start at Upper Sandusky in 58-1, but has a mark of 55 flat at Northfield Park.
The number 3 is Down by the Dance Club. Chris Page gets the lines for trainer Ron Burke. Still looking for his first win here at Delaware this week. This is a Down by the Seaside out of the Shadow Play mare, Dancing Shadows K, Burke Racing Beastie, Kitefield Stable, and J&T Silva, Purnell, Libby, the owners of Down by the Dance Club. has 3 wins and 8 starts this year. Lifetime 5 wins and 13 starts, and it's either a win or not hitting the board for this horse. Earnings of $44,000. They purchased the horse at the Ohio Select Sale for $55,000.
High on the Hill with Ronnie Wen Jr. up for trainer Brian Brown, owned by Nichols, Wozniak, Burns, and VIP Internet Stable. This is a Knob Hill High out of the Ponderosa mare Mael. 13 starts on the year, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, $38,000 in earnings. Mark of 153-1 at Miami Valley. This horse had 8 starts last year as a 2-year-old and earned $60,000, so closing in close to $100,000 lifetime.
The number 5 is Rain Rock. Aaron Merriman in the bike for Kurt Lepley, who trains, owns, and bred this well said out of the Highland Rock Solid mare by Rock and Roll Hanover. 6 starts this year, 17 wins. Lifetime has hit the board in 17 of 27 starts, earnings over $81,000. A winner last time out at Worcester.
Naked at the Bar and Tyler Smith from the 6th hole for Mike Paul Hamas. Golden Goose Stables and Matt Rowe are the owners. This is a Racing Hill out of a Western Terror mare. Why, when, and how. 18 starts this year, 1 win, 3 seconds and 6 thirds, 12 starts as a 2-year-old. Has a qualifying mark both years, qualifying mark of 57-1 at Miami Valley as a 3-year-old, and a qualifying mark of 55-2 at Scioto Downs as a 2-year-old.
The number 7, Cruiser with Class. Brady Galliers picks up the drive for trainer and owner Charles Neff. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of the Ponderosa mare, Classy But Sassy. Has hit the board in 13 of 19 this year with 4 wins, 6 seconds, and 3 thirds. Was second last time out at Worcester. Last time it was in the winner's circle was at Chillicothe back on August 4th. That is the field for the 10th.
We've got a lot of birthdays out here. Now, we talked about Roger's birthday, but happy birthday to Ann, to Roger. Somebody else said they have a birthday. Let's see. Tom, are you having a birthday tomorrow? Karen's birthday is this next Sunday. So, David, looks like we're going to be able to party all week long.
It actually started today. Brian Brown, I think, is either today or shortly. I saw Amy posted that stopped by there. They have cake and have a bunch of other stuff laid out. So.
Well, we may have to just stop down at the Brian Brown. You know what we're going to have to do is we're going to take that golf cart when we're done. We're just driving around and seeing what parties we can crash.
Served, yeah.
We are set to go. Here comes the call of the 10th.
3-year-old Colts and Gelding Pacers in behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's High on the Hill. Middle of the track goes for the lead. Up on the outside, Rain Rock. On the inside, Dragons Are Fearless. Getting away 4th, Leaving a Legend. 5th is down by the Dance Club. Racing 6, Naked at the Bar. Treading the field, Cruiser with Class. Down the backside they go. They've settled in straight alignment. Go on to the first quarter mark. Ronnie Wren Jr. and High on the Hill's going to take them over to the first quarter station. Racing second, Dragons Are Fearless. Opening quarter, 27-4. End of the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing third, it's Rain Rock. Here comes Kane Kaufman, Leaving a Legend from 4th, now 3rd, closing with each and every stride. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. High on the Hill with the lead. Leaving a Legend, now 2nd on the outside as the field moves by the halfway point. Into the turn, going to the 5/8 station. Racing third, Dragons Are Fearless. As the race around the turn, the half Well, missed it. As they race to the backside. High on the Hill continues to show the way. Leaving a Legend on the outside second. Trapped in. Dragons Are Fearless third. Moving on the outside. Down by the Dance Club. Well placed fourth. Racing fifth. Rain Rock at the 3/4 mark. That half was in 56-1. As they race around the turn, go on to the 7/8 station. Continue to show the way. High on the Hill. Moving on the outside with each and every stride. There comes on the outside, closing in with every stride. It's High on the Hill with the lead. On the outside with every stride, it's Down by the Dance Club. Down by the Dance Club. Gets it all. High on the Hill, second. Photo for show. 52 2/5.
152 2/5, your final time. Down by the Dance Club, Chris Page picks up his first win today. That now gives Chris 4 for the 2 days or a day and a half of racing. And we have a photo for show. Finishing second was High on the Hill, who had won leg 2 of the Buckeye Stallion Series back at Northfield on June 8th. High on the Hill currently sitting 7th in the point standings.
Down by the Dance Club, a very lightly raced horse. He just has 8 starts this year. Had 5 starts as a 2-year-old with 2 wins, and now 8 starts as a 3-year-old with 3 wins. And like you mentioned earlier in the post parade, he either wins or does not hit the board.
First win for Ron Burke here at Delaware this week.
So they have 7, I think, in today, the Burke stable. What you looking for?
Driver and trainer stats there. See how many wins Ron Burke has as a trainer here. That gives him now 73 as he sits in third behind Brian Brown. Brian with 75. He was one behind coming into the week. So here comes Chris Page with your winner, Down by the Dance Club.
Back in front of the stands and making the way. Sugar Valley Farm Winner's Circle. Number 3, Down by the Dance Club. Burke Racing Stable, Beastie, Kitefield Stable, J&T Silva, Purdell and Libby. Ron Burke gets his 73rd training win here at Delaware, Ohio. 3rd on the all-time list. First win of the day for Chris Page. His 4th this week at Delaware. Lifetime for Chris Page, win number 140 here in Delaware, Ohio. 3-year-old Gunny, but down by the seaside at a Dancing Shadows K. Home winner in 152-2. Ron
Page.
Burke, Chris Page, Down by the Dance Club in the 10th.
Page just continues to add to his win total. Now with 140.
We're going to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Mr. Ed Powers.
Wait for Roger to give us the final rundown. Horses for the Signature Series final starting to begin warming up. I just saw John Kineski go by with Stony Ridgetop.
Number 3, Down by the Dance Club. 380, 280, 260. The 4, High on the Hill. $584. The 5, Rain Rock. $520. $1 Perfecta, $3.4, $9.80. Dollar Try, $3.45, $33.60. Number 1, Leaving a Legend, $4. The 2, Dragons Are Fearless, $5. The 3, Down by the Dance Club, the winner. The 4, High on the Hill, $2. The 5, Rain Rock, $3. The 6, Naked at the Bar, $7. Number 7, Cruiser with Class, $6. Top down, 4-5-1, 2-3-7, 6 on the bottom. The mile, 152, 2/5.
10 races in the books here on day 2 of 5 days in Delaware. Next up, it'll be the Signature Series Consolation. These are the trotters going for a purse of $4,000. 8 will go to the gate for the consolations of the Signature Series. So this is what the older horses on the fairs enter throughout the summer. They in fact, they start the points for next year, starting, is it Dover, the first one?
I'm not sure
how
that
I know Lancaster has one, but I'm not sure if Dover
this
does
year
or
it's
not. No, because Shockton and Lancaster, those
Yeah.
points will count towards next year's standing. So a good chance for horses to get a little bit of a jump on the competition to get here for the finals. So,
And I think you'll be a little bit surprised when we get back to see how these horses were on the list that are in this consolation. Where
so
they
we'll take a break, and when we return, we'll tell you about the Signature Series consolation here at the Delaware County Fair right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our 11th race on the card today. This will be the Signature Series Consolation. And as Susan said, wait till you hear where some of these horses sat on the in the standings. Now, you can find out all about the Signature Series. Let's go upstairs.
The 2, I Like It in the Dark, Emma Wahlberg. The 3, Timon S., Sam Widger. The 4, Penance with Dan Noble. The 5, Team L, Hank Levan. The 6, MJ's Wishing for Pete, Chris Page. The 7, E.R. Nelson, Aaron Merriman. And number 8, Wickenburg, Cam McGowan, in the sulky.
That was a really fast post parade by Roger.
I thought I saw him coming out, and I think somebody missed it upstairs.
Well, there was no call to the post, but that was very, very fast, which leads me to believe this race might go off very fast. So the number one is Met Your Request. Chris Lems drives for Chris Hirschberger. 15 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, and was a winner last time out in Northfield. If you want to give where they are in the standings, do that because I don't have that.
Was 22nd on the list. I like it in the dark, 23rd on the list for Emma Wahlberg and Russell Early this third. Russell Early also owns this Long Tom. It's a 4-year-old, 75 lifetime starts, 85,000 plus in earnings, and a mark as a 3-year-old of 58-2 at Dayton.
Sat where?
23rd.
The third is Timon Oz. Sam Widger drives for Mervyn Schmucker. 19 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds. This is a 8-year-old gelding by Lion Hunter. Was a winner 2 back in the Signature Series at Van Wert.
Dan Noble drives Pennants for Jacob Zink. Jacob owns and trains this 7-year-old gelding. 132 lifetime starts, 23 wins, $178,000 in earnings, a mark of 55-1, sitting 25th in the series.
Sitting 42nd in the series is Hank Levan and Team L. Hank Levan trains the 7-year-old mare by Team 6, has hit the board in 4 of the last 5, has not won a race this year, has only started twice, has a second and a third. The last race he won was in the Signature Series at Montpelier last year. Did finish 5th in the Signature Series final last year.
MJ's Wishing for Pete. Chris Page up for Doyle Bross. This horse was sitting 16th in the standings. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter. This is his 100th lifetime start. And 8 wins, $87,000 in earnings, a mark of 56-4.
And the number 7 is E.R. Nelson. Aaron Merriman drives for Pat Malloy Jr. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Guccio. 26 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 7 thirds. Was a winner 2 back at Northfield at Greenville. And last time out in the Signature Series at Montpelier, finished 3rd.
Wickenburg and Cam McCowan from the 8-hole for Jessica McCowan, Back Road Stable and Flat Rock Stable. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Signonia Dream. I'm probably saying that wrong. This horse has had 86 lifetime starts, 13 wins, $174,000, a mark of 54-4. This horse was sitting 34th. Reason that we're telling you where these horses are sitting, because when you come to any of these finals, just enter. You know, sometimes with the Fair Championship finals, we go way down the list before we can fill the race. So it's always, if you want to be in that and your horse is ready and you just enter, the worst you can say is that you didn't get in.
You didn't get in, right? You know, and if you get in, you have a chance. Anything can happen.
Because when you look at this field, we took the 13th, 15th, 16th, 22nd, 23rd, 25th, 34th, and 42nd horses on the list.
So really only 3 got in of the top 16 they would have taken for the final and the consolation.
Right.
So, and when you look at the final, you had a couple of the horses did not enter that were in the top 16. Or in the top 8 that did not enter.
Right. And we went down to the 11th. And here we've got the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, and then 7th, 10th, and 11th. Those are the horses that are in the final.
So the 6th, the 8th, and the 9th horses did not enter.
And here they do it like a lot of places do. You entered the Signature Series, and then you got placed wherever, they take the first 8. Top 8 for the final, and then the next bunch, next 8 for the consolation.
And that's what happened with Poster Pets, which will be Thursday. So looking forward to that. Now the question is, which two above poster pets did not enter? That's what I've got to go figure out. Because that is going to be a tough race. Surfing in the Canyon, who we talked with Steve Bateson about today, just tough. Arbin has been a beast on the fair circuit. So there are some very, very good horses that are going to be in that race. So we are getting ready to go. The Mike Weppenberg starting gate is moving up the backstretch. And the field for the Signature Series Consolation will head to the gate. Let's send it up to Roger Houston.
Horse approaching the starting gate. Signature Series Consolation Trotters in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Going to the turn. MJ's Wishing for Pete. In between, Timon Oz as they race into the turn. Met Your Request up on the outside. MJ's Wishing for Pete takes the lead. Racing second, Met Your Request on the outside. Aaron Merriman, E.R. Nelson now second and going right on to take command. Pulling the pocket, out comes Chris Limbs. Met Your Request now going after the leader as they race over to the first quarter mark. Met Your Request with the lead. E.R. Nelson is there second. Opening panel 28-2. MJ's Wishing for Pete racing third. Timon Oz is fourth. Racing fifth. I Like It in the Dark racing sixth. As they race into the lane first time, that is Wickenburg racing seventh. Team Mel coming to the halfway point. The leader, Met Your Request, halfway home. 57-2. On to the backside they go. E.R. Nelson is there second. Here it comes Team L on the move from way back. Out comes Dan Noble. Penance now fourth, now third, and moving up. We got 5 in, 3 in the outside flow. Down the backside they go. Met Your Request, the leader. E.R. Nelson is there second. Penance closing ground, inch by inch. Now third at the 3-quarter mark. Fourth is MJ's Wishing for Pete. 3 quarters, 126-4. Midway around the final turn. Met Your Request still hangs tough to the wire by a length and a quarter. Ready to come to the outside is E.R. Nelson to challenge. 3 wide off the turn is Team L. And here they all come. Coming to the wire on top. Met Your Request and Chris Limbs up the inside. E.R. Nelson to be second. A mile, 1:56, 4/5.
So Met Your Request and Chris Lems, 1:56-4. That is a new mark for the season for Met Your Request. Chris Hirschberger trains. George and Rose Bamono from Naperville, Illinois are the owners. This horse was sitting 22nd in the Signature Series point standings. Unofficially, E.R. Nelson was second and Penance was third. 28-2, 57-2, 26-4, and 56-4. Met Your Request is just a 4-year-old by Metz Hall out of a Chapter 7 mare, Quest Blue Chip. Bred by Daniel Rowland from Minnesota. The Rowland family is our big racehorse family from Iowa, but Dan has moved to Minnesota, so they have a lot of racehorses in Iowa and Minnesota, the Rowlands. So here comes Chris Lems and Met Your Request.
into the winner's circle. Number 1, Met Your Request. George and Rose Bonham of Naperville, Illinois. Chris Hirschberger, the winning trainer. Chris Limbs, initial win today, his second this week. 4-year-old Gallivant Metz Hall of the Quest Blue Chip. Home winner in 156, 4/5. For Met Your Request, 2 in a row in Ohio.
In the caretaker for the 1, Met Your Request, Cheyenne Hirschberger. With this race sponsored by the OHHA, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Signature Series, consolation of the OHHA, Mr. Bill Peters.
Top down, 184, 375, 26. 12th race coming up.
Okay, so we should have, I think that was maybe an unofficial rundown from Roger. His microphone's on. Here it is.
11th. Number 1, Met Your Request, $4, $262.10. The 7, E.R. Nelson, $10.66. The 4, Pennants, $3.60. $1 Perfecta, 1.7, returns $15.60. $1 Try, 1.74, $68.30. Number 1, Met Your Request, the winner. The 2, I Like It in the Dark, 8. The 3, Timon Oz, 4. The 4, Pennants, 3. The 5, Team L, 7. The 6, MJ's Wishing for Pete, 5. The 7, E.R. Nelson, 2. The 8, Wickenburg, 6. Top down, 184, 375, 2. 6 on the bottom. The 156, 4/5.
So that is 11 races in the books. Next race coming up is the 12th, is the $20,000 3-year-old Colt Buckeye Stallion Series, 3rd division. No changes that I know of. So we're going to take a short break and be right back.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Buying or selling a racehorse? OnGate.com is your one-stop website. OnGate has changed the way racehorses are bought and sold. Easy-to-view listings makes it easy to find your next champion. Buy or sell at OnGate.com.
Ashley Daly caught up with Roger Houston, our birthday boy, earlier today. So let's go to that.
Thanks for joining me. We're back here again for All Access with Ashley, sponsored by Hagemeyer Farms. I'll keep this intro short and sweet. My next guest doesn't need a whole lot of introductions. Joining me now, we have the birthday boy, Roger Houston. Roger, you've been doing this for a long time. You're known as The Voice, of course, here at the Little Brown Jug.
Yeah, it's unreal. Who would have ever thought that 57 years ago I'd be invited to announce at Delaware, and called my first jug in 1968. And
looking back over those 57 years, you've got to have some memories that stand out. Can you give us a few of those?
It's not a little or thing, but there's a horse racing this afternoon in the 18th race by the name of BC Sweetheart. Last year, I met for the first time Phil Cunningham, who was the driver of BC Sweetheart, and we talked about his family's involvement in harness racing. There was a invitational pacer back in the 60s by the name of Chief Pug Hood, named after a presiding judge here in the state of Ohio, and it was just a normal conversation. And then that afternoon, Phil was dead last at the paddock turn, going to the 3/4. He tipped him to the outside, and BC Sweetheart was 3 wide down the backside, 4 wide in the turn once they hit the home stretch, 5 wide. Wins going away. Phil Cunningham in the bike. He wins it. Biggest thrill in all of his racing career. It gave me a thrill because I called BC Sweetheart from that dead last to the top and win it. And 2 months later, Phil died. Don't tell me that things aren't planned for you.
This entire week means so much to so many people, Roger. It's more than racing.
Yeah.
So there's Roger Houston, the voice. Make sure you have your volume up, and he will be announcing later today.
What a great story there from Roger, and you could see how emotional Roger got over that, over the Phil Cunningham story, and that horse BC Sweetheart will be racing later on today. I believe it's in the 18th race. So what a great story. Twelfth race coming up, the 3-year-old colt and gelding Buckeye Stallion Series. Let's go up to Roger for the post parade.
Horses are on the track, ready to the post for the 12th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, 3-year-old colt and gelding, pace for $20,000. Number 1, here's Popeye. Here's the Stock Incorporated and Annie Welfer. Jessica McCowan trains. Cam McGowan, the 1. Here's Popeye. Number 2, Fancy Feet. Ronald Rust owns. Nick Turley trained. Dan Noble, the 2. Fancy Feet. Number 3, Fear of the Image. Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio owns. Randy Smith trains. Brett Miller drives the 3. Fear of the Image. The 4-horse will parade last. Number 5, Cheyenne Tough. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 5, Cheyenne Tough. Number 6, King of the Rings. Linda Van Camp owns. Scott Mogan trains. Sam Widger, the driver of the 6, King of the Rings. Number 7, Start Drinking. Brent Tarter owns. Johnson Hill Jr. trains. Tyler Smith in the sulky, the 7, Start Drinking.
Sounds like a good idea.
Start drinking. I knew you'd like that horse.
Yes. So we are set for the Buckeye Stallion Series, the 3-year-old colt and gelding Pacers, 3rd division. The number 1 is Here's Popeye. Cam McGowan drives for his wife, Jessica. This is a bit of a legend and out of the coast-to-coast Yankee mare Elm Grove in a Rush. 22 starts, has hit the board 12 times, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds. Earnings this year of nearly $45,000. Had trouble last time out at Upper Sandusky, made a couple of breaks. Was a winner back on August 14th at Napoleon.
Fancy Feet and Dan Noble from the 2 for trainer Nick Turley. Owner Ronald Russ from Sagamore Hills, Ohio. This is a dancing Yankee out of the Ponderosa mare, Musette Mindale. Won his last start at Soda Downs in a horse and gelding, now winners at 2 in 53 and 2. That was his 2nd win of the year. Has earned $20,000 life.
The number 3 is Fear the Image. Brett Miller drives for Randy Smith. Jessica Smith of Xenia is the owner of this Fear the Dragon out of the Rockin' Image mare, BB's Rockin' Image. 17 starts this year, has hit the board 3 times with 3 third-place finishes. Last year, 10 starts, 2 wins, earned $89,000 last year. Lifetime over $100,000 with $103,880. Was a $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale.
And just like there is no crying in baseball, there is no crying in the Uber. Trevor Smith drives for Ron Steck in Bootville Stables. And Ronald Steck owned the Down by the Seaside Colt out of a Western Terra mare, the Bomb Dottie. 9 for 17 this year, has 3 wins. Won last week at Scioto Downs in a horse and gelding, now winners at 2. In 52 flat last quarter in 28-2. Also won earlier at Scioto Downs in the same kind of condition race in 52 flat. So kind of likes that 52 at Scioto Downs.
Also who likes the 52 is Cheyenne Tough. Chris Page drives for Ron Burke. This is a well set out of the All-American Native mare Sarah Diamond, owned by Burke Racing and Weaver Buscemi. 15 starts this year, hits the board 12 times. 2 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds. Lifetime earnings over $59,000. Has hit the board in 7 straight. Second last time out, 2 back at Northfield, a winner in 152, which is the horse's lifetime mark.
King of the Ring, Sam Widger gets the call for trainer Scott Logan, who is also the OHHA president. Linda Van Camp owns this Fear the Dragons out of a Pan-Pacific flight mare, Hopeford Pot Gold. 14 starts this year, 2 wins. Fastest of those was 152-2 at Scioto Downs.
And rounding out the field is the number 7, Start Drinking. Tyler Smith drives for Johnson Hill Jr. Brett Tarter is the owner and the breeder of this lather up out of Lady is a Star by Big Bad John. 17 starts this year, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 1 third. Earnings of $20,603. Lifetime 5 wins in 28 starts. Winner last out at Scioto Downs and a non-winners of 2 condition claiming race. So there is your field. The only horse here who has won in the Buckeye Stallion Series so far this year, the number 5, King of the Rings, was a winner in leg 3.
This is sort of like El Presidente Day. OHHA El
There you
Presidente. Scott Mogan's the current president. You had 2 past presidents on with you on Trackside Live. So
it's Canada Day in the 10th. It's OHHA past President Day over here in the broadcast studio.
Yes. So if you didn't get a chance to watch that Trackside Live, make sure both of them, the one you had yesterday and the one today, what you learned from Jay Wolf was pretty cool.
I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's with Emma Wahlberg and Devin Miller to talk to them, to get the female perspective of the industry for one, driving, the competition in that ladies driving series that they have, their life stories, Emma coming over from Sweden, Devin growing up in a harness racing family. I think it's going to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to that one.
So tune in to that at 11 a.m. tomorrow, Trackside Live right from the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
Mike Wepkenberg starting gate moving along the back stretch. Field starting to form for this, the 3rd division for 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Purse on these Buckeye Stallion Series races, $20,000. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call.
Three-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. In behind the gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Fancy Feet goes for the lead. Up on the outside, 3 wide. No crying in the Uber as they race into the turn. Still on the inside as here's Popeye. And again, we got 3 of them battling for the lead. Go on to the first 8. Here's Popeye, and Cam McGowan has the lead. Racing second is Fancy Feet, still on the outside. No crying in the Uber. Now second and going on to take the lead for Trevor Smith at the first quarter. Fear the Image is there, 4th, racing 5th. Cheyenne Tough, opening panel 26-4 as they race around the turn. That's King of the Rings, racing 6, and the trailer is Start Drinking at the 3/8 mark. Into the lane first time. No Crying in the Uber leads away by a length and a half. Racing second. Here's Popeye, gapped out third. His Fancy Feet, Fear the Image is fourth. They race over to the half in 55, 28-1. Second panel onto the backside. Cheyenne Tough racing fifth. 6 is King of the Rings and trailing. Start Drinking, but moving up on the outside. Going to the backside in the 3/4 mark. No Crying in the Uber by a length and a quarter. Here's Popeye second. Closing the gap now. Fear the Image. Also moving on the outside. Cheyenne Tough at the 3/4 in 1. 23-4. 28-4. Third panel. Little more than an 8 to go in Ohio. On top, No Crying in the Uber. On the outside, Cheyenne Tough. 3 wide, off the turn. Into the stretch they come. No Crying in the Uber. Cheyenne Tough closing on the outside. Inside, Fear the Image. To the wire, it's Cheyenne Tough. No Crying in the Uber. Fear the Image. 152, 1/5.
Cheyenne Tough and Chris Page, Ron Burke, they go back to back and pick up the win here in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Or pardon me, not back to back, but 2 out of the last 3. And Cheyenne Tough gets up for the 3rd win of the year, has now hit the board in 8 straight. The last 5 have either been first or second place finishes for Cheyenne Tough.
Last start was also in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs on August 30th and finished second there, just back by 4.5 lengths in 151-2.
No Crying in the Uber with Trevor Smith finishes second. Finishing third was Fear the Image and Brett Miller. And coming up fourth was Here's Popeye. So once again, the 5-hole with another win. It's now 8 races that the 5-hole has been the winner.
So, you know, you always hope you draw the inside, but maybe here you hope you draw the 5.
Draw the 5 if you want to have the luck. Chris Page now with 2 wins today, the first driver to double up today. And coming across again to help out, Joe McLeod of Sugar Valley Farms.
The attendant down there was making sure he walked the fine line.
Fine line.
Yeah. He doesn't want the other gentleman to have a whole lot of raking to do, so everybody walks in the same path.
Circle number 5, Cheyenne Tough. Over the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Burchemi. Ron Burke, second of the day, second of the week. Chris Page, second win of the day, his 5th winning drive in the 2 days of racing. For Ron Burke, career win 74 here at Delaware. For Chris Page, we're up to 141. 3-year-old Gelding, but well set at a Sarah Diamond. Home a winner in 152-1 with a final half 57-1, final quarter 28-2. Ron Burke, Chris Page, Cheyenne Tough in the 12th.
And the caretaker for the 5, Cheyenne Tough, Jason Smith. This race trophy by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, Director of the Little Brown Jug Society, Mr. Joe McLeod.
In the 12th, number 5, Cheyenne Tough, 342-22-10. The 4, No Crying in the Uber, 282-20. The 3, Fear the Image, 220. $1 Perfecta, 5-4, 530. $1 Try, 543, $10.60. Number 1, Here's Popeye, 4. The 2, Fancy Feet, 7. The 3, Fear the Image, 3. The 4, No Crying in the Uber, 2. The 5, Cheyenne Tough, the winner. The 6, King of the Rings, 6. The 7, Start Drinking, 5. Top down, 473, 216, 5 on the bottom. The mile, 152, 1/5.
Here with Joe McLeod of Sugar Valley Farm, and you're having a lot of fun at this Delaware County Fair. We see you running across an awful lot as horses that stand at Sugar Valley Farms are producing winners here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, we've worked really hard at it. I attest a lot of it to my Uncle Billy and his knowledge of bringing me up in the business and making me study the pedigrees as to be a trainer or driver. And that wasn't a very successful venture. But Billy's taught me a lot of things over the years, and we've been able to assemble a really talented roster of stallions, and we work with a lot of great people. Our clients treat us very well, and in turn, you know, we've been fortunate enough to breed some really good horses.
Yesterday, the Ohio Breeders' Championships, Sugar Valley Farm swept the 3.
Yeah, it was a fun day, you know. Catch a Fire, his first crop, from a limited crop, too. We only bred 85 to him his first year because he was racing as well. So we did a test with him that year, and from that crop, he's been pretty successful here for his first year. And then we've got some really, really talented individuals come in the future with the type of mares he bred after that first year. But yeah, and then down by the seaside, I mean, he's the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me in the horse business. I mean, as a stallion, standing stallions, but he's just a phenomenal horse. He's great to be around, very fertile. And then we got our buddy Well Said here today, too.
The old man of the group.
The old man of the group. So, yeah, yesterday we had the two-year-old filly paces and then Seafire down by the seaside and the aged. But today the old man of the group, Well Said, has a nice mile there for that colt. And, you know, the Altmeyers and Heather and Mike and Dan, they all, the Wilders, they trained him, and now he's a recent acquisition, I believe, of the Burks. But, you know, if you can ever get a horse that was trained by Dan Altmeyer and then you get to train it yourself afterwards, I'm sure there's tons of talent there because he's a great trainer.
One more question. As somebody who grew up in Delaware, what's this fair mean to you?
It means a lot, you know. I mean, it's our high school's the Pacers, so we're the home of the Pacers. The community just rallies around everything. The schools are out. The banks close, I think, at noon on Jug Day. The whole town's basically shut down except for the restaurants and everything. And it's just a huge thing. I mean, it's a community effort that brings everything. I mean, believe me, I used to be on the fair board, and you're a day or two away from the fair, and you're like, do we have everything done? You know, it doesn't really matter because nobody notices what we're worried about. And every year the fair board gets everything put together great, and the community rallies around everything. You see what it's like on Jug Day. And it's just a lot of fun. But I do want to give a big shout out to the old man Well Said. He won the Jug in 2009. He's 18 years old this year, and he's actually having one of his better years that he's had here in Ohio this year, being an 18-year-old stallion. And so he still looks like I could throw the harness on him and bring him out. And maybe one day we might think about that.
That'd be something to do. So, Joe, congratulations on a great day.
Thanks. And, you know, it's a great thing for Ohio. Not just Delaware, Ohio. It's a great thing for Ohio and all the farms that are involved. It's just a fun time, and this is where we get to showcase everything, and I hope the world gets to enjoy it. And thank you for what you guys do.
Back up to you, Susan.
Hey, a great interview with Joe McLeod. Joe McLeod is always such an upbeat kind of guy. Does a great job at their farm, and he said his Uncle Billy Walters certainly had a big influence on them. But he's here, he's working hard. A lot of great stallions, and they're shipping the stallions down under for the other part of the season. So it's quite an endeavor putting together the farms and the stallions and everything that they have to do to get the horses bred. So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with race number 13, which is the 2-year-old filly Buckeye Stallion Series.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a two-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Two-year-old fillies getting ready to go here for the Buckeye Stallion Series, 3rd Division. 8 will go to the gate today, and here they come.
Horses are on the track, bringing the post 13th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old filly pace, sponsored by Country Club Acres Incorporated. And these are the horses. Number 1, Sun on My Buns, Burke Racing Stable, T. Sullivan, R. Jackson, and Weaver Buscemi. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 1, Sun on My Buns. Number 2, Forever Girl, Tommy Jones of Germantown, Ohio, the owner trainer. Roy Wilson, the 2, Forever Girl. Number 3, Rose Run Amy, Dr. J. Denthal, J. Ruffnock, G.A. Roth, J.E. Banky, James Ersham, the trainer. Kane Kaufman, the 3, Rose Run Amy. Number 4, Bluey. B4, M. Kemper, 98 Degree Farm, and M. Van Natta. Steve Carter trains. Austin Henners, the 4, Bluey. Number 5, Big Bad Beach Bunny, David Kapp and Corey Day Ehrman. Corey Day Ehrman trains. Chris Limbs, the 5, Big Bad Beach Bunny. Number 6 is My Hair Legend. Ronald Rust owns. Logan Ebersole trains. Eric Goodell, the 6, My Hair Legend. Number 7 is Got Stop Pay Me in Papa. Lone Wolf Pimp Stable. Stephen Walters trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives the 7. Got to Stop Pay Me in Papa. And number 8, Survivin' Fire. William Hart, the owner. Michael Hitchcock trains. Dan Noble in the sulky, the 8, Survivin' Fire.
There's your field for the 13th race, the Buckeye Stallion Series 2-year-old filly pace, 3rd Division.
We're going to give a shout out to Parker Steck. Today is her birthday, so happy birthday to Parker.
So the number 1 is Sun on My Buns. Chris Page will drive for Ron Burke. This is a down by the seaside out of the Arts Place mare Santa Fe Yankee. Burke Racing Stable, T. Sullivan and R. Jackson and Weaver Buscemi are the owners. 6 starts, a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd. Last time out in the Buckeye Stallion Series, finished 8th, was a winner in the Pop-Up Series at Scioto on August 23rd.
Forever Girl and Roy Wilson from the 2. Trainer and owner is Tommy Jones from Germantown, Ohio. It's a Yankee Cruiser out of a Big Bad John mare, J.L. Spend Forever. 13 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Ottawa in 2, 4, and 3. Has earned $10,177.
The number 3 is Rose Run Amy. Kane Kaufman drives for James Ersham. This is a Racing Hill out of the Western Terror mare Private Performance. Dr. Dental, W. Ruffenach, G. Roth, and J. Banky are the owners. Has hit the board in 6 of 8 with 3 wins, coming off back-to-back wins at Montpelier and Wassian, an $11,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Bluey and Austin Hanners lead from post position 4 for trainer Steve Carter. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Shadow Play Mare quarter blue ship owned by 4 Kemper, Vanetta, and 98 Degree Farms. This filly has had 9 lifetime starts and 3 wins, 1 second, and 3 thirds. Fastest of those was 154 at Scioto Downs, 1 back-to-back races at Scioto in 55 and 4 and the 54 flat.
The number 5 is Big Bad Beach Bunny. Chris Lems drives for Corey Day Ehrman, who co-owns along with David Kapp. 9 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, earnings over $31,000, was a $41,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale. Was a winner 2-back at Burton, has raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series, finished 8th last time out. The previous leg, a 5th place finish.
My Hair Legend and Eric Goodall from the 6. Logan Ebersol is the trainer. Ronald Rust, the owner of this bit of a legend and filly, out of a Jeremy's Jet mare. My Hair Lady has won 2 in a row. Won a pop-up series at Scioto Downs in 155, and then won the Buckeye Stallion Series in 154 and 4, coming the last quarter in 27 and 4.
The number 7 is Gots to Pay Me in Papa. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Stephen Walters. This is a bit of a legend N out of the half-past 7 mare by Western Terror, Lone Wolf Stables of Pittsburgh, the owner and the breeder. 8 starts this year, a win, a second, and a third. That win came back at the Meadows on August 14th.
Surviving Fire and Dan Noble for trainer Michael Hitchcock. William Hart of Carmel, Maine is the owner of this Catch the Fire. Had 8 starts this year, 3 wins, the fastest win, 54 and 3 at Scioto Downs.
And the field is getting ready to head behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. We get set for our 13th race here from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. So let's send it up to Roger Houston.
Two-year-old filly pacers all in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing Bluey, middle of the track. Sun on My Buns on the inside. In between horses, Rose Run Amy. Again, 3 of them battle for the early lead. Backing off, though, is Bluey and Austin Hanners. 3 wide on the outside. My Hair Legend and Eric Goodell. Now third, now second, and going right on to grab the racetrack. Sun on My Buns is there, second, racing third. Rose Run Amy. Racing on the inside, that's Forever Girl as they race over to the first quarter mark. 28 and 2. Around the turn they go, racing fifth, going to the 3/8 mark. As they race over to that spot, it's Forever Girl and Roy Wilson. Racing next comes, as they race into the turn, Big Bad Beach Bunny. And trailing the field, Go Stop Pay Me in Papa. Coming to the outside, that is Surviving Fire and Dan Noble now to battle for the lead as they race over the halfway point. 57 and 2, second panel in 29. But on the inside, My Hair Legend has the lead by a half a length. Up on the outside, Surviving Fire now second. Sun on My Buns racing third. Chris Pace starting to look for some daylight. On the outside, Bluey is now fourth, racing fifth. Rose Run Amy as they race over to the 3/4 mark. Big Bad Beach Bunny, sixth on the outside. 3/4, 126 and 1, 28 and 4. The third panel around the final turn. Opening up, My Hair Legend, now by 3. Eric Goodell's got the pedal to the metal and jolts away from Sun on My Buns. Through the stretch, it's all My Hair Legend. On top, racing second, Sun on My Buns, Rose Run Amy. 154, 3/5.
My Hair Legend becomes a 2-time Buckeye Stallion Series winner, one leg 4 last time out on September 6th at Eldorado Scioto Downs. Makes it 2 straight in the Buckeye Series, and as Roger would say, 3 in a row in Ohio. Eric Goodell in the bike for Logan Ebersol. Was the only one in this race that had won a BSS race, currently sat 10th in points, and that should give him the boost, I would think, to get himself into the top 8 for a shot at the finals.
Yes, he also had 2 fourths in the Buckeye Stallion Series, so that gets you a little bit of points. This horse also raced in Kentucky at Lexington in the Commonwealth Series, so a horse that is dual eligible, I would think.
Second win for Eric Goodell today. First win for Logan Ebersol as a trainer.
Ronnie Wren driving the hardest name horse to say in the field.
Gots to pay me in Papa.
Gots to pay me in Papa. Boy, that is really, that's a tough one.
Homebred for the Lone Wolf Stable, so it would be interesting to know the meaning of the name and where it came from. Let's go to Roger Houston.
My Hair Legend. Ronald Russ, Sagamore Hills, Ohio. Logan Ebersol, the winning trainer. Eric Goodell with a driving double on today's card. 2-year-old filly, a bit of a legend in. And My Hair Lady. Home a winner in 154, 3/5. A lifetime mark for My Hair Legend. 3 in a row in Ohio.
In the caretaker for the 6, My Hair Legend, Jeffrey Kemp. This Buckeye Stallion Series is sponsored by Country Club Acres Incorporated, and the winners are going to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Country Club Acres Incorporated to Mr. P.J. Terry.
The 154-3 time by My Hair Legend, a new lifetime mark, took a tick off of the mark that was 154-4 set at Scioto Downs. So now a 3-time winner in 7 starts for My Hair Legend. Finishing second was Sun on My Buns. Rose Run Amy finished third. Finishing fourth was the number 5, Big Bad Beach Bunny. And we'll wait to get the rest of the rundown from the birthday boy, Roger Houston.
Acres, the home of Bit of a Legend. And results are official. 13th, number 6, My Hair Legend, 320, 240, 210. The 1, Sun on My Buns, 340, 260. The 3, Rose Run Amy, $3. $1 Perfecta, 6-1, return 640. The $1 try, 613, $20.80. Number 1, Sun on My Buns, 2. The 2, Forever Girl, 6. The 3, Rose Run Amy, 3. The 4, Bluey, 8. The 5, Big Bad Beach Bunny, 4. The 6, My Hair Legend, the winner. The 7, Got to Pay Me in Papa, 5. The 8, Survivin' Fire, 7. Top down, 263, 841, 5. 7 on the bottom. The mile, 154, 3/5.
So the next up, it will be the Signature Series Final for the trot. They will go for $12,000. 8 to go behind the gate when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair as we get set for the Signature Series Final. This is the trotting division. A couple of changes to give you. One is the scratch of the number 1, Republic Return, has been scratched, and the number 2, Alex Hawk, will drive Uncle Joe for Shelby Cheadle, who is the trainer and has been in the bike for most of Uncle Joe's races. Alex Hawk, though, did drive back in Athens and Piketon.
These horses altogether have made over $2 million, had 766 starts, and averaged $2,600 a start. So that's pretty nice, boy. You can average something like that. You can pay all the bills.
Well, when you see horses like Lane of Stone, $777,000. Global Gal, $309,000. Don't forget Master, $384,000. These are horses that have been around. You better start getting the birthday cake ready for Don't Forget Master. This is going to be his 190th start.
Yeah.
You know, you talk about having century parties for these horses. He's coming up on that 200 right now. Oh my God, that was a sight that I will never, ever get out of my mind. Brad Conrad and Jay Wolf are dancing behind our broadcast booth. I don't think they've got enough guts to get in front of the camera and do that.
Well, that's kind of...
Yeah, get in front of the camera and do that.
I would say, surprise, you are on camera.
You know what? It's only day 2, and everybody's already getting a little punchy.
You
can tell. Or as we say, spongy.
Spongy.
Yep. So
This is going to be such a nice race, such a great field of horses. I'm a Global Girl. Sue Stockwell owns and trains, and Sue Stockwell's just been having a great year at the fairs.
6 straight wins. She is on a roll right now.
Yeah, she's got a couple of horses, another couple of horses that are racing really well. I don't know if the last place we were at, but she won 3 that day, so really doing well. Sue is the
that would have been Worcester for you.
Worcester, yeah. Superintendent of Speed up at Ashtabula Fair, so does a lot of work. So it's nice to see her doing really well.
She does an awful lot up at that fairgrounds to get things ready to go in Jefferson, and we appreciate everything. We appreciate everything all of our speed superintendents do all across our 66 county and independent fairs that we race at. You know, I don't even know who they list as the speed superintendent here. They don't even have one. They got Tom Wright as the director of racing, Peter Koch as the race secretary, Rick Gleason, our clerk and charter, and then American Teletimer, Brad Conrad, Mike Wepkenberg, and Roger Houston. So they don't have, you know, all of that, but, you know, the speed superintendents do a lot at these county fairs to get these tracks ready to be raced upon.
Absolutely, and if you are on a speed committee or you know somebody who is on the speed committee, the deadline for the feature race grants and the capital improvement grants has moved up a month. So you have to have those in by October 30th this year, so don't forget to do that. And these guys are being distracting over here.
Hey, it's live. It's live. It's not Memorex.
But like I said, make sure that you get those feature race grants and capital improvement grants in. If you have any trouble at all, you can call our office and we can help you out with getting the forms. Some of them are on the website, but we will get you that so that you can continue to make your fares as
now we got
great
pictures
as they
being
can.
taken by Jay. He's not tall enough to do it.
Now he's right in front of the camera.
Yeah, if he starts dancing, make sure you
turn
switch
that
on that camera if he starts dancing over there. But no, we got the feature race grants. We also have the capital improvement grants for people to start getting those forms filled out. Let's go upstairs for the post parade for the Signature Series final trot.
Final of the Signature Series for trotters. Sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Number 1 is scratched. Number 2, Uncle Joe. Shelby Chadle, the lessee and trainer. Alex Hawk, the 2, Uncle Joe. Number 3, Lightning Frenzy. Marjorie Paul Hamus and Daniel O'Mara. Dan O'Mara trains. Eric Goodell, the 3, Lightning Frenzy. Number 4, Lane of Stone. Harry Horowitz, the owner. Mark Winters trained. Jeff Nicehunger, the 4, Lane of Stone. Number 5, Varum and Vonnie. Chris Easterday owns. Carl Easterday Jr. trains. Emmanuel Miller drives the 5, Varum and Vonnie. Number 6 is Global Girl. Owned by Stu Stockwell, also the trainer. Don Irvine Jr., the 6, Global Girl. Number 7, Don't Forget Master. Bradley Delaney owns. Deborah Schwartz trains. Dan Noble drives the 7, Don't Forget Master. And number 8, Stony Ridgetop. John Kineski III and Patrick Kineski. John Kineski III trains. Ryan Stahl in the sulky, the 8, Stony Ridgetop.
Let's tell you about the field for this race, and this should be a dandy. The number 1 Republic Return has been scratched, so everybody will move down. The number 2 is Uncle Joe. Alex Hawk drives for Shelby Cheadle, who is also the lessee on this horse. This is an Uncle Peter out of the SJ's Photo Mare. Liz, 13 starts this year, 4 wins, 1 second, 2/3. It is an 8-year-old gelding. Did not race last year as a 7-year-old. Was a winner 5 or 6 back at Athens.
Lightning Frenzy and Eric Goodell from the 3 for trainer Dan O'Mara. Marjorie Paul Hamus and Dan O'Mara own this 6-year-old gelding. It's by Don't You Forget It. He's had 156 lifetime starts, 8 wins, $110,000 in earnings. A mark as a 4-year-old of 158 at Miami Valley, and this year trotted to a win in 159 at Miami Valley, sitting 10th in the standings.
The number 4 is Lane of Stone. Jeff Nicehunger drives for Mark Winters. Harry Horowitz is the owner and the breeder. This is an 8-year-old horse by Wishing Stone out of the Lindy Lane mare Wisteria Lane. 28 starts this year, has hit the board in half of those, 4 wins, 6 seconds, 4/3. Lifetime earnings $777,902. Has hit the board in 4 straight, was a winner 3 back in the Signature Series at Lima.
Vrooman Vani and Emmanuel Miller from the 5. A trainer is Carl Easterday. Carl also bred this horse. The owner is Chris Easterday. This is a 5-year-old mare by full count out of an Inquirer mare. 19 starts on the year, 2 wins. The fastest of those was 159 at Wapakoneta. Has a lifetime mark as a 4-year-old of 57-3 at Miami Valley.
The number 6 is Global Girl. Don Irvine Jr. drives for Sue Stockwell. This is a 4-year-old mare by Global Republic S out of the Malabar mare Beauville Atta Girl. Sue Stockwell is also the owner. 7 straight wins for this horse. One of those was a qualifying win. 13 starts, 6 wins on the year, 22 starts last year, 12 wins. Has won 20 of 42 lifetime, $309,000 in earnings. Won at Worcester in the Signature Series last time out.
And don't forget Master and Dan Noble from the 7 for trainer Deborah Schwartz. Owner Bradley Delaney. This is a 9-year-old. Don't you forget it out of a Pine Chip mare. This is a war horse. 189 lifetime starts, 27 wins, 25 seconds, 39 thirds, $387,644 in earnings. A mark as a 7-year-old of 153-4, but this year got a mark of 54-3 at Scioto Downs.
And the number 8, Stony Ridgetop. Ryan Stahl drives for John Kineski III, who co-owns with Patrick Kineski a 5-year-old gelding by Wishing Stone out of the Tom Ridge mare. Ruffles Have Ridges. 12 starts this year, has hit the board in 11 of those. 8 of them have been victories and has won 8 of the last 9. Lifetime earnings $123,713 for Stony Ridgetop, and this is going to be a whale of a race.
It's going to be a great race. And these are all older horses, so they are more seasoned. But now with the Republic Return being scratched, there is no one in this race that wears trotting hobbles. So it's going to be a pretty start, a pretty race with all these trotters with no hobbles on. I know we need hobbles at some point, but it's going to be pretty without them.
It's going to be a great race to the quarter. I mean, all these horses can leave. And
yes.
Alex Hawk now from the rail, he won't let anybody go if he can help it. And that horse shows he can leave.
Yeah,
everything in here likes the
you
front.
look at this. I mean, the only horse really that doesn't look like it gets off the gate very well is Lightning Frenzy. Everything else looks like they can get out there and battle, and it's going to be interesting to see what Ryan Stahl does do with Stony Ridgetop.
Yeah, Stony Ridgetop shows almost all ones.
That's a horse who likes to be on the front.
Yes.
And once it gets to the front, does not like anything to pass it.
As does Global Girl. And she is the same way. And don't forget Master's got a lot of ones.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at Global Girl. There's 1, 2. That's it. On every line, and that was 2 races back at the quarter, was parked a length and a half out, and then made it up and took the lead at the half. So let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call of the Signature Series Trot Final.
Signature Series final for trotters. In behind the gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. That's Global Girl going for the lead on the outside. On the inside, it's Uncle Joe as they race into the turn, racing to the first 8. On the inside as well, Lane of Snow sticks up there for Jeff Nysonger. Hung on the outside as they're racing down the backside, Vroom and Vonnie. Racing 5th, it's Don't Forget Master. 6th is Lightning Frenzy. And treading the field, Stony Ridgetop as they battle to the first quarter mark. Global Girl and Don Irvine Jr. makes the top off a quarter in 27 seconds as they race around the turn. Giving way was Uncle Joe 2nd. Racing 3rd, Lane of Stone. Jeff Nysonger tips to the outside a bit. Into the stretch, Lightning Frenzy's on the move as well. Coming home to the halfway point, it's all Global Girl leading by a length and a half. Racing 2nd is Uncle Joe. The outside is Don't Forget Master. Racing to the halfway station in 56-3. Into the turn they go. Lane of Stone racing 4th. 5th on the outside, it's Lightning Frenzy. Racing 6th. In the race between horses, Vroom and Vonnie. Racing at the pylon 7, trailing the field on the outside, Stony Ridgetop. Down the backside they go. Global Girl and Don Irvine Jr. Irvine looked over the shoulder and see who's a-coming at the 3-quarter mark. They reached the 3 quarters and 125 and 3. The pedals to the metal for Donnie Irvine as he opens up now by 3.5 with Global Girl racing second and trying to close the gap. Don't forget Master in between horses. Lightning Frenzy coming home. It's Global Girl with the lead coming to the outside. Don't forget Master through the stretch. It's all Global Girl. Don't forget Master. Lane of Stone, 155, 3/5.
155 and 3 the final time. After the battle to get to the lead, it was Don Irvine Jr. getting Global Girl to the front, and she held on and has now won 7 straight races, 7 for 14 this year for trainer and owner Sue Stockwell. Finishing second was Don't Forget Master. Third, Lane of Stone. Lightning Frenzy looked like it finished fourth, and Stony Ridgetop fifth, I think, is the way they came in. But Don Irvine Jr. was able to open up, draw away a little bit, and cruise to the victory with Global Girl to take home the Signature Series title. Don Irvine Jr. not driving much this year, just his 22nd start. But out of those 22 starts, he's got 12 wins. And here comes Don Irvine Jr. back around. He'll head to the winner's circle and meet the winner, Susan Schroeder, trying to get an interview with Sue Stockwell, who making her way over to the winner's circle. Third winner to come out of the number 6 post position today.
Circle. Number 6, Global Girl. Owned and trained by Sue Stockwell, Geneva, Ohio. Donnie Irvine Jr. in the sulky. His 41st winning drive in Delaware, Ohio. He now moves into the 26th spot on the all-time list, passing Luke Willett and Harry Fitzpatrick. Global Girl, a 4-year-old mare by Global Republic S at a Beauville Atta Girl. 7 in a row in Ohio.
Don Irvine Jr., 73 years old, picks up the winning drive here. And he has been in the bike for all 7 of Global Girls wins.
Series final winner, Global Girl, Sue Stockwell. This race trophy by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, the OHHA, and in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the OHHA, Mr. P.J. Terry.
Scratch 6-4.
Been hearing a lot last few days after this last sale. Some folks that didn't get horses down there at the jug sale, that there are some hidden gems in the Buckeye Classic, and I would say she was one $6,500 yearling purchase that's made $315,000 now as a 4-year-old.
Yeah, it's it's funny. You go down there and you watch some of these go through the ring, and the amount of money paid for some of them. And some of them are just, you find these gems.
Yep.
Perfecta 6-7, $4.50. $1 try, the 6-7-4, $10. 50-cent super, 6-7-4-3, $20.15. 50-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, $9.15. Number 1 was scratched. The 2, Uncle Joe, 6. The 3, Lightning Frenzy, 4. The 4, Lane of Stone, 3. The 5, Room and Vonnie, 7. The 6, Global Girl, the winner. The 7, Don't Forget Master, 2. The 8, Stony Ridge Top, 5. Top down, scratch 6, 4, 3, 7, 1, 2, 5 on the bottom. The mile, 155, 4/5.
Susan Schroeder down with Sue Stockwell.
We are here with Sue Stockwell, owner, trainer of Global Girl. What an amazing mare you've got.
Yes, she is. She's been great all along.
I see that she's really very simply rigged, too. You've just got a pair of trotting boots and knee boots on her. She looks clean going.
Yes, very clean. She's always been very well gated.
You love to race at the fairs. I know you're the speed superintendent at one of them, so
Yes.
you do love the fairs. Is this the best fair?
This is the best fair, but I like my fair, Ashtabula County, so.
Absolutely. And it looks like Don Irvine Jr. does such a great job with her.
Yep, he drove her as a 2- and a 3-year-old, and now this year. Yeah, he does a great job with her.
Is she the best horse you've had?
Best horse I've ever had. Yeah,
Is
by
your
far.
is your heart slowing down a little bit?
Yes.
Congratulations,
Thank
to
you.
Sue Stockwell and Global Girl.
Thank you very much.
It's great when you see the reactions like that. Sue Stockwell, just, Matt, if you could throw them the keys. Just the reaction from Stu Stockwell there, the winning owner and trainer of Global Girl, who's now won 7 of 14 this year, 21st lifetime win in 23 or in 43 starts for the daughter of Global Republic S. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we will have our 15th race out of our 18 tonight. This is the Buckeye Stallion Series, the 4th division for 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers when we return to the Delaware County Fair in Delaware, Ohio.
Mark your calendar for the new and exciting North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. Tuesday, December 17th at the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, Ohio. Broodmares, broodmare prospects, racehorses, and stallion shares. Pedigrees announced by Ed Teefee and Gabe Pruitt. Online bidding, clean, heated facility. The North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. A live auction to see quality horses with industry-leading pedigrees. Tuesday, December 17th in Mount Hope, Ohio. Entries are now open.
For 4 generations, Hagemeyer Farms has been caring for and breeding standardbred racehorses. Hagemeyer Farms is home to a roster of champion stallions, including Western Terror, sire to 12 that have earned over $1 million, Branquino, the son of Some Beach Somewhere, and full brother to world champion Huntsville, Heart of Chewbacca, who owns the 3-year-old pacing record for the fastest mile on any 5/8 mile track in Ohio, and Rodeo Romeo, a half-brother to millionaire stallion Check 6. Hagemeyer Farms, looking to stand the next great stallion in Ohio.
Hi, I'm Jenna Otten, and this year I'm teamed up with Yannick Gingras, Tony Alania, Burke Racing, and Weaver Buscemi as we represent SBH Health System of the Bronx. We need your help securing the win for this year's 2024 Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge as we look to tackle Team Dunn, Team Tetrick, and Team Miller. Scan the QR code on your screens now, scroll down, vote for Team Gingras, help us win this year's charity challenge. Never let my older sister win, and I'm not going to start now.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder, Ashley Daly running around the fairgrounds somewhere. We've got Matt Clark here pressing all the buttons for us, and you saw Jenna Otten there for the Hamiltonian Charity Challenge, teamed up with Team Gingras, and Yannick, the honoree this year, going into the Little Brown Jug Hall of Fame. He will be here tomorrow night for the induction ceremony that they will have over in the log cabin. Congratulations to him, one of the award winners that they do here at the Jug. The other winner will be the Neville Award winner will go to Hervé Filion, who won the Jug here twice, I believe it was. And then the Lady Pace honoree goes to Lisa Schwartz, the secretary of the Ohio Colt Racing Association, also one of the charters here, and just does a fantastic job at all of the fairs. And it was funny. I don't know if you heard when I walked into Kent and she was sitting there waiting, taking entries, and there were about 4 people sitting behind her. And I said, well, congratulations. And she gave me a look of like, no. And I said, I kind of looked at her, and everybody was like, what? What? I said, you haven't told them this? Oh. And, well, needless to say, at that point, I needed to let them know. And Lisa turned a bright shade of red. So, but she deserves it. I mean, for everything she does for fair racing in Ohio, it is just amazing. So definitely a great honoree for the Lady Pace Award.
It doesn't matter what you ask her. She'll help you out with whatever it is. So she's just a great person.
Yep. So looking forward to tomorrow evening when they do host the ceremony tomorrow night for the induction of Yannick Gingras into the Little Brown Jug Hall of Fame. And like you had mentioned earlier, you had been over in the log cabin, saw the new setup for all the winners.
Very nice.
The winners have now little plaques with the years they won on it, and they're planning something similar for the honoree Hall of Fame inductees, because right now you get honored, you get a picture, and they kind of just put it up on the wall somewhere. Yes. So as Jay Wolf said, they've done a lot in there to try to turn it more into a museum feel. Like I said, I thought the best part about it myself was when I went in there, and right near Tom Wright's office, they have the shadow boxes of either gloves, goggles, whips from the winners of the jug, that as they leave the winner's circle, Tom Wright's trying to secure some of that. They get it autographed. Jay said they even have a helmet. They don't know how to display it yet. They're trying to figure out how to display the helmet and do that. So, but, if you're here at the Delaware County Fair, really good to stop by the log cabin and go in there and take a look at all of the memorabilia that they do have up in the log cabin. If you're going to be here as well, either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, and you've got your Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association County Fair passport, stop by, get your sticker, and if you've got 5 of them, you can ask Kim at our tent for your special prize. The only thing is, it's only while supplies last.
Yep. So you better get there early.
You get that, and if you are taking part by attending all these different county fairs and you're getting it stamped, don't forget the last county fair you attend, give it to us at our broadcast location. That way we're going to be able to have it, and we're going to determine our prize winners from the whole year. If you're not going to be at another county fair, then mail it into our office. You can find our address on our website. That way it gets to us, and you're able to be entered into the drawings. But we want to thank everybody who has participated in the promotion all summer long by being out and about at the county fairs. And I got to admit, I was amazed at how many people went to as many county fairs as they did. I mean, we have some people with an awful lot of stickers in that little passport book.
What was even more amazing is that they walked up all those steps at all those fairs to get to us, because we're usually someplace at the top of the grandstand.
And there were people waiting for us sometimes when we got there. It was like, okay, come back in a few minutes. Let us get set up, and then we can get you stamped and get it taken care of.
It truly was a great promotion and helped the fairs. I think the fairs appreciated it because we were trying to put people in the stands.
And I thought this year the crowds at the fairs were unbelievable. They were larger than what I have seen in the past couple of years, and I think people really enjoyed the harness racing. I mean, lately I was kind of on the Southern Valley circuit working that, and when we were in a couple of those locations, when you had a driver like a Brady Clemens, a Mike Lowe, who were from those areas, the people were just cheering and standing and yelling as they came by the half.
Yes.
You know, and it was funny. I asked Brady, I said, did you hear it? And he goes, yeah. He said, puts a big smile on his face.
Yeah.
So he was really happy with everything.
It is extra special when it's your hometown. It's just,
we're playing the
like
national anthem
Yeah.
at this point.
Not quite sure
Not
about that.
sure why,
Okay,
but they
they
just
stopped
turned it
They
down.
stopped.
We did that earlier.
Sometimes you hit the wrong button,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
No, really?
All about
You ever-
that.
You hit the wrong button.
Waiting for the horses to come onto the track for the 15th race.
Sue Staka was so excited. She says, my heart is beating so hard right now. She was just overcome with emotion and just so happy to have a horse like this.
Well, I mean, it's special. It really is. When you have a horse that earns over $300,000, you know, goes out, gives you an effort like it does every time it's out there racing, you got to really feel happy and feel good for Sue. I mean, she works so hard up at the Ashtabula County Fair in Jefferson. One of the fairs that I think has one of the best, how do I want to say it, avenue of food vendors. It's about a quarter mile long. They're on each side of the walkway, and you continue to walk, and you can get at that fair, you can get everything from a full Italian dinner to pierogies to the cowboy sundae that I had to large burgers. I mean, it's just really a very good location.
It is 5:33 on Monday, and this is the first time you've talked about fair food. I'm kind of shocked.
Well, I did get my fish sandwich to kick it off today. Matt went over there as well. He got there first. I got a little worried, Matt, when I went over there, and you had left, and I got there, and the two guys were down there trying to light one of the fryers that they had there. I was sitting there going, well, if I stand here and it blows up, I hope they go on with the show. You know? But they were the one fryer wasn't working, the other one was, and got a very, very good fish sandwich from the Bologna Express. It definitely gets 4.5, maybe even 5.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was very good. They were the gentleman who runs it yesterday told me they had ordered 1,000 pounds of walleye for this weekend.
Oh my gosh!
And he was just waiting for the races. And it was funny when I was sitting there. I told him, I said, just want to let you know, Wednesday and Thursday they've moved post time up to 11 o'clock. He goes, oh my God, thanks for telling me. I got to get here earlier. So he's going to get there. And I was getting my sandwich, and there were 4 people in line behind me, and the guy behind me was ordering 3 of them. So I just
and they do it right there. I mean, they bread them, they do everything, and they are a really great sandwich. I had one yesterday. It was really
Matt had
really
one
good
today, so we're three for three on the sandwiches.
I might try the actual bologna.
Oh,
tomorrow.
it was good yesterday. It really was. I had that yesterday.
I mean, they're named the Bologna Express,
Right.
and I've only had the walleye, so maybe I'm missing
quarter pound piece of bologna thick. They sear it on the grill, and they toast the bun, either pepper jack or American cheese on it. Very, very good. Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
Definitely a good day. So as we wait for the horses for the 15th, getting close to dinner time. Now you got me hungry.
Oh, well.
Thank you. I was doing so well today. We that's what we need to do is, I look out here and behind us, out our window, WDLR, the radio station in Delaware, has the Little Brown Jug Racing Network, and they stream it to everywhere. They got a full array of food out there.
Oh, they do.
Oh, yeah, cookies and fruit and stuff like that. So we are set to go. Let's send it up for the post parade of the 15th.
3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, sponsored by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing. Number 1. Legendary Noble. On Norman Ray Racing, Xenia, Ohio. Christy Noble trained. Dan Noble drives the 1. Legendary Noble. Number 2, Wireless Caller. Trevor Miller owns. William Miller II trains. Brett Miller drives the 2. Wireless Caller. Number 3 is 25. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stable, Knox Services, J&T Silva, Purnell Libby. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 3:25. 4 is Ferguson, Melrose Stable, Hopewell, Ohio. John Melsheimer, the trainer. Aaron Merriman, the 4, Ferguson. Number 5, Racing Spirit, Martin Budke, the owner. Mike Arnold trains. Tyler Smith, the 5, Racing Spirit. Number 6 is Seaside Delight, Red Line Racing Stables, Red Racer, D. Van Dusen and R. Brumball. Kane Kaufman trains and drives the 6, Seaside Delight. Number 7, Magic by the Sea, Bob Troyer, the owner. Chris Hirschberger trains. Chris Lems, the 7, Magic by the Sea. And number 8, Attention Span, Galliers Racing and David Cryway. Brady Galliers trains and drives the 8, Attention Span.
So there's your field for the 15th. This is the Buckeye Stallion Series 4th Division of 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. The number 1 Legendary Noble. Dan Noble drives for his wife, Christy Noble. This is a bit of a legend and out of the Life Sign mare, This Is My Life. Norma May Ray Racing of Xenia, Ohio, the owner. 17 starts this year. 4 wins, 2 seconds, 7 thirds, earnings of $35,000. Was very lightly raced, just 2 races as a 2-year-old, but hit the board in both of those. Has hit the board in 12 of the last 13, was a winner last time out at Scioto Downs.
Brett Miller drives the 2, Wireless Caller for William Miller II. Trevor Miller is the owner of this Beauville Powerful Colt. It's out of a Santana Blue Chip mare, W.F. Bella. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $10,500. This horse has had 45 lifetime starts, 4 wins, earned $63,000 plus. Has a mark this year of 53-4 at Miami Valley.
The number 3 is 25. Chris Page drives for Ron Burke. This is a Down by the Seaside out of Hula Shuffle by Santana Blue Chip. Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, J&T Silva are the owners. 17 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds, lifetime 3 wins in 24 starts. This was a $150,000 purchase at the Lexington sale and was a third-place finisher in the Buckeye Stallion Series 2 back, but did win leg number 3.
Ferguson, Aaron Merriman drives for John Ryan Melsheimer. Melrose Stable from Hopewell, Ohio, the owners of this Racing Hill Colt out of a Towner's Big Guy mare, One Wild Woman. This horse has had 8 starts this year, 3 wins. Most recent win, he won at McConnellsville twice because we moved the Marietta races to McConnellsville. So he's got 2 wins at McConnellsville. The first one in 2 minutes and a 5th, and the second one in 57-3. But this horse also won at Scioto Downs in 53-4. Did not start as a 2-year-old.
The number 5 is Racing Spirit. Tyler Smith drives for Michael Arnold. This Racing Hill is out of the Better's Delight mare, All Spirit. Martin Budke of Florence, South Carolina is the owner. 19 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, earnings of $21,543. Was a winner 4 back at Greenville on August 16th.
Kane Kaufman drives and trains Seaside Delight. This is a Down by the Seaside out of a Better's Delight mare owned by Redland Racing, Red Racer, Van Dusen, and Broombow. 16 starts on the year, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 6 thirds, so 12 for 16 on the board. Earned $46,000 this year already. Has a mark of 151-4 at Scioto Downs.
The number 7, Magic by the Sea, is the third of the Down by the Seasides in this race. Chris Lems drives for trainer Chris Hirschberger. Down by the Seaside, the sire, the mare, Magic in the Air by Rock and Roll Heaven. Bob Troyer owns 17 starts, 6 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Winner last time out in a $30,000 claimer, non-winners of 7 at Northfield Park.
Attention Span and Brady Galliers have the 8-hole. Brady is the trainer, and Galliers Racing, along with David Cryway, are the owners of this another down by the seaside gelding. Out of a Bettor's Delight mare, Caramel Kissed. Has had just 24 lifetime starts, but has earned $72,000 already. Was a $23,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Had a mark as a 2-year-old of 53-1, and now as a 3-year-old a mark of 54-1 at Miami Valley.
3 of these horses have won legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series. Wireless Caller won leg 1. Attention Span was a winner in leg 1. 25 was a winner in leg 3. And 3 of them currently sit in the top 11 in points. Attention Span is 4th. Wireless Caller 6th. And 25 is number 9. Those are your 3 in the top 10. And just sitting on the outside in 11th is Seaside Delight.
So you look at that Ferguson's miles, and I mean, he racing at Scioto Downs, racing very well with that mile in 53-4, and then went back to the fairs and did really well at the fairs. Did make a break at Caldwell, but came McConnellsville, raced great there. I want to give a shout out to the people at McConnellsville, because when we had that rain out at Marietta, Rod Newhart was calling people and called them up and said, hey, can we come up there? And I mean, within an hour of deciding that we couldn't race at Marietta, or we couldn't use the gate for sure, and the track was not in the very best shape. Probably would have taken a number of hours. So Rod calls the guys at McConnellsville up, and they said, sure, come on out. And within 3 or 4 hours, we were racing up there and had a great crowd. It must have been like a telephone line where everybody called each other to say, hey, we're racing at McConnellsville, so come on up to watch. It was a wonderful day.
It was funny. That was the first day of the McConnellsville Fair, or the setup. Washington
setup
County moving up there. And I was talking to somebody there, up in the first turn. There's a volunteer firefighters group that has a food stand there, and it's a big permanent building. They were shocked at all of a sudden the influx of people, and they were worried they were going to run out of food. I had heard, because there were so many people. There were lines there. They were setting up for the fair, and they were expecting a few people, but not crowds like they had for that.
Well, that was so like they opened up. There was a food stand right next to the grandstand that opened up to accommodate everybody that was coming in. So just, I love the cooperation between the county fairs. So many of them, they share drags, they share track conditioners, everything, and it's just a great relationship.
Well, the field now finally starting to head towards the back stretch to head behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. This is our 15th of 18 races today here from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio. Day 2 of our 5 days in Delaware. So glad to have everybody along as we get set to go. They're heading up to the gate. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call.
Horses approaching the starting gate. Pacers are all in behind the gate. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Seaside Delight on the outside, going for the lead. Inside, Legendary Noble is here second. In between horses, 25. Around the turn on the outside, Attention Span fourth. Racing on the inside, Wireless Caller. Racing sixth, it's Ferguson. Down the backside they go. Racing Spirit seventh, trailing the field. Magic by the Sea as the race over to the first quarter mark. The leader, Seaside Delight, but not for long. Up on the outside, Dan Noble. Legendary Noble takes the lead. Opening quarter in 28 as the race around the turn. Racing second now, Seaside Delight. Racing third as the race over to the 3/8 mark. Get into the lane first time. That is Chris Page with 25. Outside flow starts to develop. First up on the outside. Here comes Brady Gallier's an attention span at the halfway point. 57-1. Into the turn they go. The leader, Legendary Noble, shows the way by a length and 3/4. Seaside Delight keeping up second, racing third. 25 comes to the outside. Chris Page to make his bid for the lead. On the outside with Coverdale, attention span. On the inside, Wireless Caller as they race over to the 3/4 mark. Sneaking up the inside, Ferguson at the 3/4 in 1:25. Midway around the final turn. The leader, Legendary Noble, and Dan Noble open up now by 3. Up on the outside second, closing in with every stride. Here comes 25 on the outside. Into the stretch they come. Legendary Noble, 25 closing on the outside, but it's too late. Legendary Noble, 25, the mile, 1:52, 3/5.
Dan Noble uses the rail to his advantage, gets out front and hangs on to the win. Chris Page, a fast closer in 25, but just did not have enough racetrack, and we will have a photo for show. It looks like finishing in third was the 8 attention span, and we'll get the photo for fourth.
A real family horse we talked about when we were off air. Legendary Noble, driven by Dan Noble, trained by Christy Noble, owned by Norman Ray Racing, which is the Nobles, and bred by Carol Jean Noble. So certainly a family horse.
And puts in a legendary performance to win for the third time in the last 4, and has now hit the board in 13 of the last 14, going in 52-3 today. Dan Noble picks up for Christy. It'll be her first training win here at Delaware this week. And I believe that might be Dan Noble's first win as well. It was. Dan Noble wins for the first time this week, and he will find himself sitting behind one of the jug horses on Thursday. So that's got to be very exciting for Dan Noble to get a drive in the jug. On one of the horses of my sheets here somewhere.
Legendary Noble, Norman Ray Racing, Xenia, Ohio. Christy Noble, the winning trader. Dan Noble picks up his 121st winning drive here at Delaware. He is 5th on the all-time list. The 3-year-old gelding by Bit of a Legend in. This Is My Life. Home winner in 1:52, 3/5. For Legendary Noble, 2 in a row in Ohio. And there's more folks coming to the winner's circle. It must be coming from Xenia, Ohio.
Dan Noble will drive Total Stranger in the second elimination for the Little Brown Jug. He will have the 2-hole, so the top 4 will advance.
And the caretaker for this Buckeye Stallion Series winner, the one Legendary Noble, Stephen Moody. This race trophy by Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, along with the Buckeye Stallion Series, Mr. Ed Powers.
Get the rundown from Roger Houston as we start getting into the evening hours. The crowd dwindling a little bit across the way, but still the opportunity to sit in bright sunshine.
From Midland Acres, the home of Bit of a Legend in.
I think the faithfuls are still there. I see Roy James. He's been sitting there for 54 years.
Does he go home after the fair's
He
over
does-
with?
He does go home, but 54 years he's been there. Amazing story.
And there's a lot of those people that have, those seats have been passed along. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when they do the reconfiguration of the grandstand.
$2, 210, 210. The 3, 25, 260, 240. The 8, attention span, 1040. $1 perfecta, the combination 1-3 retains $3.30. $1 try, 138, $46.30. The 50-cent super, 1386, $60.80. Number 1, Legendary Noble, the winner. The 2, Wireless Caller, 5. The 3, 25, 2. The 4, Ferguson, 6. The 7, Racing Spirit, 7. The 6, Seaside Delight, 4. The 7, Magic by the Sea, 8. And the 8, Attention Span, 3. Top down, 152, 674, 8. 3 on the bottom. The mile, 152, 3/5.
So that brings us to our feature today. The Ohio Breeders' Championship for 3-year-old filly trotters will go for $113,640. Sugar Instead will try to keep her Triple Crown hopes alive as she starts from the rail. We'll be back to tell you all about it right after this.
Home to the most renowned week of racing in the United States, the Delaware County Fair needs no introduction among horsemen. The first fair was held in 1834 as a common exhibition of livestock and farm products. However, in 1946, the fair would be completely transformed by the creation of the Little Brown Jug. Local attorney Joe Neville and Hank Thompson, sports editor of the Delaware Gazette, changed the game of harness racing forever. Neville, concerned by the emphasis placed on trotters, turned toward showcasing pacers. Receiving its name through a newspaper contest, the initial Little Brown Jug had a purse of $35,000 and was won by Ensign Hanover, with Delaware's Curly Smart driving. 27,000 people watched the inaugural race. Today, record attendance stands at 56,000 spectators. The Little Brown Jug is the final leg for the pacing Triple Crown. Both the Jug and Jugette are the last Grand Circuit races to go multiple heats in one day. Delaware County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. They host 5 full days of the best and biggest county fair races.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins. Buying or selling a racehorse? OnGate.com is your one-stop website. OnGate has changed the way racehorses are bought and sold. Easy-to-view listings makes it easy to find your next champion. Buy or sell at OnGate.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our feature today, the Ohio Breeders' Championship. 3-year-old filly trotters going for $113,640. Nice little purse at a county fair.
Nice purse. This is the only division, and as we've talked about earlier, we were kind of short in the 3-year-old filly trotters all year, especially in the Ohio Sire Stakes. It's been kind of short, so these fillies have gotten rich. The ones that have been doing good have gotten very rich. When you look at Sugar Instead, she has earned $282,000 this year. Legacy Fair, $132,000. Jurassic Hattie, $210,000. These are some rich ladies.
Yes, and even the other ones, 59, 60, right. 57, 72. I mean, the only horse that really hasn't taken advantage of it has been She's Spicy, the Uncle Peter filly, but hasn't been racing in Ohio. Just came in for the Ohio Sire Stakes on September 7th. Started from the second tier and made a break. So welcome to Ohio. I'm sorry, She's Spicy, but all these other ones have been racing in Ohio and have been benefiting from the nice purses for these 3-year-old filly trotters.
It's odd to look at these Ohio breds and see the She's Spicy been racing at Pocono, Yonkers, Philadelphia, Lexington, and then Scioto. So it's just everybody else is primarily in Ohio.
Having a really good year, winning 5 of 9, but has only won $14,000.
Right.
Take a look at that. Her last 4 starts, averaging just $4,400. Looks like the horses are starting to come out, but not in order. Because I don't see the number 1, Sugar Instead.
Oh, there she is.
There she comes. Okay. Let's send it upstairs for the post parade.
Horses are on the track and pretty to post. 16th race. Today's featured event, the Ohio Breeders' Championship 3-year-old filly trot for $113,640, sponsored by Kenny Jacobs. And these are the horses. Number 1, Sugar Instead, owned by Joyce McClellan and Larry Wills. Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. Brett Miller, the 1, Sugar Instead. Number 2 is She's Spicy. Morrison Racing Stables, Per Engblom, the trainer. Sam Widger drives the 2, She's Spicy. Number 3, Legacy Affair. John Duke Sugg, Stephen Maas, and Michael Lee. Duke Sugg trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 3, Legacy Affair. Number 4, Butter and Syrup. Dark Horse Farm, Scott Cox trains. Chris Limbs, the 4, Butter and Syrup. Number 5, Jurassic Hattie. Jerry Welsh owns. Eric Nesselrode trained. Tyler Smith, the 5, Jurassic Hattie. The 6 is I Am Independent. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 6, I Am Independent. Number 7, Roxana. Sandra Burnett and Chris Beaver, the owners. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman drives the 7, Roxana. And number 8, Create a Queen. Robert and Linda Stewart of Lexington, Kentucky. Bob Stewart trains. Dan Noble in the sulky, the 8, Create a Queen. And
there's your field for the $113,640 Ohio Breeders' Championship Filly Trot. Let's tell you about these 8. Ladies, the number 1 is Sugar Instead. Brett Miller drives for Virgil Morgan Jr. 9 starts this year, 9 wins. A Volstead out of the Winsong Legacy mare, Sugar Pop. Joyce McClellan and Larry Wills of Columbus are the owners. A winner of 6 straight races. Was a winner in 2 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series, the Ohio Fair Stakes, and 2 more Ohio Sire Stakes, and has a chance to be the Triple Crown winner with a win here today and 1 more in Sire Stakes action.
The 2, She's Spicy. Sam Widger gets the call for Per Engblom. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Muscle Hill mare, Saucy. Morrison Racing Stables from Indiana, Pennsylvania are the owners. 9 starts on the year, 2 win. The fastest of those and the most recent was 2 weeks ago at Lexington in 53-4.
The number 3 is Legacy Affair. Duke Sugg trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. will be in the bike. This is a long tom out of the Uncle Peter mare, Imagine Her Reign. John Duke Sugg, along with Stephen Moss and Michael Lee, are the owners. Has hit the board in 12 of 16 this year with 4 wins. The last win came at Scioto Downs in a non-winners of 7 races. And last time out in the Ohio Sire Stakes, finished 3rd.
Butter and Syrup with Chris Lems up for trainer Scott Cox, and owners are Dark Horse Farm LLC from Vienna, Ohio, and Uncle Peter out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Easy Money. 13 starts this year, 2 seconds, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3. It's already earned $72,000 this year, a mark of 55-2, taken at the Meadows at $89,000 lifetime.
The number 5 is Jurassic Hattie. Tyler Smith drives for Eric Nesselrode. This Volstead is out of the striking Sabra mare, High Gear Sabra. Jerry Welch of Waterford, Ohio, owns 10 starts this year, 5 wins, 3 seconds. Lifetime has hit the board in 15 of 17, 9 wins out of the 17 starts. Last win, though, all the way back on June 14th in the Sire Stakes.
I Am Independent with Chris Page up for trainer Ron Burke. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stable, Weaver Buscemi, and Knox Services all own this Triumphant Caviar filly. She's out of an Andover Hall mare, Can't Get Over You. 14 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 starts back, 1 at Scioto, a non-winners of 4 race in 54, came her last quarter in 28-2, and that is her mark.
The number 7 is Roxana. Aaron Merriman drives for Chris Beaver. This What the Hill is out of the Chip Chip Hooray mare. Ms. Pollyanna, Sandra Burnett, and Chris Beaver are the owners. 13 starts this year, 5 third-place finishes. Last time this horse won, here at Delaware, back on September 20th in the 2-year-old filly trot Ohio Breeders' Championship.
Create a Queen, Dan Noble up for trainer Bob Stewart. Bob also owns this with Linda. This is a creatine filly out of a Muscle Here mare. 9 starts this year, 2 wins, the fastest of those, 56-2 at Scioto Downs.
There is the field. Let's send it to Roger Houston for the call of the Ohio Breeders' Championship filly trot.
Three-year-old filly trotters. Sugar Instead, She's Spicy, Legacy Affair, Butter and Syrup, Jurassic Hattie, I Am Independent, Roxana, Create a Queen, and here they come, Ohio Breeders' Championship, 3-year-old filly trotters. They're off and trotting. Jurassic Hattie leads on the outside to break the race lead. Sugar Instead gets away second. Legacy Affair third on the outside, and going on for Ronnie Wren. Racing fourth into the turn, She's Spicy. Fifth is as they race to the backside. It's Butter and Syrup racing next. I Am Independent, followed by Roxana, and treading the field, Create a Queen. Down the backside they go. Ronnie Wren Jr. and Legacy Affair up on the outside to take the lead. At the first quarter, 27-4. He entered the turn, racing second. That is Sugar Instead, now third as they race around the turn, racing at the 3/8 mark, racing fourth. Sam Widger with She's Spicy getting itchy as they're asked to stand for the first time. It's Legacy Affair with the lead. Right there, second is Jurassic Hattie. Sugar Instead, third, tips to the outside. She's Spicy to follow the cover, fourth at the halfway home in 57-1. On to the backside they go. Butter and Syrup is there, fifth. Sugar Instead's waiting for the straightaway. On to the 3/4 mark, but it's Legacy Affair with the lead by a length and a half. Racing second, Jurassic Hattie. Here comes Sugar Instead. Brett Miller now third, now second, but got to go after Legacy Affair. 3/4, 126 into the final turn. Legacy Affair has the lead. Sugar Instead up on the outside with each and every stride. Racing third, coming to the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. On top of the field now, it's Sugar Instead. Closing on the outside, Jurassic Hattie. Inside, it's Legacy Affair. Sugar Instead put to the test. Gets home in front. 1:54. Equaling the stakes record.
$154. I believe Roger said it equals the stakes record. So Sugar Instead, just a little bit in front of Jurassic Hattie. Those two have been the top 2 all summer in the Ohio Sire Stakes. They'd never met until just a few weeks back, and they were always in different divisions, and so now they finish 1-2 in this Ohio Breeders' Championship. 1-5. So unofficial, it is 1-5-3-4. Very happy group of people walking across the track to get into the winner's circle with Sugar Instead. She was an $11,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. I mean, my gosh, you can't expect anything more. She had $656,000, so now she is over $700,000 earnings in just her short career. This was her 21st lifetime start. Ronnie Gillespie started this filly out and sold her right at the very beginning of her 2-year-old season to Joyce McClelland and Larry Wills. Virgil Morgan took over the training duties. And this year, I think Brett Miller's been her driver the whole time. And here she is coming back to the winner's circle.
Back in front of the stands and ready to go to the winner's circle. Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 1, Sugar Instead. Home of Joyce McClellan, Zanesville. Larry Wills, Columbus, Ohio. Virgil Morgan Jr., the winningest trainer in the history of the Delaware County Fair. Win number 117 in his career here at Delaware. Brett Miller gets win number 152 in his career at Delaware. The 3-year-old filly by Volstead, Sugar Pop, remains undefeated in the 3-year-old campaign, a perfect 10 for 10. Has a mark of 52-4. Scioto Downs, but today equals the stakes record. Back in 2019, Aunt Rose in 154. Today, Sugar Instead, 154. And that's, what's that, 10 in a row in Ohio.
And the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion, Sugar Instead, Brian and Mariah Barr. This race trophy by Kenny Jacobs, and in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Kenny Jacobs and the Ohio Breeders' Championship, Mr. Frank Froz. Don't forget, caretakers of the Ohio Breeders' Champions that are entered here in Delaware, Steck Racing and O.H. Laser would like to congratulate the caretakers and their connections for reaching the Ohio Breeders' Championship with a race day gift for all Ohio Breeders' Championship races. Be sure to pick up your gift from Steck Racing and O.H. Laser in the paddock.
Head down to the winner's circle. Got some happy owners and a happy trainer with Wendy Ross.
Well, thank you very much, Roger. Joined in the winner's circle by 2 happy gentlemen. Let's start here. Co-owner Dick McClellan. Dick, congratulations. Now, it's funny. I interviewed Larry Wills last year in the same spot as she won as a 2-year-old, but I said, we're going to give Dick the honor this year. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much. But, if you look on the papers, my wife owns half of her, so someday you might get to interview her.
Well, that's okay. What a thrill it's been to have this filly at 2 and to come back, make the jump at 3. It's something to be said. Where do we go next? What can we have to look forward to the rest of the year?
Well, we'll have to talk to Virgil about that. I mean, you can give the filly a lot of credit, but Virgil's really handled her well this year. We started out easy with her. Hopefully she doesn't have too much in her. we'd really like to go to the Breeders' Crown and to give it another shot, I think.
Well, I certainly think that's a great idea. Now, you've owned a lot of great trotters. Where does she rank? She's got to be at the top.
She's getting close. I had a really good one time. So we'll see if she's as good as Pinkman, but she's getting up there.
Well, congratulations to you and your wife, Joyce, of course, and the rest of the Owning Connections. Now, you talked about the guy, Virgil. We're going to ask Virgil what a filly you have, and what a feat it is to go from 2 to 3. She certainly has made it look pretty easy.
Yeah, and hopefully now, Wendy, you'll believe in her, because I noticed you didn't pick her to win, so I just wanted to get that in there, so hopefully you believe in her now. Anyway, yeah, she's special. She's been special from day one, and we had a little mishap in the Breeders' Crown last year. She had trot around the last turn and made a little break, but I'm just thrilled for Joyce, Dick, Larry, and Sue Wills. They're just great people to train for. You might find some people as good, but not any better.
Now, when you looked at the race, how it shook out when Brett got away third, I thought that 3-horse, of course, the one I used, looked pretty good going by the half, but you probably no anxious moments from you standing back there in the paddock.
Yeah, you're at Delaware and you have the rail, speed wins, and he had me a little scared. I wasn't thrilled about that. The 2 horses we had to beat were in front of us. I would rather them been behind us and us dictating the fractions, but she showed some grit, and she can do it anyway. She won out of the 9-hole last week at Scioto. She wins here first up, so she's very, very versatile, got a really kind mouth to her, and that's really a great thing with any horse, especially a trotting filly.
I couldn't agree with you more. Congratulations. I think we have big things to look forward to for the rest of the year, and congratulations again.
Thank you so much, Wendy.
Winning trainer in the Connections of Sugar Instead.
Thanks, Susan. Now I'm with the other owner, Larry Wills, and Larry, you got a special lady there in Sugar Instead.
She is a special filly, We're so happy to have her. I got a great partner in Dick McClellan. Our trainer, Virgil Morgan's done a marvelous job with her. And this is her second year with us, and she's pretty special.
10 straight now, but you told me you were getting a little nervous today.
I was getting a little nervous. There's a couple of good horses up there in front of her, and I knew she had to hang in there, had to work a little bit, but you know what? That's what she does. She got a lot of heart.
When you guys purchased her originally, you knew you were getting something good. Did you think you were getting something this good?
No, definitely not. No. She has exceeded our expectations, and we're thrilled with her.
Over $700,000 now on that lifetime mark, and she's still got a lot of racing left.
She's got a lot of racing left, and it's fun just to watch. It's been a great ride, and I hope it continues.
Does the smile ever come off your face when you think about her?
No, it does not.
Well, congratulations. Next up, Sawyer Stakes is what we think, right?
Yes, Sawyer Stakes next, and then the Breeders' Crown after that, I think.
We'll see you at Northfield Park.
Okay, thank you.
Back up to you, Susan.
Interesting. Mr. Wills said he likes to watch her. We all like to watch her, I think. We all enjoy watching Sugar Instead and how she was brought along, and just a great, great filly. So Sugar Instead, your winner. Jurassic Hattie finished second. Legacy Affair was third, and Butter and Syrup fourth. So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back with race number 17, the 2-year-old filly Buckeye Stallion Series Pace.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
the 17th. Number 1, 4 Carat Rock. Owned by Brett Hopper, James Davis, Kyle Gray, Ben Davis trains, Brett Miller, the 1, 4 Carat Rock. Number 2, Moonlit Romance. D.E. Robinson, R.A. Mandela, M. Dean Robinson, Steve Botter trains, Chris Page, the 2, Moonlit Romance. Number 3, Seaside Wishes, Red Line Racing Stables, Red Racer, David L. Van Dusen, Kane Kaufman trains and drives, the 3, Seaside Wishes. Number 4, Maddie's Delight. SCP Stable Incorporated, Steve Carter trained, Dan Noble, the 4, Maddie's Delight. Number 5 is Ma Honey. Sean McGee, the owner, with Susan Bates, Tyler Bates trains, Austin Henners, the 5, Ma Honey. 6 is Lucy Hill. Corey DeErman owns and trains. Chris Lems, the 6, Lucy Hill. Number 7 is Anna Loves Bananas. Tim Betts, the owner. Scott Betts trains. Aaron Merriman, the 7, Anna Loves Bananas. And number 8, Play On Player. Kurt Kane owns. Matt Waltz trains. Sam Widger in the sulky, the 8, Play On Player.
There is the field for our final Buckeye Stallion Series race of the day, the 2-year-old fillies, the 4th division for the 2-year-old filly Pacers. The number 1 is 4 Carat Rock. Brett Miller will look to go back-to-back from the rail, this time for Ben Davis. This is a Rockin' Amadeus out of the 4 Stars Shark Mare 4-hour nap. Brett Hopper, James Davis, Kyle Gray, the owners. 10 starts this year, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. Won the 3rd leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield on August 24th.
Moonlit Romance and Dan Noble from the 2, Steve Botter trains. This is a Rodeo Romeo filly out of a Dragon Again mare, Moonlit Dragon, owned by Robinson and Mondello. 5 starts on the year, 1 win. That was her last start at Scioto Downs in 56-3.
Seaside Wishes will be driven by Kane Kaufman, who also trains. This is a Down by the Seaside out of Haley Galley by Victor Volt. By Village Volt, pardon me. This is owned by Red Line Racing Stables, Red Racer, and David Van Dusen. Has hit the board in 6 of 7, 2 wins, 4 second place. Winner last time out in the 4th leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series at El Dorado, Scioto Downs.
Maddie's Delight. This is Chris Page, sorry. Maddie's Delight, Dan Noble up for trainer Steve Carter, owners SCP Stable Incorporated from Canton, Georgia. This is a lather up filly out of a Western Hanover mare, Moonlight Delight. 13 starts this year, 12 wins, the fastest of those 53-4 at Scioto.
Austin Hanners will drive the number 5, Ma Honey. Tyler Bates is the trainer. Well Said, the sire, out of the Your Nemesis mare, Mary Celeste. 12 starts, has hit the board in all 12, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 1 third, a $12,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Lucy Hill and Chris Lems from the 6, Anna Loves Banana, Aaron Merriman from the 7, and Play On Players, Justin Irvine Jr. from the 8.
And they are set to go. Let's send it up to Roger Houston.
The gate swings around the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Maddie's Delight going for the lead. Seaside Wishes between horses on the inside. Moonlit Romance gets away 3rd. Tucking in 4th is Ma Honey as they race to the backside. 5th is Lucy Hill racing next. Anna Loves Bananas down the backside. Play On Player and treading the field. 4 Carat Rock. Go on to the first quarter mark. On top, it's Maddie's Delight and Dan Noble, taking them by the opening quarter in 28 flat. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Maddie's Delight shows the way, racing second. That's Seaside Wishes as they race over to the turn. Into the stretch first time. Ready to come to the outside is Moonlit Romance, and that's just what Chris Page is doing. Now third, moving up on the outside second after the leader, Maddie's Delight. Now third on the inside as they race over to the halfway station. Halfway home in 58-1. Seaside Wishes on the outside fourth. It's Ma Honey. As they race around the turn, Lucy Hill on the inside fifth. Anna Loves Bananas, sixth on the outside. Aaron Merriman's ready to go 3 wide. On to the backside, Play On Player, the trailer, 4 Carat Rock. Down the backside they go. The battle's on for the front end. Maddie's Delight on the inside. Up on the outside with every stride is Moonlit Romance. 3 quarters, 127-2. They're into that final turn. Coming back on the inside, Maddie's Delight on the retake. Now back on the outside, Moonlit Romance with an eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. But they're going to have to deal now on the outside, coming home into the stretch, less than an 8 to go. On the outside, Aaron Merriman with Anna Loves Bananas, but it's going to be Chris Page again. Moonlit Romance. The mile, 1:56.
Chris Page gets it done with Moonlit Romance. Anna Loves Bananas was second, and Seaside Wishes was third. Maddie's Delight had control of this race until the upper turn coming home. Had won all 4 legs of the Sire Stakes, and just everybody went, or Buckeye, and everybody just went straight by her there. So,
something going on with Maddie's Delight, because that was just not
I
like
thought
her.
she made a break. We're looking at a very small monitor, and that turn is behind us. I thought she might have made a break, but finishing fourth was the number 5, Ma Honey. But Chris Page gets another win. This one for Steve Bowder. Coming home with the win.
We have to keep changing this number of wins for Chris Page, where he's up to 142 now here at Delaware.
And for Chris, I believe that is now 6 here today. 3 yesterday, 3 today. And Stephen Bowder picks up his first win of the meet as a trainer. Only one trainer has doubled up today. That was Ron Burke. With 1 race to go, Todd Luther leads with 3, and then 4 trainers have 2 wins each. And here comes Chris Page back to the winner's circle with the number 1. Moonlit Romance, back-to-back wins for the filly by Rodeo Romeo. Second win of the year.
Making the way to the Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 2, Moonlit Romance. D.E. Robinson, R.A. Mandello, M. Dean Robinson, the owner. Steve Botter trains. Chris Page, a triple yesterday and a triple again today, giving him 6. Leading driver here at Delaware this season. Career win number 142. The 2-year-old filly by Rodeo Romeo out of Moonlit Dragon takes a lifetime mark, 156. Final half, 57-4. Final quarter, 28-3. And for Moonlit Romance, 2 in a row in Ohio.
In the caretaker for the 2, Moonlit Romance, Joy Hockey. This race trophy by Country Club Acres Incorporated. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Buckeye Stallion Series in Country Club Acres Incorporated, Mr. Ed Powers.
Roger said triple for Chris Page yesterday, a triple for him today. In baseball terms, we'd be telling him to get to the weight room so he could get the ball over the fence for the home run. But a good day for Chris. 3 wins yesterday, 3 wins today. Waiting for the rundown.
Caretaker for that horse, Joy Hawking. She's been taking care of good horses for as long as I can remember. She started out, we were back in Chicago, and just good to see her hook on with Steve Bowder. And like I said, she always takes care of the good ones.
Well, there's a good one there in Moonlit Romance. 6 starts, 2 wins,
Results
a
are
second.
official.
Here's the rundown.
Number 2, Moonlit Romance, $78, $30.80, $11.60. The 7, Anna Loves Bananas, $16.40, $8.20. The 3, Seaside Wishes, $3.40. $1 Perfecta 2.7, $114.10. $1 Try 2.73, $406.80. 50-cent Superfecta 2.7, any number third, any number fourth pays $177.35. Number 1, 4-Carat Rock 8. The 2, Moonlit Romance, the winner. The 3, Seaside Wishes 3. The 4, Maddie's Delight 7. The 5, Ma Honey 4. The 6, Lucy Hill 6. The 7, Anna Loves Bananas 2. The 8, Play on Player 5. Top down 813, 746, 2, 5 on the bottom. The mile 156. 18th and
We'll
final.
take a break, and we will be back with our 18th, the finale of Day 2 in Delaware, right after this.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair as we get set for our finale race.
I want to bring up something from this 18th race that's kind of special. Ashley met with Roger and they talked about it a little bit, but the 7 horse in this 18th race is BC Sweetheart, owned by Paul Cunningham. Paul Cunningham is Phil Cunningham's son. And in 2023, Phil drove BC Sweetheart here at Delaware. His lifelong dream was to win a race at Delaware. Roger had called Phil's very first lifetime win. BC Sweetheart, it says, cannot leave, just can't leave a lick. So she was last at the 3/4 pole, 5 wide in the last turn. And as Roger put it, with some divine intervention, BC and Phil Cunningham won. Roger called that race, which turned out to be Phil's last win. He passed away just a few months after that. But what a nice story to end our day here, that BC Sweetheart kind of fulfilled a lifelong dream for Phil Cunningham.
Oh, especially, how important it is to race here at Delaware for so many people. They just, it means a lot. And, Paul is from Marysville, just down the road. It's not like somebody who's coming in from another state. You're 20 miles down,
right?
State Route 42, I think it is, to get to Marysville. And just, when you hear stories like that, it really makes you feel good.
And we've heard a lot of stories like that. I mean, Roy James talking about being here for 54 years with his dad and his uncle and his brother and so many other people. The Michael Langer and his whole group coming here to honor one of their friends that has been coming with them since the 80s here at Delaware. It's just I think that's the whole atmosphere here.
And it's funny, you say the 80s, and you think, oh, that's not far away. It's 40
It is.
years.
Yes.
You don't think that it's been that long,
Right.
but it has been. And, to have, lifelong friendships like that you meet in situations like this, it brought back memories for me. My father and I gave my father a Father's Day gift about 35 years ago, to go to the AAA All-Star game, the very first one in Buffalo, and we went to it. The second one was in Columbus, so we went to that one. Third one was in, I think it was Louisville, or Louisville. I think it was Louisville, and he goes, I haven't been back to Louisville since I served at Fort Knox, so we went back. Then we went to Vegas, and it just became a cycle. We end up going to Albuquerque, and we're sitting in a bar, and we hear the people next to us go, I'll finish the story when we get done with the post-parade.
Okay.
Horses are leaving the paddock for the 18th and final race here today. It's a fillies and mares condition pace at 1 mile, a purse of $3,000, offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. A field of 10, 8 on gate. The 9 and 10 will score from the second tier. Sponsored by Tioga Downs Casino and Resort. The 1 is B Vanish, owned by Thom Libeson of Westerville, Ohio, trained by Terry Henry with Chris Page. The 2 is the Elizabeth Quaintance of Bucyrus, Ohio's Brush and Crush, trained by Bob Brooks, Pierce Henry. Jason Beatty drives the 3, Ms. Maddie P. for Myron and Sharon Coaster of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges. The 4 is Forever Farah, owned by Charles Hartzell of Greenville, Ohio, trained by Mike Paul Hamus with Trevor Smith. The 5 is Buzzy Being Bad, owned and trained by Mark Eicher of Zanesville, Ohio. Mark Eicher is a. Well, the 6 is Filet Mignon, owned by Charles Reeve of Broadview Heights, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman with Emmanuel Miller. Brett Miller drives the 7, BC Sweetheart, for Paul T. Cunningham of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Thomas Verne. Well, the 8 is Siri Blue Chip, owned by Brittany Baker of Urbana, Ohio, who also trains Austin Hanners at the lines. From the second tier, the 9, Always Be Gigi, owned by Shirley Robinson of Miamisburg, Ohio, trained by Tyler Tench, Jeff Nysonger. And also from the second tier, the 10, Trey Tata, by Jennifer and Bo Brown of Ostrander, Ohio. Bo Brown trains. Bo Brown is Inner Sulky.
So to finish the story real quickly, we're sitting at the bar, and there's 2 gentlemen sitting next to my dad who say, we must be the only people at these AAA All-Star games who aren't associated to AAA baseball. My dad goes, we're not. We've been to every one. And we made great friendships with the 2 couples and became very good friends over the year and never saw each other until the AAA All-Star game and spent a week together, and it was like like Old Homes Week, and just had a great time with it. My father's passed away. A couple of the people have passed away, but it's just great memories, and that's what these type of things kind of remind you are. So let's tell you about these horses. The 10 here. The number 1 is B Vanish. Chris Page drives for Terry Henry. Tom Ibison of Westerville, Ohio, is the owner. This is a Better's Delight out of the Western Terror Mare, Terror Proof. 17 starts this year. Still looking for that first hit the board finish. 99th career start for B Vanish.
Brush and Crush and Pierce Henry from the 2 for trainer Robert Brooks. Elizabeth Quaintance is the owner. This is a 7-year-old mare out of the mare Honky Tonk Woman. 132 lifetime starts, $149,000, a mark of 151-1 at the Meadowlands.
The number 2 is Miss Maddie P. Jason Beatty drives for Brian Georges. This 4-year-old mare is by Fear the Dragon out of the Western Hanover mare Moonlight Delight. A win, a second, and a third in 16 starts. And Susan pointed out that this is a half-sister to Maddie's Delight that raced in the last race.
Mm-hmm. Forever Farah, Trevor Smith up for Mike Paul Hamus. Charles Hartzell is the owner. This is just a 3-year-old filly by Always a Virgin out of a Cambess mare 19 lifetime starts, 2 wins, 32,000 plus in earnings, a mark of 53-1.
The number 5 is Busy Being Bad. Mark Eicher will drive. He also trains and owns this 7-year-old by Western Maverick. 10 starts this year, a third-place finish, lifetime 3 wins in 56 starts.
Filet Mignon and Emmanuel Miller for Herman Hagerman. Charles Reeve is the owner. This is a 6-year-old by Racing Hill. It's had 125 lifetime starts, earned $126,000, has a mark as a 5-year-old of 154.
BC Sweetheart is the number 7. Brett Miller drives. Thomas Verne is the trainer. A couple of third-place finishes this year. Lifetime 6 wins in 77 starts.
Siri Blue Chip and Austin Hanners for Brittany Baker. 85 lifetime starts, a mark of 52-2.
Always Be Gigi, the number 9. Jeff Nysonger drives for Tyler Tinch. This is an Always Be Mickey looking for the first win of the year. Has 10 lifetime victories.
Jennifer and Bo Brown's Trey Tata. Bo Brown will drive. 35 lifetime starts, 57,000, a mark of 52-3 at Woodbine.
Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of our finale on day 2 from the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
For the stretch, and here they come. They're all fan pacing, firing for the lead. Forever Farah gets the first call. Driving through from the inside, Brush and Crush. 3 high, now 4 high. That's Filet Mignon, and Filet Mignon is marching towards the leader here. Forever Farah with the lead and off the turn and driving down the backside. Filet Mignon will yield for the garden spot in 2. Brush and Crush watching over these from 3rd. 4th there, that's Buzzy Being Bad. Followed up on the inside, racing in 5th by Siri Blue Chip. They went the opening quarter, came and went in a quick 28 seconds flat. Into that far turn for the first time, and up top, leading the way here. Forever Farah with the lead, leading it by a length and a half. Into the inside, Filet Mignon is there, stalking, racing into Brush and Crush is unhurried. Peak to the outside, racing in 3rd, and now will be sent first over by Pierce Henry. 2nd over on the outside, flushing that cover in 4th, Siri Blue Chip pinned in, racing in 5, Buzzy Being Bad. 3rd over on the outside, racing in 6, Trey Tata. On the inside in 7th, Always Be GG. Outer Flow in 8th, B Vanish. The 2 trailers here, Ms. Maddie P into the inside. That's BC Sweetheart who trails the field. They were halfway home, 58 seconds flat. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointing towards 3/4, and up top, Forever Farah with the lead here, leading it by a length and a quarter. To the outside of there, racing into Brush and Crush as they race by 3/4 and 126 and 2/5, and 3 high on the outside as they race around the final turn. Brush and Crush there can't go on. That's Forever Farah with the lead as they turn to the top of Heartbreak Lane. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Forever Farah with the lead here. Now swung up 3 high, 4 high, 5 wide. They're coming from everywhere here. Forever Farah is desperately looking for the line. Forever Farah in front. Going to be close there for a second, but I believe it was the 10, Trey Tata, and extremely close for 3rd and 4th around the Super. Time of the mile, 156 and 2. Forever Farah.
So Forever Farah able to get up for Trevor Smith and Mike Polhamus. 2nd win on the year. 3rd career win for this 3-year-old filly by Always a Virgin out of the Cam Best mare Felicity Cam, owned by Charles Hartzell of Greenville, Ohio. He was also the breeder of Forever Farah.
Youngest horse in the race. She's the only 3-year-old in the race, too.
So photo for place, photo for show, I think they said, for both of them. So we'll have to see what we get.
So this was a non-winners of $2,000 last 4 starts. Winner over $20,000 in 2024 were ineligible. We talked about before how Delaware always has some overnights, which is nice for, you know, the non-stakes kind of horses that still have a chance to race right here at Delaware.
And I think when those condition sheets come out, a lot of trainers go there to see hey, do I got a shot? Is there something there that I might fit that I could get myself into?
Yep.
Yeah, good luck trying to figure out who finished second. There it comes up. And it looks like it was the number 10, Trey Tata, finishing second. Third to Brush and Crush. And finishing fourth, Always Be GG. So today, definitely a day to kind of be inside. 4 winners from the post, 3 from the number 2. Let's go to the post parade, or to the winner's circle.
Casino and Resort. Timed here in 156 and 2, the 4, Forever Farah. A 3-0 black filly by Always a Virgin out of a Felicity Cam mare. She by Cam Bast, owned by Charles Hartzell of Greenville, Ohio, trained by Mike Paul Hamas. Nicely handled here this evening by winning driver Trevor Smith. Posting the second win of 2024 and the third win of this one's career. Home winner in 156 and 2. Bred by Charles Hartzell of Ohio as well. The 4, Forever Farah. Mike Paul Hamas, Trevor Smith. Home winner 156 and 2.
As I was saying, 4 winners from the number 1 hole, 3 from the number 2. The 5 and the 6 also 3 winners each there, nothing from outside the 7. So the 8, 9, the 8 hole, no winners. In fact, no winners from the 8 hole yet this week. We've had 1 from the 9 and 1 from the 10, the trailers. So there's the top 4 from Jason Settlemore.
296 unofficial.
So that is unofficial. We will get the official rundown here. Want to thank everybody who has been with us all day today. Afternoon, almost 6 hours of racing. Started it all off at 1 o'clock today, and just been a beautiful day. I mean, weather-wise, you could not ask for anything better than what we have had these first 2 days.
That is for sure. So we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. with Trackside Live.
If you want more racing tonight, there's about 5 left at Ashland.
There you go.
There is.
Yeah.
On behalf of Tioga Downs Casino and Resort, member of the Little Brown Jug Society, Mr. Jay Wolf. By the way, he's the publicity director, too.
Jay making the presentation in the winner's circle, which I'm not sure if we're
going to get the
everybody
rundown.
Back. Well, the TV has gone to a shot just of our judges stand. In case you're wondering, we are off to the right there, the little room to the right in front of that red and white tent. Our 5-sided pentagon side. Who would have thought the word pentagon would have been used in today's broadcast?
Well, they probably must be studying the. Oh, I can see the judges up there kind of studying the photos.
Taking a look up there.
It's official, 410-296. 410-296 official.
So there you go. We'll get the rundown here from Jason before we wrap everything up from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Final time of that last race, 1:56.
Well, the 4, Forever Farah,
2.
returns 322.42.10. Second, the 10, Trey Tata, 422.60. Third of the 2, Brush and Crush, $3. Dollar Perfecta, $4.10, $6.10. Dollar Try, $4.10.2. We'll get back to it. 50 cents Super High Five, $4.10, $2.96, $114.30. Well, the Dollar Try, $4.10.2, $18.30. 50 cent Super, $4.10.29, $74.95. Late double 2-4, $142.30. And the pick 4 of 4. I'll get back to that as well.
Well, with that, then, they've having trouble with the mutuals, so we won't wait for that.
4 of 4,
there it goes.
$195.20.
So there is your
All right, that'll
rundown.
do it for today.
Well, that'll do it
And
for
we'll
today. As Jason Settlemore said, we want to thank everybody who has been with us since early this morning. Susan, just another great day here at the Delaware County Fair. Sugar Instead wins our feature and just shows what a great filly she is.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to a possible Triple Crown winner.
And that was the one thing I don't even think we brought up, that she is still in the running for the Triple Crown. So that'll do it for today from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Please join us tomorrow. We'll kick it off at 11 o'clock with Trackside Live. My guests will be Emma Wahlberg and Devin Miller. We'll talk about the Lady Driving Series and being females in the harness racing business. We'll then have Countdown to Post Time at 12:40. That'll be followed by coverage of 17 races here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. So for our entire staff, Kim Poma, who mans our tent, Ashley Daly roaming the grounds of the Delaware County Fairgrounds, Matt Clark pressing the buttons, Susan Schroeder, I'm Frank Frost saying so long from Delaware. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great Monday night, everybody. Goodbye.
Five Days in Delaware has been presented by the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Midland Acres, thestable.ca, and Dublin Valley Farms. 5 Days in Delaware is a production of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.